the live button so it can just people can jump in whenever they jump in. But just so you guys know, it's going to be live in a second here.
All right, cool.
So I don't know about you guys. Normally, I just open the YouTube stream in a separate window, so that way I can actually see what the chat is. Because sometimes, I mean, you can see it on StreamYard, but sometimes it gets a little laggy. So I just keep the YouTube stream in a separate window just in case.
So how was the DTLR thing? I know some DTLRs was open here, but I don't know how was it first come first serve, because I put in on Hibbits and it was an online raffle, and then halfway through, I think it was like by Wednesday or Thursday, I checked my Hibbits app and it said first come first serve. But I'm calling around.
Grade school.
Grade school. So I'm calling around and like nobody's answering the phone at the Hibbits. So I'm like, are they open? Like, what's going on? So I don't even know what happened with that.
Yeah, because I've been seeing, usually when you look at a store, it's like everybody's doing the same thing, but with every state kind of in its own world right now, I don't know what's going on. Because I look at what was it? Captain for Kicks had his mall vlog going on yesterday, and I think it was the first time he did it, some stores weren't open. Then the second time they were letting some people in.
Yeah. Mississippi's letting everybody shop as they please. But as far as we're concerned, we still shut down until the 13th. What's good?
What's up, fellas? What's going on?
All right. Got a couple people jumping in the chat there. But let's see, still waiting on. He should be coming around soon though.
Who else we got coming in?
WhatTheSneakers is going to jump in a bit here. Haven't heard from him just yet, but I was talking to him earlier today.
Okay.
But at least for now, though, I mean, we can got some people in here. If you guys want to go around, just kind of introduce yourselves a little bit. I think everybody here seems to know everybody, but just say kind of like what got you started, where people can find you, a little bit like that.
Yeah, I started off. What's good, everybody? It's your boy, JC Baby, Mr. Major Man, Jeezy from the Big Easy, Jezzy, a.k.a. Thriller. You can find me on pretty much any platform, same tags. But been doing this since, 2014 now? But basically, just a way to get show off my collection a little bit. Pretty much got me into this, and storytelling and a whole lot of things. What really goes full circle, like in the realm of sneakers. So that what pretty much got me into this.
Go next. All right, man. So my name is DBKicks, man. So pretty much what got me started was I had a channel back in 2012, I believe. It's the same channel I have now. Changed the name. Started with the sneaker video. It's like just and I'm back. So I do a little bit of clothing, sneakers, a little drop some knowledge, a little bit of history on some of the products. I like people to understand what they're buying, why they're buying instead of. So that's kind of that's about it.
All right, I guess I'll go next. What's up, everybody? Truth, Kicknology. I've been doing this for about 5 years now. Use a platform for me to share my faith. I use these shoes in the avenue to try to spread some positivity. You can find me on Kicknology on IG, of course, Kicknology on YouTube. I pretty much do series every Tuesday, every Sunday, and then how the cops and all that good stuff. Try to do something a little bit different than the average YouTube sneaker person, just to kind of put a little twist on these shoes, what they mean to me individually, the knowledge behind the shoes, how these shoes can impact so many people. For a lot of kids, these sneakers are pretty much their rite of passage, man. This is their staple in their community, in their schools, whether they're going to get picked with or bullied on, what they have on their feet mean a lot. So a lot of these people don't have father figures in their lives. So I try to use these shoes as a platform to really encourage the youth. And also, people my age also, I'm old head. 34, man, you know what I'm saying? But I still got a lot to offer. So, man, follow me, Kicknology. Check me out. Like I said, every Sunday, Tuesday, I'm consistently dropping videos. But thank you. Hey, thank you, Shoes Up, Sleeves Down, for allowing me to be here. I'm always open to chop it up with guys. It seems like all you guys are legit. So I appreciate it, man.
Hey, damn, I thought you was younger than that.
Man, hey, everybody think I'm younger than that, and then everybody call me Country Wayne. So it's like, goodness gracious, man.
Help on the way. It's on the way. All right, it's JJAllDay 84, man. Y'all can find me on IG, JJ_AllDay 84, JJAllDay on YouTube as well. I do sneaker reviews, music reviews, and probably some, a few other things here and there. But what got me started was I started watching other YouTubers, Scoop 208, Mike Rich, a few others that just got me wanting to do it. But I would literally sit around all day and watch sneaker reviews all day. But my girl was like, you got all these computers, you can do the same thing. So I did my first video and I fell in love with it. So, it's just that feeling I get of just watching myself and just, editing and doing all that type of stuff. I get a lot of, thrill out of that. So yeah, I've been doing this for like a little bit over a year now. So, I've really been enjoying it so far. And, hey, it is what it is, man.
Word up.
Yeah, and I guess for me, a lot of the same. So I've been buying Air Maxes since, the 360s came out in 2006, but I didn't really start buying anything else other than yearly Air Maxes until like 2015.
Cap.
So, like with the KD8s. But
you've been buying shoes since you was born. Stop playing. You were 3 years old buying shoes. Come on. Stop it.
British Knights and stuff like that. Right. Come on now.
I don't even remember what I had when I was younger. I remember it wasn't great, though. I can tell you that much. But then I started doing the YouTube thing last year in January. So about as long as JJ here, really. So that's kind of it for me, but we'll talk more about all that stuff as we go ahead and get on into this stuff. So like I was saying before, and usually I do little promo videos and all that stuff on Instagram, talk about what's going to happen. But basically, a while ago, Bobby Sneaker World put up a little video after a conversation with me or DBKicks. I forget how that happened. But anyway, just kind of talking about like where sneaker culture is, what your views on it are, where you think it's going and all that. So we're just going to kind of be talking all about that. So it includes a whole lot of stuff. So everybody just jump in, talk about your thoughts and all that good stuff, and just see where the conversation goes.
Good topic. I seen that.
What's that?
I said
make sure my sound's good because I could barely hear some people. All right. But let's see. Kicknology, I have not had you on here before. I know I had Jezzy last week, DBKicks last month. JJ was the first one with my recap. So Kicknology, please, we'll start off with you. Just kind of say what you think about like the sneaker culture community as it is like right now.
I think right now it's kind of like up in the air with the COVID-19, how we're getting shoes, how they're being distributed and stuff like that. But as far as the culture goes, being in the sneaker game for a long time, I feel like the social media has kind of watered it down with hashtags and what this whole sneakerhead thing really means. I feel like if you have a smartphone and you can upload a picture of you with a shoe, you are a sneakerhead. And as long as you can put those tags there, it means something. But for a lot of us that actually, like somebody said before on DBKicks, that we know the history of the shoes, and this is the reason why we got off into it. These shoes. Like for me, if I walk into a store and I see somebody that have on some, let's say they got on some Travis Scott ones, and they've been ran through the ground, and I'm just like, I'm like, bruh, like that's probably that person that's on IG hashtagging when they first got it, but now they just dogged them out, and it's just like do they understand truly what they have on their feet? To each his own. It's their bread. They can do what they want to do. I'm not knocking that. But what I'm saying is back in the day when a Jordan was $100 and we stood in lines because we didn't have StockX and other ways to get these shoes, like those shoes kind of meant a little bit differently. It makes me think about the Spike Lee joint, when the dude stepped on his shoes. Like that's the way it was back in the day. Now, step on a shoe. Oh man, we got reservoir wipes. We got bags that we put on our shoes. Like we got all this different stuff that we do, and it's just like the passion with the sneakers. I just feel like we're missing it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just not the same. So I feel like it's gonna continue to progress like that because like back in the day, $250 for a shoe, and every weekend trying to cop that didn't happen. Now, $250, $300 every weekend is nothing. Like even for high school cats, like it's nothing. If I would have asked my moms and pops to do that for me growing up, I wouldn't have had no feet. Like they would ask me again. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like you know what I'm saying, as long, and Nike, and you know, salute to them. The advertising, the marketing, even with Yeezys and stuff like that, for Yeezy to come out of stock 220, like before we even knew what the shoe was, just automatic 220. That was insane to me. Now, granted, I got a lot of Yeezys now, but what I'm saying is that it's just amazing how the culture is continuing to evolve, where everybody wants to be involved with it, be around it. I think of it like working out. Like back in the day, you know what I'm saying, everybody didn't do it. You know, now they want to be on their workout thing. Mm-hmm. Now it's like sneakers go hand in hand with the working out and what it looks like for the trending to be cool. So I feel like it's gonna get even more. Shoes are gonna increase. Even more, Jordans are going to continue to go up. I got a lot of Air Jordan 1s because it's the lowest shoe I love the silhouette, but it's the lowest cost shoe too, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel good about that little $30 price difference. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm saving something. So anyway, that's my thoughts on it, man. I think it's going to continue the price of the shoes going to continue to rise. It's going to continue to blow up. YouTube is going to be an avenue that more people get on to do these sneaker reviews and stuff like that. But it's going to be like people like us that's going to do something different on that channel that's going to make those channels survive. The people that's just doing it and that's passionate about shoes, we're going to stay around. The people that's just doing it just to do it, man, it's hard to start a YouTube page. People think it's easy, man. This stuff hard. You got to have thick skin to take the criticism from the comments. If you say something wrong, oh, Lord forbid you put something wrong on the title. Instead of Royal ones, you just put Royal ones. They'll be like, do make the Royal ones. I'm like, dude, bro. Like, I left off toe. You know what I'm saying? My bad, bro. So yeah, man, it's unique, man. I love it though, bro. I do.
Yeah, you make a good point about like when you start off into this, if you choose to be more public with everything, because it's not easy, especially if you don't know anybody. Like that was the case for me and maybe some of you guys. Like I didn't know anybody. I just like, well, let me go ahead and start recording these videos. And I started with a pair of Beavis and Butthead 3 MCs. I didn't have any heavy hitters. I was just like, all right, let's just make a bunch of videos and maybe somebody will watch it eventually. And I'm sure, JJ, if you look back at people that were coming up when we started, not all of them are still around, right?
Right. Yeah, it's kind of like you have a job, you get hired on, and some people don't last. Some people just the consistency goes away, just the love for it don't be there, or like you said, the criticism. I always take that from like back in school when you used to crack jokes and everything. If you can't take a joke, you don't need to be doing this. You don't need social media. Like we from that era, we used to crack all the time and just snap jokes and everything, and hey, nothing was off limits. But the same thing with this. If you can't take it, don't even play with it. Don't do it.
Oh no, you shouldn't even be on the internet at this point if you can't have thick skin.
Unless you like KD and get burner accounts.
Right. Exactly.
That guy, KD. Sheesh.
All right. What about you, Jezzy?
I mean, piggybacking off of that, it's kind of like, do you feel like the culture has lost its soul? Like, from a standpoint, like the genuine love of it? Like, do you think it's just a show? It's just a front?
I agree with that.
For the most,
like I'm asking the question. Do y'all think the soul is gone?
I wasn't sure if you were done or not.
Oh no, that's what I was asking. I was asking a general question.
Okay.
I feel like a lot of people. Can y'all hear me first of all?
Yeah.
They couldn't hear me. But anyways, I feel like first of all, it's just like a lot of people now just try to be cool. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people just don't do what you want to do. Just buy what you want to buy. Buy what you like. Like, I use myself as an example. I'll buy anything from, a Travis Scott to some random Ultra Boost on sale for $20. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people, that passion is missing. You know, that whole purpose. You know what I'm saying? Nobody really has a purpose anymore. Everybody's following like what's coming out, the newest stuff, and that's cool. But like, I was just like, man, it felt good to just buy something that everybody wasn't really looking at. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't on the release calendar for next Saturday and stuff like that. So I just feel like the love and the passion is off. You know what I'm saying? Like I talk about that a lot. Like I tell one of my friends that's kind of learning about this whole thing now, and like, bro, like you just kind of gotta love it, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta respect it. That's how I feel because I've been collecting so long.
Right.
So it's almost like you don't get. I wouldn't say you get butthurt about it.
Hey, I think you probably need to put some headphones in, man, because when you got so many shoes like you got behind you, it kind of like echoes. So I think if you put headphones in, we'll be able to hear you better because you could be going in and out. No,
that's exactly what it is.
That's exactly what it is. Like he got too many shoes behind him. It's echoing. His voice is carrying.
Yeah, white drop fronts, black drop fronts.
We heard everything up to a certain point.
Yeah, he must have got to the Travis Scott must have got mad and said, "All right, I'm sorry."
I'll have to grab him in a second. So if y'all want to go ahead, I'll go grab him real quick.
All right.
All right.
But as me personally, I grew up in the era where like just getting a new pair of kicks it didn't care if it was a Jordan, it didn't care if it was a Nike, a Fila, or Reebok. Like long as you got a new pair of kicks, you was on. Like they got you in the door. Cause at one point, Jordan 1s was not the most popular silhouette at one time.
Thanks, man. Boy, who you telling?
And then on top of that, I remember when Team Jordans was just as popular as the regular retro line.
Yep.
Like a lot of people know about that. Like, and I feel like we get into like if y'all been paying attention to any of these sneaker battles, and you see how certain people's collections are formed. Like I'm like majority of the things I seen was stuff that came out 2015 and up.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen nobody really go back to the 2002, the 2003, hell, even the late 90s. Like, not that I'm expecting everybody to be that far in because most of the sneaker culture right now is mostly Gen Z, 20 probably just made 20-year-olds. Yeah, I mean, I don't expect them to go that far.
No, I 100% agree with you. But even if you think about collaborations, like Travis Scott's, they sticking to the ones. Even that Melanie Asane, she stuck to the ones, and then she went to a Team Jordan. Like they're taking these shoes that we know there's vintage and that's dope shoes, and they're throwing collaborations on them, putting a price tag at $220. It's marketing. They're doing a very good job at doing this stuff. But I agree with you. Looking at these sneaker battles, I'm expecting to see even some Hardaway, some Jason Kidd, some Shine Kemp, some gloves, something like that.
Browns,
I'm seeing some Ken Griffey's. Like I'm seeing nothing but like you said, 2015 and higher. And some of those is like off whites because but I think they're doing it for the views, bro. Like they gotta be.
I'm trying to remember what it was. Anybody paid attention to the sneaker battle last night?
It was chaotic and
chaotic.
Ricky
I
something.
forgot what it was that he
authentic
pulled out. What it was, I forgot what it was he pulled out, but it was like a basketball shoe, and I'm like, that trainer is not a basketball shoe.
The Air Force One, the off-white.
But the Air Force One is a basketball shoe.
Yeah.
Like despite what anybody wants to say about it, it's a basketball shoe. As long as the midsole is not aesthetically changed, it's still a basketball shoe.
Yep.
But that was Rasheed Wallace shoe.
Yeah, like if you want to say if you say the Air Force One React or something like that, then you can say that it was aesthetically changed. Like they changed things on that shoe. But as far as that, like that's a basketball shoe. That was the first Nike Air Technology shoe.
How do you guys feel about when they change stuff like that and they throw like React or Presto or something like that onto a shoe that's like Air Force One or something? Yeah, like how y'all feel about that?
It depends on the execution.
Yeah.
Like
I like. Can y'all hear me better now?
Yeah, perfect, man.
Yeah, you good.
All right, we're good. Yeah, no, but I'm cool with it. I like when they change it up because I feel like sometimes me personally, I'll get bored. I get bored easy, so I'm like, when I see a React, like where these guys, I like that one.
Yeah,
and I like the one that came out yesterday. The one that came out yesterday was dope too. The React Presto, I feel like Nike and Reebok or whoever all these brands is, that they gotta do stuff like that.
Yeah,
because I feel like that's what kind of keeps it fresh. And again, that's stuff like people don't really mess with. Like people won't really buy it. You know what I'm saying?
I think
but let Virgil or something touch it. It's a wrap.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, game over.
That man rugs at IKEA was like 2 stacks. I'm like, this a rug, bro.
Yeah,
right where it is too.
Yeah, I got an IKEA up the street from the house, and they was camping out.
Yeah, I'm like, for a rug, bro.
That's crazy.
Nah, I'm gonna
stick to this regular Walmart rug and leave it at that.
Hey, get some white paint, put off white on it.
Stitch it on it.
Off white.
Yeah, I saw that. But, like when I look at the older models, or when I look at an older model and mixing it with the new technology and all that, I mean, I like the idea. The execution, it kind of goes both ways or whatever. But sometimes it takes adding in a little something just to kind of rekindle some interest, right?
Right.
So maybe you've never even thought about a Presto before, but you see this React Presto, and you go tell somebody, hey, check this thing out, and they're like, yeah, I remember I had Prestos years ago. Like, I've never seen them before. So it might kind of help to bring back some of those old shoes or whatever new people's hands. And if they're done well, they're done well. So
I think go ahead, Jezzy, go ahead.
Oh no, I was about to say, I mean, like with Travis Scott, like I'm not mad that he collaborated on the dunk, like, but it's like I don't like the disrespect of like you're disrespecting the older models for the newer models, because a lot of people wasn't on the Heineken dunks. A lot of people wasn't on, like, people can't tell the difference between an SB dunk and a regular dunk, like a regular dunk low. Like, there were times that, like, this stuff sat in, like, East Bay books and all that other stuff. Like, I remember literally having to go through this. I remember when Air Force One only had, like, 3 colors. Like, like there was not, all this that y'all going through now, this is new. This is new to y'all, but this is old to us.
Yeah, I remember the East Bay books, man. Waiting for them to come in the mail, bro. Like, I didn't know anything about a release until I got the East Bay. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It was just like going through there.
Like, y'all don't know the fear of taking your people credit card and ordering off and praying to God you get that mail first.
Yep.
Like, what happened? Where this bill came from? Like, oh, I don't know, man.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how I used to convince my parents when it came to like when I was younger, I used to get my Jordans and stuff. I used to ask for the Penny Hardaways or phone posits because back then that was the most expensive shoe at the time. Right. So mom was like, I ain't paying for that. My dad was like, nah, I ain't doing that either. Well, let me get these Jordans right. How much are they? They 120. I bet you can get those. That's how I used to finesse them like that. So
my mom, she was scared of like. Any Jordan I would have got, she thought I was gonna get killed over.
Yeah.
So she was like, look, anything MX. Like we go to Mervin's, we'll go straight to the MX section. Like just get you some MX. Don't even look at the Jordan. Like get you some MX. So
I got put on. Good. I got put on punishment one time. I bought a pair of J's. It was the Jordan. I don't know if y'all remember the Father's Day pack that came out a long time ago. I think it was a mid. It's like one's tan, one's tan, one's black.
Mm-hmm. With the military branch on there.
It's got not that one. It's got some type of logo on the heel. But anyways, I used to like sweep hair, bro, at a barbershop to save up money for shoes. I did that for like 3 years, and I wore those one time. I bought them, and she was like, "You better not wear them till school start." And I busted them out trying to be slick. Hey, it was a wrap after that. Yeah, she was like, "What did I tell you about wearing?" I'm like, "Oh, Mom, you said I could wear them." I tried to lie. That didn't work. But there's stories like that, man. This makes me like love, you know what I'm saying, this whole thing.
But see, this new generation, they can't tell stories like that, though. They just copy shoes. They don't know the history of the shoe.
See, when I was younger, I didn't even have any shoes like that. Like, I remember the first time I really wanted a pair of shoes was the year that the 12s came out, because the Iversons came out too, and I would see people in school with those, and especially the Iversons, those were everywhere, because growing up in Virginia, where he had just come from, like miles down the road, like you see people like, man, those are cool. I didn't know what they were or anything like that. I was just like, I want those, I want those. You know, looking at them now, I remember, okay, there's the Grant Hills and all this stuff. But at the time, like, given, you know, like, had a couple brothers and all that stuff, it's like, man, like, my mom and dad, they're not even trying to entertain the thought of me getting these shoes. You know what I mean? But it took a while. It took, you know, I've been wanting those Iversons, those questions for years. It took 20 years for them to come back and me to be able to get them. But I got them. And so, like, that's where, like, the story comes in. Like, you have this bond with this shoe that you wanted for however long. You're not just buying it now because, well, I don't know, I see a lot of reviews, so this must be the cool thing to have, right? Like, I try to stay away from that. It's just you want to get out there and you want to find what really speaks to you.
Right.
As people always say, like, you know, you just buy what you like, right? Which is an easy thing to say, but some people, it's like they just can't bring themselves to live it.
Yeah, and you know, it's kind of like, and I don't even know if I necessarily blame them individually as far as much as I do, like I said, from the social media standpoint, because like you see a lot of people that have so many shoes behind them that they don't wear. Like I wear all my shoes, even if I'm going to the gas station, I'm like, bruh, I'm gonna pump this gas looking fresh. I'll throw in some coins. My wife's like, what are you doing? I'm like, dude, I gotta wear my shoes.
Yeah.
But now it's like a lot of people. For them to, back in the day, we still, like I said, we stood in line, we did this, we did that, we wore the shoes. Now, if we missed out on a shoe, we just missed out on it. Now, if you miss out on a shoe, all you got to do is open up another app, go to it, and find a way to get a shoe. So it's easier to get a shoe. You pay a little bit extra, a little bit more money, but we didn't even have those options back in the day. So with that being said, I feel like the collector part of it is just gonna, more people are gonna start collecting because they're gonna start buying it, and it's like it's an adrenaline rush for some people. Like, okay, boom, I got this. I stayed on my computer instead of camping out for 5 hours. I camped out in the comfort of my own home. I had 5 devices in front of me. I was able to chill, and I copped 3 pair of shoes. I'm gonna resell this one. I'm gonna keep this one. You know, it's so much different. So it's like our story, our nostalgic stories of these shoes. We have those because and I'm grateful that I grew up in an era where we didn't have that because I respect the shoes a lot more. These youngsters, it's gonna be very hard because their story is gonna be pretty much like, yeah, I stayed up for 4 hours on my MacBook Pro trying to cop a shoe, didn't get it, went on StockX, got it, came in, don't know if it's real or not, but I got scammed, and that's gonna be their thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? So it's just different, and I just think it's the times. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. And the more we progress, especially since the COVID-19 happened, we're seeing that we don't have to leave the comfort of our own homes to do something. The sneaker culture is gonna be altered in so many different ways. I'm eager to see how it's gonna affect, you know, OG people like us, and then how it's gonna be for the newbies. Because I ain't paying $300 for a Jordan. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be honest with you. The material, they ain't even constructed the same way they used to be. So I'm not even about to do that. But I think we're heading in that direction, man. Because people, the resellers, they pay that. That's what they pay for them. So
it's just I remember just the devastation back in the day of not being able to get a shoe because it wasn't no such thing as these gonna retro. You didn't know if they was gonna retro or not. So like I said, if you took that L, like I remember like missing school because I went to school late, you know, thinking I was gonna get a shoe, but then I don't get the shoe, and I'm like, oh man, you be sick. You go to school, everybody got the shoe on, and I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? So,
with the whole fit on, the whole
fit, shirt, socks, hat.
Everything,
whatever, man.
You bought the whole mannequin.
The whole mannequin.
Let me get that. Let me get all of that.
Just make them naked. Just throw them on something else, man. Get
that. So like these kids today, like their story for copping shoes is like, oh yeah, I sat online and waited until it dropped. Like me, who remember Just for Feet?
Oh, I do.
I'm about to say, you know how many stories I got from just that it alone. Like every time I go in there, I meet a new Saints player. I see Ricky Williams in there. I see, like, at the time, you could tell it's way back in the 90s.
You're showing your age right now.
That story aspect is gone of it, bro. Like, y'all story is literally sitting on the app. Like, I missed the camp out. To me, I kind of missed the camp out. Some days I do, some days I don't, depending on.
Hey, question. Just for Feet had the basketball goal in it, right?
Yeah.
Man, that was my story, bro.
That's before my time.
Yeah, that was my story. Hey, I used to go in there and try to ball, bro. Like, let's go.
Yeah, like, for real, man. Like, look, you could ball with the shoes on before, and didn't even have to buy them.
Yeah.
Like that was crazy, bro.
Yeah.
You can't do that now today, man.
No, it's different. Yeah, I remember when Nike used to do midnight releases online.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and midnight releases. I knew kids from athlete. They would go to Athlete's Foot at midnight. Athlete's Foot used to do that too.
I remember that.
And then they'll cop them at midnight, and then they'll have them on like the next morning at school.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, I'm like,
But
dang.
they used to switch the shoes out the box and let you take whatever you wanted and just scan it like the day of the release. Like you could take the shoe, but you couldn't take the box. That was all.
Right.
Yeah, I did a Foot Locker used to let me pre-order. The Fire Red 5, not that one that just came out, the one with the black tongue. Because I remember when I was a kid, I went in there and it was high demand. That shoe came out around Christmas of 06. So what they did was they was letting people pre-order them. So I paid for the sneaker ahead of time, and then once it came out, they wrote my name on the box. Once it came out, I just picked it up. They kept everything, but release day, hey, my name's this, that, or the other. You know what I'm saying? Got the shoe, and that was it. Space Jams at 09, I did the same thing.
Oh, that's crazy.
I missed that. Like the managers would have lists and all right, what's your name? All right, cool, Daryl. All right, here's your pair, man. It was that simple, and everybody wore them. Like everybody was wearing everything. Like I had never heard of like people just having shoes and not wearing them. Like I can't do that.
It's because you couldn't wait to put them on. Like you had to put them on immediately.
You had to put them on.
Had to.
How y'all feel about doubling up, like one to rock, one to stock? What y'all think about that concept?
So I doubled up in the past. What? It was the semi-frozen yellow 350s because that's my favorite 350, right? But I don't keep one here, because like to me to have them both here, that would be unnecessary. So I have the two pair, but I have one at my mom's house because when I go down there, I have, shoes, shirts, pants, basically have a whole wardrobe down there. So when I show up, I can show up naked and be good, right? And be fine. She probably have some questions, but I'd be fine. So,
boy, why you naked, boy?
So I just go in there, I can look and pull out whatever. So I kind of get doubling up in that aspect, or if you're able to get two things for retail or whatever, because that this shoe means a lot to you for whatever that reason may be. And that if you mess up this current pair, which you're kind of planning to, you want to have another one to fall back on however many years later, right? Because you don't know when something will come back. I see people every now and then, Jezzy can probably say it too, like you'll see some things that kind of come back more regularly than others with some subtle differences. And you'll see some things where you're like, man, I haven't seen this in like 14 years.
Sheesh.
So you never know how long you'll be waiting. So maybe you want to have that backup.
I mean, go ahead.
I double up sometimes, not much. I mainly do it for like classics, like black cement threes, stuff, that type of stuff. I'll double up and I'll never get rid of it. So I've got a few, but I don't do it too often because sometimes it's very unnecessary, Like I've seen some people double up on a lot of the new stuff, like the MP6s and stuff. And I'm like, I'm probably gonna wear that shoe once every blue moon, so I don't need two pairs. But at the same time, I understand that some people might love it. It's got an icy bottom, so they want to have that dead stock pair in the stash. So I'm cool with it.
Well, for me, I have a hard enough time getting just one pair of shoes sometimes. So I don't see how people be doing a lot of people do like the how to cop videos. I can't do that because I be having trouble trying to cop my size.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get one pair. If I get two, it's a blessing. But I don't be having no luck with no double ups. Nah, especially no Jordan 1s. Nah. Hell no.
Yeah, not
a lot of size that we're buying.
I wear a size 9, so that's a money size. So
that's money. That's money.
I wear 8.
Oh man, you
definitely a money size.
Yeah, I wear 8.
But then was the other thing you mentioned about like wearing your shoes and everything? It's like lately I've been looking over some reviews and all that stuff for whatever reason, because I was trying to look up something I was looking for, and I was like, man, like there are a lot of shoes that I haven't worn, especially doing like my Jordan 12 collection video. So I was like, you know what? This month, like May, anytime I leave, it's something that I have not worn yet, period, right? Unless it's maybe like a running day or something, and I've gone through all my other running shoes, sure, whatever. But like Kicknology was saying, yesterday I wore a brand new pair of something just to go to Sam's and pick up a pizza, right? Today I'll be going out to wherever to pick up some groceries or something later.
Man, you had a pizza? You fit, bro. I didn't think you ate pizza.
I know, right?
he probably ran to pick up the pizza and burn the calories, and then picked up the pizza and ran
all the way back.
I'm like, he's like, picked up a pizza. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute.
Man, I don't remember what I was about to say now.
My bad, bro.
That's all good.
I think my double up days is over for the most. As I got older, because I'm like, I barely could get in like any of my new shit right now. So it's like my constant rotate, like the white cement 4s, I double up on those because that's my favorite shoe.
Smart.
Like,
that was smart.
Going forward is like it's hard for me to do that because I'm barely wearing my first pair because I got to cycle through all these other pairs now. So I mean that double up thing is kind of getting redundant and like.
No, I agree with that.
A new version will probably be out by the time I get ready to unds my second pair.
Yeah, I agree with that. I see people have like they got like 400 or 500 pair of shoes and they be like, I'm doubling up. I'm gonna triple up if I can. And I'm like, bro, like why? You know what I'm saying? Like,
bro.
And then like I was watching somebody video and they got literally every flint that's dropped, and they was like, this drop, I'm getting 3 pair. And I'm like, you already got 4. What you need 3 more for?
That's
like
a lot of money, really.
I mean, people that really wants it, like saying,
yeah,
like yesterday, I really wanted those ones, but I ain't had no luck. Like it just wasn't my day. I'd rather take it.
I told you yesterday, JJ, I was just going for my niece pair.
Yeah, right. So it's like I'd rather take an L if I'm just broke, if I don't have no money. But it's rough if you got the money, you just taking L's. You know what I'm saying? Like,
just got WhatTheSneakers in here.
WhatTheSneakers?
What's good with y'all?
You got that Nipsey blue on.
Oh yeah, straight crippin'.
Looking real Crenshaw.
What's your thoughts on doubling up? WhatTheSneakers?
I don't do it. I think it's stupid because of course, like me and my brother in the middle, we both Louisiana. I came from living like when not really happening. So it's like I'm accustomed to just having one. I ain't gotta double up on something, and it don't make sense anyway because you got all these shoes in your collection and you ain't even get to those yet. So like, what's the point? You know what I'm saying?
Somebody got a question right there.
Yeah, so I know DBKicks has some full-on support.
Yeah. For me, she's 100% cool with it as long as I take care of home first.
Addiction.
You know what I'm saying?
It's not addiction, no.
I knew what he meant, but oh no, she's cool with it, man. Like we met off of shoes, so it's like she's fine with it as long as I like take care of everything first. She don't have an issue with it. But I always, before I buy something, I always go to her like, do you think this is worth it? Should I really buy this, for this price? Or do you think I need this shoe? And usually what she tells me, I'll listen to it. She's like, no, you don't need that shoe. I'm like, all right, you're right. So I like it. And she likes it too. So
man, don't get no better than that. That's love.
I see some people every now and then.
I think if you don't spring it on them like later on, like, wait, you've been doing it, like doing it in secret, like that's why I think the problems come in. Like I let everybody know off the top, look, I've been doing this for years. This is my hobby. This is my outlet. This is my release. I could be doing 100 other things, but just let me have my sneakers. Yeah. Just let me have my sneakers.
I had that conversation too many times.
Kids, that's taken care of, but just let me have this to myself.
What's up?
Yeah, especially exactly. You take care of that home front, of course. But it's like for us, we YouTubers. How we gonna buy a shoe and then do a review on it, and our wife not know? What we gonna tell them? Oh, that's my homeboy. That's my homeboy shoe. You know what I'm saying?
My friend's shoe.
And then we talking about doubling up too. How we gonna wear the shoe? If every shoe that we get, we ain't telling our old ladies about it, they're gonna sit. Like they're gonna be fresh all the they're gonna be fresh all the time.
Hold on. It was different because once my girl came with me for my first resale, like that was her first time witnessing that. So that's the aspect that she likes. She likes the resale aspect of it.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Bringing extra money into the house, man. She just probably be selling.
You bought it for this and sold it for that. Oh, all right, I'm cool with it now.
Yeah, and it kind of goes back to what we were talking about when we were talking about how we know how it feels to not get a shoe. So now when we don't get one, it's all right. These people nowadays, they don't get a shoe. Like I said, straight over to StockX. They'll pay the extra 100, 150 for it. Like it's nothing to them. My pockets ain't my pockets ain't never been like that.
If I miss out on something, that's it. I am done with it. That money goes towards something else because there's always something that you missed out on. There's always something on sale that I'm looking at but not quite ready to pull the trigger because I'm thinking about buying something else. But then if Saturday morning doesn't go my way, it's like, all right, where's that Air Max Plus that I saw? Let's do that.
There's a few exceptions, man. Like, you know, with shoes that I want, man. Like, if that's something I really, really want, like, I'm really gonna go try to get it. But I'm not about to spend no crazy money on it, though. Just
but you're gonna try to get a deal regardless, though.
Right,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even if that means, you know what I'm saying, swapping out some shoes or whatever, looking through your collection, maybe it's something you don't want no more. You're gonna figure out a way to get it. These people,
I definitely don't do that. Like, I never sold a pair. Like, well, I have, but like it's only for shoes that I just brought that day and then I resold it. But like as far as selling something that I really got in my collection, like nah, I would never do that.
Yeah, everybody has their limits. I think P-Town was saying his was $250 a little bit ago. For me, it's retail. And I'm gonna be honest.
I didn't know you was retail. Retail.
It's like you want more. I don't know if I can do all that.
I'm trying to get to that point, man. But it's like, bro, wearing an 8, bro. I take L's, like endless L's.
Yeah.
So it's just sometimes I'm like, if I want the shoe, bro, if I can get it, I'm just gonna get it. But it has to be. What I try to do is like you were saying, you'll get rid of shoes sometimes. Like I'll do that, but it'll be extra stuff that I don't really mess with too much. Like a Yeezy 350, I'm like, well, I already got a black 350, so I don't need this one. I'll flip it 350, whatever the price is, and I'll go get something I want.
Like the bro Moneybound M, I think so, brother. He wear what 7.5, right? WhatTheSneakers? He wear 7.5 Moneybound.
Right.
Yeah, so he's right there. In the middle of the struggle, right there. Like it's like a no-win situation.
Yeah.
I know we've had this question up here for a minute, like the most memorable sneaker. What's you guys' answer for that?
I
mean, for me, I don't have it, but it's the Obsidian 12s. One of these days, though, if they ever come back.
Mine is the UNC, the 2003 UNC. That's my most memorable because that was the first one I purchased with my own money back in the day.
Okay.
And then I had a P. Miller outfit to go with it, so that I can't forget that one ever. And that's the only shoe. That's one of the only shoes I have after Katrina. So that's my most memorable shoe.
I'll probably say for me that military blue 4. Because I bought it in 2006. I was like my freshman year of high school. And that was the first one that I could really remember tracking down. And then when it came to stuff that's a little bit harder to get, it was the Dornbecker 1 for me. Because it was crazy how I got that pair as well. I got them for like maybe $175 or something. So, yeah.
For me, it's the it would have to be the He Got Game 13s because that was like my first shoe. My older brother had it, and I really, really wanted it. I camped out. I missed it. He got it, and just waking up every day seeing him rock it, and I really, really wanted it. So it was just like one of those things. Then when I finally got it, I ended up getting that was one of the shoes that I got multiple pairs of. But it's been retro so many times. But yeah, it's gonna be the He Got Game 13. It ain't nothing crazy or off-white or nothing like that for me.
Right.
Like I'm not too big off into those things. Like I said, I know the history of a lot of these shoes. I remember seeing Jordan play in them, so those are the shoes that's worth the money for me. So anytime anybody's talking to me about shoes, you probably won't hear much about Off-Whites, Travis Scotts, and stuff like that. Just because, not because I'm knocking it, because I think the backward swoosh on the Travis Scott was a nice addition to the Jordan 1. But it's just that for me, the history on the shoe means a lot more than the aesthetic of it.
Right.
For me, my moment was that the two shoes was the Iversons, the Red Toes, and the Cherry 12s when the Bulls was playing Philly and he rocked Mike. I remember, I remember we went to school and we had the longest conversation about that. I took an L on them Cherry 12s, but I ended up with them Iversons. So that moment right there, that's just one of the best moments of all time as far as sneakers for me. And I still want those Cherry 12s. I ain't going to retro them. But,
they said they were saying last year that they was going to retro them and never did. Them in the
past. I've been hearing, like, again, those and the Obsidians have been coming soon for like 3 years now, 3 or 4 years. So
that's going to be a problem when they drop, boy.
For real.
We'll see what happens, though. But
especially that cherry pair.
Yeah.
I'll hopefully be ready, though. But me, like, I haven't sold anything either. I mean, there were a couple times where I've won 2 raffles, so I just, like with the Shadow ones, I won 2, so I just sold the other one to kind of balance out like what I paid for my pair. But the only other pair that I've really gotten rid of was that pair I sent my brother, because I was like, I like this pair of shoes, but there's no reason for me to keep it because I'm not going to give it the time of day to really wear it, and he'll appreciate it more. So away it went before it could even find a spot in the piles. But yeah, I don't, because somebody was asking about what was it? There was a question about somebody selling like 20 pairs of Jordans or like 20 pairs of shoes for 1 pair of the Dunk 420s.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Like,
nah, bro.
Why?
I mean,
why?
Unless those are like a whole bunch of pickups you got from Ross or something, maybe.
I'm about to say, I got to see what the condition is on them 20, man.
Yeah.
But if it's 20 solid pairs, like I don't think I get rid of my worst 20 pair for that 1 pair.
How much are the 420s going for right now?
About $5,000.
Man, it's crazy, bro.
Probably a little bit more than that, depending on the size.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a cool, but I'm not
what
gonna.
What justifies 5 stacks for it though? Like, am I missing
that's
something?
A pair of Off-White. That's almost a pair of Off-Whites right there.
That's just like what Mayor said. I mean, it's whatever you want to spend your money on. Like, you know, at the end of the day, I never would see myself trying to spend that. I mean, give away that many shoes or spend that much money on a pair of shoes. Do you know what I can actually do with that type of money? Like, it just don't make no sense.
Salute that.
I could probably go and make me a business out of 5G or whatever, and shoot, then down the line maybe spend that type of money when I know I'm comfortable. You know, so
and a few other checks after that.
Right.
Hey, what's your sneaker moment?
That he got game 13s now. 13s. Like it's a GR, of course, but like I never had that shoe like growing up at all until 2018. Like, man, just watching the movie and everything, man, like that inspired me to get into playing ball and stuff. So I've been playing ball since like middle school. I mean, elementary to high school. I never had that pair, but when I had it, you know, I was even talking to my girl about it. Like, man, this shoe is so special right here. Like, you just don't know.
Yeah. I still haven't even worn mine yet.
I wore mine Christmas Day. That was the first time I bust them out. Same like George did. Bust them out on Christmas Day.
Yeah. McFly's in here talking trash about you.
Oh man. McFly, man. Whenever you want to get on the court, man, shoot, we can go get on the court.
You said, wait, as soon as the pandemic over.
Yeah, whenever it's over, because like I said, I've been a little lazy, so I need to get myself back into it. But I can still do some stuff.
Eat double seconds, you wear mellows.
Like they're just all over you. Like,
man, they don't like the fact that Melo my favorite player, man. But they better start putting some respect on Melo, man. Like, stop disrespecting Melo like that.
Oh man. So what are you guys looking to pick up next? What's anything on you guys' radars?
Oh, I already know that one, man.
Flint 13s. That's it.
Yeah.
I do want. I do want them. Them Pine Green 4s. I do want them because like I said, I love the 04 version that they had. So I just want those Pine Greens to kind of compensate for that.
I had to look those up. I don't think I've seen those.
Man, it's definitely those Flint 13s, and I need those duck camos, man. Like,
oh yeah, the green ones.
Yeah,
that's Friday, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot about
that. Some things on fire, bro.
Yeah,
man, it was. I got the red ones, dude. It was hard, bro. Them things is hard to get, man. So I think these green ones probably gonna be just as hard, man.
I think so.
I went on. I went on gold.
Politics raffle?
Yeah, I tried it. I took an L with them Royals, but I was trying to help somebody out get their pairs though. I already had mine.
Yeah, that shit, bro.
But yeah, like those camo ones, the other ones, man, I had to go and pay a little resale on those, but I kept on waiting till the price dropped, and I ended up getting them for like $2 something. So, you know,
that ain't bad.
Yeah,
that ain't bad at all.
I think the only thing that for me is those yellow and black 12s. But that's not till like January or July, I think.
January.
Those things,
yellow and black.
Those things are clean, man. I'm kind of glad they starting to really, like I'm glad they actually starting to put a little bit more respect on them 12s because like they've been doing 12 so bad for the longest.
It's leather on them, not that nubuck stuff, right? It's all leather.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Those are gonna do good.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Because I mean, I already have kind of a bias towards 12s, but with those being I'm all about the yellow and black too. So, and with these being leather, also gives me a couple extra reasons to go after them.
It was those nylon 12s that kind of just threw me off because I'm like, y'all playing with these OG colorways, but y'all not giving us what we want. We ain't get the playoff. We ain't get Cherry. We ain't get the taxi. Like,
don't give us a reverse colorway of a classic.
Right.
It's so crazy because I look at the one with that snake skin and that Chicago colorway. I really don't understand like what they thinking about when they do this type of stuff. Like it just looks stupid, man. Like just give us the Chicago ones, man. Like and everybody gonna go crazy for them and try to flip them and think them things so fire. I'm like, no, they not.
Already know.
They do throw some weird stuff out there. I mean, it's just that's part of the thing. It's like I look at so much of what's coming out because it's a release maybe to almost every Saturday. Like, and some of them are good. Don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, but even looking at the ones from this past weekend, I like them, but I don't really need them because I'm like, okay, you know what? I got these Royal ones. I got the UNC Obsidian ones. I got the Storm Blues. Like, I'm good on blue Jordan 1s right now. You know what I'm saying? But then every so often I'll see some other stuff come around and I'm like, okay, this is something I want to go for. I can't think of there are some ones that I've seen pictures of that are kind of like the Travis Scott color, but
the mocha.
Yeah. It's like that. I'd said when those Travis Scotts first came out, like if they made these in just like your standard one style with just these colors, I'd be all over it just because it's a good looking layout.
Yeah, that brown is fire.
Yeah, but like
people still slept on those Mocha 3s though. That was the crazy.
Oh
yeah. Those
things they outlets.
Yeah, they did
a couple times, and those are part of like that. Remember when like this quarantine stuff just started like a month ago or whenever?
That
was like that huge wave of restocks.
Yeah.
You had those like the chlorophylls and all kinds of stuff in there.
And then they restocked on sale.
And I wanted those mochas, but I don't remember why I didn't get them. I mean, and I still don't have them. You know what I'm saying? And I could have bought those for in my price range, but.
Mine's in the stores right now.
Like I thought about getting those mochas, and I kept on like every time I saw them restock on it, like I was like, dang, like I want them. But then I was like, man, do I need them? And then all this stuff was going on. I was like, all right, I ain't gonna get it. I ain't even worried about it. I don't even care if they got a discount on it.
Yeah,
I guess I just didn't need them.
They still gonna be around.
Yeah, they all. Yeah,
that's the three.
I think they under retail on resale.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Under retail.
Under retail on
On resale.
Under retail on resale.
Yeah.
I like it.
That's another thing, like, because I'll see stuff sometimes and I'll buy it like when it first comes out, because you know how sometimes you want something enough that you'll just pay for it as it is, like whenever it comes out, if you can get your hands on it.
Yeah.
And then later you see that same thing. It's like, okay, was I the only person that bought these? Because like they're in stock everywhere for like half the price now. And I kind of hate when that happens, but at the same time, like there have been so many other times where I'm thinking, oh, I don't need these. I'll wait and get them later. Next thing you know, they're all gone.
I lost that 15% off from Nike, I said, you know what? I'm gonna hold off on these release date buys like that, man.
Yeah, this COVID-19 has showed us a lot, man. I mean, for all the restocks that Nike has done, like where were these shoes at before? You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Like
I was thinking the exact same thing, man.
How all of a sudden did this happen? I was talking one of my boys, he's a manager at Jimmy Jazz, and you know, they've been shut down for a little while. They just opened back up. And you know, Finish Line Foot Locker, I don't know if you guys know this, but Finish Line Foot Locker during this quarantine, their online sneaker sales, they've still been paying their managers. So whenever somebody purchases a shoe, the manager goes into the store, they ship a label print out. So that's why it's more sizes available online. Jimmy Jazz wasn't doing that. So they opened their doors yesterday and they got all the DMP 6s, the Fire Red 5s, you know, all just sitting in the back. So now they're selling them. And I'm just like, did Nike, do they finesse us every single time to release, say, you know what, this is cool, but we're going to keep enough in the back? Because you're not telling me that they're just making these shoes consistently throughout the year. And then COVID-19 happened, and they're just like, boom, we're gonna restock every other day, every other weekend, and it's like constant restocks. So I'm just curious. I wish I knew I had an inside source or something to tell me what they're doing with those shoes.
I feel like nothing ever sells out.
The bag, see what the manufacturer date is, if it matches up. With the other
true,
one.
Yeah.
True.
Right.
Like I remember when they did a restock on those Walk the Dogs on the sneakers app, man, and those things came out like way last year or the year before that. Like when did Walk the Dogs come out?
That was last year.
Last 420.
Last 420? Okay.
Yeah.
That came out last 420. And you telling me all of a sudden now y'all got shoes. It's like, bro, that stuff is like crazy, man.
Nothing sells out. I feel like it's not truly sold out. You know what I'm saying? Like they sitting on stuff, yo. They're sitting on pairs. Nike sitting on pairs.
PSNYs from
what?
2015. Some PSNY those Horizons. They restocked on those last month.
What? That's crazy.
That was from 2015.
Yeah, that tells you a lot right there, man. When a pandemic happens, yeah, that tells you a lot right there. When a pandemic happens, man, just be expecting for some old shoes to be coming back, like they didn't have.
Well, like Shoe Palace known for doing that. Every time they open a new store, like they got shit from 2013, 2014. Like they still had Taxi 12s from 2013.
Dang.
So every restock they did, they just had old shoes coming back out.
I'd never even seen a Shoe Palace till like 2016.
They kind of revamped themselves a little bit over the last year. Yeah, we still got them here too. Hey, you in Louisiana?
Yeah, me and WhatTheSneakers. You still down here, huh?
I grew up in Arkansas, close to Monroe, Louisiana. Right on the line.
Yeah.
No, nobody from Iowa out there? No.
Just you.
Like every now and then somebody will say, "Hey man, I'm from Iowa too," and I'll pin the comment or something like, "Man, it's all right. Look at this." It doesn't happen.
We get a lot of people from Illinois and stuff like that, but it's never from Iowa.
Yeah.
Yeah,
or something like Nebraska or something like that.
Hey, appreciate I did the little shoe politics or whatever for the camo. Appreciate that. I didn't even know that was on there.
So hit, bro, cause that shit rigged as hell, bro.
Is it? Oh man, I hope I hit too.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
They probably trying to get their emails up.
I mean, I got a video of, talking about, I'm pretty sure, Jezzy, he been to that event when they were doing the Travis Scott ones.
Yeah.
And how bad that event was, like for to say that we was out there for so long that day, and I was out there since from 12 o'clock to 7:30. And you know,
oh, you talking
it was
about
just
the dude
hectic.
from New York?
Yeah, that made me mad when I found out though. I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah,
I was definitely mad.
You got a strong on them, bro.
You said you did a video? I gotta go check this video out.
Yeah, I mean, well, like I'm just discussing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm like just telling you what's going on, but it was like one of the craziest things, bro. Like, and then they had so many people. Like the line was like wrapped behind like the whole building,
the whole block.
Yeah, the whole block. It was just wrapped, and a lot of people were still waiting, and it was raining and all type of stuff just to see if somebody was going to get a Travis Scott. Like, I was like, man.
But
so what happened?
I just ain't like the whole procedure in general because they like we're gonna put random tickets in people's boxes and everything. So I'm like, how we know y'all not finessing leaving it for who you want to leave it for?
Right.
Because then they was writing names on top of the checklist for everything. So it's like, how we know y'all? How we know this legit though?
So damn, the fix was already in.
Right.
Yeah.
Like you write names and shit on there. So like we already screwed from the beginning, bro.
Yeah, but it's like from the guys from New York. I think they went and got like fake red tickets.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went and got fake red tickets. Came back the next day.
All you got
and finessed them all.
Buy them.
So
all you got to do is Office Depot and buy them tickets.
Yeah.
But that's crazy, bro. Yeah, I heard you was out there for what? 5, 6, 7 hours out there, man.
Damn.
I was out there from 12 o'clock to 7:30.
Damn.
And at that point, yeah, and I had to make a drive back. And I was so mad, bro. Like, I didn't even want the politics shoes, man. I just wanted to get the NYC to Paris, and that was it. I didn't even care about none of that. I wanted to get home, you know.
Yeah, I feel you on that. That politics shoe went for some bread, though.
Yeah, it went for some bread. But I ain't even like it, though. I ain't even particularly like that shoe at all. Yeah. So I was like, I don't need it. And I ain't really cared about the resale or nothing after being out there that long.
Right.
Yeah,
now, I get it. It's discouraging. I mean, I ain't been through a lot of camp outs where it's just been like, you open up for 8 and y'all only got 2 pairs in the store, so I already know what to do.
Yeah. Yep. They don't tell nobody nothing, man.
Right.
One house of hoops, which was at the mall in Louisiana, that used to get everything before like all the rest of them started getting everything. So I already know.
That's that Black Friday Best Buy and Walmart strategy. so like that one,
we only got 3 TVs.
Yeah, the 80-inch for $150 Vizio, and then you go up in there, it's gone after like 2 minutes.
3 TVs, 5
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Oh man.
Yeah, I avoid all that Black Friday stuff. I'll take advantage of whatever sales they have online, but
yeah, Black Friday before the internet was worse.
Man, what?
Oh man,
that's because you got people that just want to buy something. They just don't want to leave empty-handed. They picking up a toaster, a vacuum cleaner, whatever it is. They just want to leave with something. They don't want their day to be wasted.
Yeah. I was out there this past Black Friday because that was the day the Bloodline ones came out, and I was like, man, and that was another thing was like, I didn't have to be out there day one because those didn't sell out. Those stuck around for a while, came back a couple times, but I was like, let me go out here and get these, you know.
Which is the quality on that shoe is actually very good. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like because everybody thought they was gonna drop the Chicago ones, and then they came out with those reverse breads or whatever, that everybody was like, you know what, we'll let the Bloodline sit until we see what's going on with these, and then they kind of went back and purchased them at a cheaper price. But the quality is actually very good, and I've seen a lot of dope customs that's been made from the Bloodline ones. So
yeah, I saw a Raptors one that was pretty nice. But there's been a few ones that I've seen people talk about where like the quality is really high on them, but they just didn't sell. Like that one pair that was like all blue with like the white logo on it.
Oh, you're talking about the Hyper Royals?
Yeah.
That one with the ripped off on there had good material on there too.
Which one?
That other Defiant one.
Oh yeah,
with the Stitch Jordan logo.
It did. It was just a weird shoe though. Like I think one shoe had both stitching missing or something, and then the other one, I don't know.
On the interior of the shoe, it had like the stitching was kind of like peeled off or whatever. Yeah, kind of weird.
Wrong comment there, but yeah, and then you'll see some stuff where everybody's hyped up about it. Quality isn't great, but for whatever reason, it just moves fast.
I kind of regret passing on them too.
Well, I got them the first day.
I regret passing on them. I want them too, and I was like, I don't need it.
But you know what it was with me though? I was just so happy to get a Jordan 1. You know, I was just excited. You know what I'm saying? Right. Nobody else was buying them with me. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I just walked right in here with no problem and caught my shoe.
What was your first Jordan 1?
That was my first Jordan 1?
Yeah.
My first one, I got the band ones. I paid $375 for them at the time.
Ooh. The 2011 one?
No, what, I don't even know what year. What year was that?
16.
Yeah, 16.
Oh, well, yeah, you know the one with the X on the back too.
Yeah, 16.
I got my first pair was the top 3s, also in 16.
That's a good one.
And then my second one was the shadow ones, and then it just went up from there.
I think Storm Blue was second for me. I forget when those came out. But that was another one where like those when they came out, I didn't think that I would have a chance because like they looked really nice. I kept seeing everything selling out. So when those were coming around, I didn't even bother. But I was at Foot Action like weeks after they came out, and they had a whole bunch of them. So I'm like, you got my size? Like, yeah, we got you. You know, you shop somewhere long enough, they know what size you wear, so they just go and get it for you. So dude brought them out, and I'm like, all right, cool. And now people talk about them, but apparently at the time nobody cared.
Yeah, I think Jordan 1s, man, it seems like the longer they sit, the more value and time, the more we talk about them. It doesn't matter which one it is. So, I mean, you could get a Jordan at an outlet, and then you can go back like 2 or 3 months later. You never know what a Jordan 1 for some strange reason. It's that's the shoe.
The metallic navies.
Yeah, the shoe. Like now, like I'm looking at some of the cost of some of the Jordan 1s on StockX that I've literally seen at the outlet, and I'm like, wow, man. Who would have thought that this shoe would go up in value?
Right. Let Mike talk about his feet bleeding in another shoe and watch the price go up again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that just made me so mad. Like a lot of youngsters, man, they watch this documentary and stuff, man. And all the same, because I was actually looking at a pair of Chicago's. I wanted to get a pair of Chicago. I reckon they was like 500 or whatever. Man, I seen the prices on them things now. I was like, man, bro, y'all so bad, bro.
They need to bring them back.
Yeah,
they need to bring them back.
Well,
they need to bring them back.
I always been like this. If a shoe's 5 years old, I could kind of justify $100 getting tacked on because as time goes on, stuff goes up. I can understand that. But like you said, once that documentary hit, I said that $1,500. I said, oh goddamn.
Like it was like this documentary was like a gift and a curse to us, man. Like it shows us a lot of like good history, like a lot of stuff that we didn't know, but at the same time, and that, you know, you get the prices of all these shoes just going up like crazy. Like,
well, Chicago's now worth more than the Shatterback boys now. So,
sweet, man.
One of my friends sent me a screenshot today. The Flint Center about to come out. Somebody paid $500 for a size 11.
That's dumb.
That's
dumb.
What?
Hey, that's dumb. And I'm hearing that's gonna be like a general release. Like I'm hearing that
they're gonna move though. They're
gonna move, but 500 though. I mean, even after they drop, you could pay. You might. I mean, 250, 275 for the shoe. I'm assuming max. But like,
if I don't get those on release day, I'm just not getting them. I don't care. I'm not paying over retail for those.
Y'all think they're gonna drop tonight? It's like every night during the documentary, everybody wants to drop.
They expected it. Man, they see the fire red 5 drop, and everybody's expecting every week for something to drop, man. Yeah, like that stuff crazy. Like look, I just wait. You know what I'm saying? Like it don't matter to me if I get them things early or on a release day. Sure. Like I just need them.
Even if they do the shot drop tonight, we ain't gonna get them till June anyway.
Hey, you gotta put that. You gotta go in and change the 2-day shipping, man.
My sneakers app don't work. My sneakers app don't work anyway, so shit.
I haven't worn anything on sneakers in forever.
Yeah,
it's gonna be damn near 4th of July. We get our shoes on from sneakers out, man.
Yep. Hey, that'd be fresh though.
Hey, but you say do the 2-day ship. I'm telling you, man, when you like in a rush and trying to make sure you copy your pairs, you're not even really worried about that 2-day shipping. You like, that was the same thing with those hyper warriors right there, man.
Yeah.
Like, I was trying to do 2-day shipping. Hey, I took an L on the first wave, but when I heard they had a little restock on them, I just heard and just press the button. I wasn't even worried about trying to do that 2 days. Nah,
hey,
I don't need that.
So I don't know how true it is. I haven't checked it, but one of my boys is telling me that if you go on your actual laptop on the Nike and you go to your account settings, you can change it to the 2-day shipping and it's gonna automatically charge the $5. So I don't know how true it is, but that's what he was saying. So I'll look into that afterwards because if they do a drop tonight, I do want them in 2 days. So
there's always a window like. When I need to use like a coupon code on a new release, you can't do it right off of the site or anything because they won't let you. But if you talk to customer service within like a day or something of making the order, they can go in there and they can apply it. So you could probably do the same thing and go I would suggest do the online chat real quick and just say, hey,
30-minute window.
Shipping.
30-minute window?
Yeah, 30-minute window.
Okay.
For the changes to 2 days.
So what is it with Nike giving your money back? Like I got a size 10 of them 5s, but they gave me my money back, but my order is still progressing.
They probably gonna charge you when it ships.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've had that happen with a couple things.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
Man, that sucks if you counting your money down to the zero.
Yeah.
hey, Nike gonna have you in the negative, bro.
Bro,
if that's what's going on, you don't need to be copping those sneakers.
That's what we were talking about earlier. But you gotta be smart. Like, yes, it's nice to get some new shoes. You gotta make sure your life is together. You know what I mean?
Like, well, I can put this money back before Nike take it out.
Hold on, light company. That's 55, 6-pound on. They got 135 carry to one.
And if you want to
have to keep this,
be fumbling around in the dark with some brand new Red 11s on or something, sure. But I like electricity, right?
I hear you. Hey man, hold on. We got 22 people in this chat. You at 10 likes, man. Let's see if everybody can hit that like button and subscribe to everybody down below. Everybody that's on the chat right now.
The link for everybody that's in the chat, or that's in the chat, or not the chat, on the YouTube thing right now, it's all in the description. So if you go in there, you can subscribe to anybody.
Right.
All right, look at that. 13 likes. Hey, the people in the chat on this live, they listen. Other lives, people don't be listening. I'm like, bro, hey, do this. They don't do it. I'm like, man, come on, man. You on here anyway. We as
a whole were being held hostage last night, though. It's like, you guys don't click the like button, we're not going to show the next question. It's like,
why is it so hard for people to hit the like button? Like,
man,
it's free, bro. It don't cost you shit. Like, just hit the like button.
Why is it so hard for Instagram to trans over to YouTube? Like, if I can get that love I get from Instagram to come over to YouTube, man, like,
Oh yeah.
Oh nah. They can stay over there. I got trolls on my Instagram.
Oh, okay.
They can stay
real
over there.
Finish line is where I got those.
Oh, you the opposite.
Yeah, I got to deal with them on that side.
Wow.
But, all right, so we 18 likes out of 23, y'all. Come on now, get on up to that 23, and make sure y'all subscribe to everybody, man. Show everybody some love in there, man.
And I will say, like, to real time, and he was asking, like, so I ordered those Lime Air Max 90s from Finish Line, and because lately Finish Line have been shipping pretty quick. Them and also Hibbett too. If you don't shop with them, you should consider it.
Yeah.
But like, I was waiting, and then like the money was like went back in my account, and I was like, this is not looking good, you know. And then eventually they did get sent out, but they got sent out from Nike. So I don't know what's going on with that. If Nike is like, okay, well, we're gonna hold on to a bunch of pairs, and when you order from Finish Line or wherever, we'll ship it. Like, and that's
that was crazy.
Been doing the same thing.
Because I looked at it, I'm like, when I got the UPS notification, I looked at it and like, this says it's coming from like that same place where all the Nike stuff comes from. And then I go back and I'm like, I did buy these from Finish Line, right? Because you might buy a couple things, kind of forget what's come from where. I go and look, but yeah, Finish Line. That's But sure enough, I've got the box, had the Nike tape on the top, and then like the Finish Line
That's
order
crazy.
number. Like,
Yeah, I've never heard of that until you did that. Like, that's crazy.
yeah.
Probably all holding them in Tennessee.
Man, get rid of that damn tape, man. I'm sick of that black tape.
At least they took that swoosh off the box.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, like Finish Line or not Finish. Adidas is doing just fine with their little red and tan tape. They don't need any crazy branding. People
I
still.
wouldn't know an Adidas box if you put it in front of me.
But Adidas,
It's so generic now. They don't even give you a receipt anymore. Like they save
Adidas,
paper, everything.
Adidas be sending like the box can be this big and the actual shipping box is gonna be like that big.
Yeah.
I mean, I had that box like last week or whatever. The box was like the size of me, and all I had in Air Max or Ultra Boost,
Bro.
which was, I mean, it was nice because like I needed to mail my mom that toilet paper and all that. Because
So you look like what else did I order?
It cost like $20 to mail $8 worth of toilet paper. I'm like, this is not happening again.
That's crazy.
Hey,
But
so we had 23 likes and it's 22 people watching. I don't know how that is, but hey, we appreciate it, everybody. Hey, salute to everybody. Hey.
Oh man, that's funny.
Hey,
also, they need to subscribe to Shoes, man. He about to hit 2K.
Yeah, that's what I say. Yeah,
yeah, definitely.
Hey, right there. Hey, everybody in the chat, subscribe. Hey, put your screen up big, man, so we can know what we got. Go on, man. Shoes up, come on now.
Man. Yeah,
don't put it up there.
Do a favor, man. Y'all make sure y'all share this live out, man, so that we get everybody.
How many? Let me see. I can probably check on here real quick.
You right there, man. We can get you to 2K right now.
Yeah, you're close, bro. You're close.
Yeah, your thing said 199, man. So hey, there you go.
Showing up. 1997.
Look at that, man.
1997. 3 more people, man.
3 more people. Everybody in the chat, he needs 3 more subscribers. Let's get them all 23, man. Come on now. Everybody go subscribe to him. Hey, we appreciate you having us on, man. I'm
glad you guys are around. I really appreciate it.
To the chat, Shoes Up Sleeves Down drop videos every day.
Yep,
bro. This man's consistency is unmatched.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He gives you a month's work in 2 days.
Who was it? Somebody said
I'm still not finished with his Air Max collection vids.
Bro, he dropped like 10 videos in a day. I'm like, bro, I record 1 video and I'm tired. I'm like, I don't want to do nothing else. Shit, I'm done.
That's crazy.
Right, it's over with, right?
Yeah, I guess I just got so used to it, like, because before I would get off work, go to the gym, get whatever box of shoes came in, go home, eat, make the video, and get to sleep maybe like 1, and just all the time. So now, like, luckily right now I'm doing the whole work from home thing, so my free time is a little different. So I can sit here and I can knock these things out. And like I looked at it and I was like, wait, like, how do I have so many videos? Like, I haven't bought that much, right? And then I go back and I look, it's like, okay, a lot of this was like the old shoes and some collection things here and there, and then of course, taking advantage of the sales, but still, I do like that people are going in there, they're watching all that stuff that I put up and all that, because I know not every pair of shoes that I buy is something everybody cares about. But again, like we were saying before, it's something that I want most of the time.
Yeah, you buy what you like. Like that's what being a sneakerhead is all about, man.
Because I know, like, those, what was the last video I did was some kind of React Vision. I was a little on the fence, wasn't quite sure how I'd feel about them, but once I got them in hand, I was like, okay, let's see what you're going for here.
Yeah, those look good. I saw somebody wearing them at Walmart.
Yeah, might have been me.
No, I wasn't you, bro.
Like I said, like that's Walmart and Sam's is the only people seeing my shoes right now. Other than people that watch the videos, that's it.
It don't matter what you put up, because the Air Monarch is like my biggest video to date. At 30-something thousand.
I'm not sure what mine is.
The Monarch.
DB, you see that?
The Monarch?
No, DB, you said you like Ron Artest.
My highest view video.
No.
I mean,
it's still going. The Air Monarch years ago when I first reviewed it.
Like, it's crazy.
Mine is a VaporMax Flyknit 3, which is understandable because, it's a popular shoe. But at the same time, like for me, like when I put out a video, because I know I'm not like the biggest channel out there, right? So when I put something out there and it's like people are coming and watching this video, it's like, how did you find mine above everybody else's? Like when I put out a Bread 11 video, it's like mine wasn't even early. And that was a shoot people had weeks in advance.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, you found this again? Now I'm not complaining. I'm thankful for it, don't get me wrong, but it's surprising sometimes. But then I'll get like an Air Max Plus 3 and it's like, yeah, I don't think anybody even cares about these. And then everybody watches it. Minus, you know, then they're all
chat going off right now.
Yeah, they are, man. Like, hey, they going ham on a lot of us, bro. Like,
oh wait, what?
Bro, it's just one guy. No.
Yeah.
They said my man look like Jermaine Dupri.
they said somebody like Ron Artest.
Yeah, me.
That's Bobby with that, man.
Let me talk to I know Bobby Sneaker was trying to jump in here. So let me see if he's
Oh,
bro,
shit, go ahead, man.
Somebody
I'll jump out so he can come in.
Okay. Yeah, well, hey, I got to get out of here anyway myself, but hey, I appreciate it, man. I got to go get some lunch, man, and all that good stuff. But hey, I appreciate you guys. Let me know whenever y'all want to do this again, man. I'm down.
Anytime. Most definitely.
All right, man. I'm gonna check out all y'all content too, man. Y'all be easy. Y'all have a blessed one.
All right, man.
All right, appreciate you coming around. I'll talk to you soon, though.
All right, man.
Bro, why they roasting us like this?
Bobby and Soul, man.
Shit.
I don't know what happened. And what is this?
He said, "Nah, don't leave."
But he was ready to say something about it.
Oh man, this is killing me, bro.
Because I know, like, I'll talk to people, you know, and I'll get these comments every now and then. I know McFly was all over me once, like, you look like Chris Rock, but right after Pookie or something. Like, wow, okay. Because and sometimes like people leave comments, I'm like, man, I have to look up who this person is. And then I'll look them up and I'm like, you know what, I can kind of see it.
I be looking at shoes up on Instagram, like he be posting like the comments in the comment section, man. I be laughing because I be like, bro, like it'd be funny because he actually explains all that stuff during the video, and that just tells you nobody sits up there and watch the video; they just skim right through it like crazy.
And then he put a timestamp in it too.
Yeah.
If you don't want to watch this part, I'm gonna take you right to the review. So here you go. Like, and then it's still you.
That's my thing. It's like I like when people watch the full video. You know what I'm saying? Like getting the whole watch hours up and all. It's good. You know, it gives some legitimacy statistically to the channel and kind of gets you out there, whatever. But I know that there's people who just kind of have enough time to get the information they want because a lot of people are impatient. So I'll cater to that, no problem, right? But when you go in there and you disregard this flashing logo thing in the video and the timestamp that you can click on, and you want to ask me a foolish question, oh yeah, then I can say to you whatever I want. That's the
better than me. I ain't putting no timestamp. You're gonna just find it, man. I ain't putting no stamps,
I don't
bro.
blame anybody for not doing that, right? Nobody does, right? It's just that I don't care enough to not put it in there. It's like if people want to, if they come here and they're willing to just jump over here, leave a comment or whatever, maybe even like the video, but they walk away with something and they're like, hey, thanks, it helped. I don't care if they only watched 30 seconds of it. If all they found was like, it's true to size. If that's all they found and that's all they needed, cool. But I've noticed that a lot of people will still just watch the whole thing. They're like, I don't know what you were talking about in the beginning, but thanks for the information. Like, yeah, I don't know. I probably bought the fries at Chick-fil-A. It was a rough time, man. Just bear with me.
Damn.
Let's see, because Bobby Sneaker, I sent him the link because Bobby was going to jump in here. I don't know where he is though, but I know he's got his own things going on. But did I miss any questions in here? Anything?
I got a question for y'all.
What's that?
Well, sleeves up. You don't have shoes up. You don't have the Jordan 5s, do you? You don't have those, do you? The Jordan 5s, Fire Reds.
So
I
did get a 9.5 whenever like the shock drop came around. I just wasn't sure if I was gonna keep them or not because I tried for a 9, They said no. I tried for 9.5, and they said, all right, fine. So I haven't even, that box has been in the background of like every picture I've taken for like the last week. So I haven't even opened them yet. But like I keep seeing people's videos. I'm like, man, like these sound like they look pretty good. I'll have to open these up sooner or later and see what I'm going to do with them. Because I'm just not sure yet.
So to everybody else, we all have them. So what do y'all think about them after doing your reviews and everything? What y'all think about them?
I think they're better than I thought they were going to be. I think they're really good, me personally.
I like them. I'm not pressed about them because that's not my favorite version of it. I like the black tone version better, but I mean, they cool. They cool for the most part. To me, it's just another shoe.
What you think about sneakers?
I mean, they clean to me because I had the 2012 versions, you know, with the Jumpman on the back, and I really didn't like them, the 2012, because you know, that leather was a little bit more stiffer, and you know, it had that glossy like upper. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't like that. But these are actually pretty dope, bro. Like, you know, material, like just the craftsmanship, everything, man.
Now, do y'all feel like it needed that 23 on the side?
No.
It wasn't necessary.
I don't think it would. If they were paying tribute to the 69-point game, the 69-point game didn't have that on there.
Right.
That's and like true. I had put in my video, I said like
Bobby P.
Like if they wanted to, they could have released these on Valentine's Day because that was the game he had to wear the number 12 with these on.
Right.
Against the Orlando Magic. So if they wanted to release it that day, they could have legit put these out on Valentine's Day.
Right. Yeah, that would have been crazy. What's up, Bobby?
What's good? Up, hey, my shit wild lag, man. Like I don't know what Wi-Fi I'm on.
I would know, like when I look at the YouTube stream versus the StreamYard stream, it's like a 10-15 second difference. It's crazy.
But how y'all doing?
Oh, we good, man.
Yeah, man.
Going on, man.
We all right.
You want to promote the new shirt, man?
Well, you see, I got it on. You know what I'm saying, man?
Oh shoot, my bad. So what happened? I went to go click on him to like make him bigger, and just close that. So let me tell him to rejoin.
You know what's crazy too? A lot of this new generation, they don't even know Bobby's World. They don't know that cartoon.
They don't.
Right.
Okay, there we go.
Bobby on the big wheel riding through the like that.
You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm old as hell. You don't know. Nobody know what this is, but it's all good.
Bobby.
I don't know.
Yeah. But real quick though, well, since Bobby's here now, I had talked to him a little bit earlier about taking a moment to do a little bit of a giveaway. So we're gonna do that real quick. Are you ready for your piece of this though?
I didn't prepare. I know you asked me to do something. What was the question? What did you want me to do? You said something. You said something about LeBron or something like that.
You know, I make my jokes. I get on my tangents. But
right.
Trivia question, right? And whoever gets it right, I will buy one of your shirts for that person.
Okay.
So if you take a few minutes, think of a question or whatever, and then type it out in the chat, I'll pin it, and then you just watch for an answer.
Oh shit! Let me get my shit together. Let me see if I can type something.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot like that, but at the same time, I get that.
You kind of didn't, because you asked me last night, and I didn't even, I didn't.
Well, I mean, I caught you a little before you were going to work, so maybe I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You weren't in the right frame of mind.
I appreciate it.
It happens.
So this is only for the chat or us?
No, it's for everybody, all inclusive, whole world, except for me, because it wouldn't make sense, except for Bobby, because again, it'd be cheating.
But the thing about it is, I want y'all to know, I want everybody to know, I got to put this out there before we get into this LeBron thing, that Shoes Up is the one that helped me the most with this shirt. Well, not the design, but he's the one that vectored the shirt for me so I could get it put onto a shirt. So special shout out to my boy. because you know what I'm saying, anybody else would have charged me for it. You know what I'm saying? But I am going to give him a shirt for free. Obviously, that's it's only right. It's the least I could do. So, but I appreciate, like I said, I made a video earlier today, and I want to, while I'm on here on Shoes Up's platform, I appreciate everybody that has purchased a shirt because it wasn't made for sale. It was just something for my channel that I was gonna wear while I did my videos, but I really appreciate everybody was like, yo, that's fire, you know what I'm saying? Let me get a shirt or whatever. So it's somebody on the panel that actually got a shirt as well. So you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, bro. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know what a LeBron question to ask. You know what I'm saying?
No, you can ask any question. It can be anything
you can ask how many times he lost in the finals if you want to.
Wow. Wow.
You can throw any trivia. It can be about your channel. It can be about you.
No, I don't know if everybody in the chat know anything about my channel.
Right. Just general.
I'm small time.
Don't you? Are you bigger than me? Bigger than
real time. I want to see the shirt.
Huh?
Real time and in the chat, he want to see what the shirt look like.
Oh, y'all can't see it. I don't know.
Because the
go to my IG. Go to my
way to like show to make your screen be like bigger or whatever. But
go to my IG. You know what I'm saying? Or go to my channel. You can see it clear.
I think you press share screen. You can show them up on the big screen.
Yeah, that'll work too. Yeah.
Let's see.
How many times has he lost in the finals? That's wild.
That's a hell of a question.
I'm not.
Yo, disrespectful, man.
Not letting me share anything other than just like my.
Hey, I'm gonna stop, man. You know, JJ over there, king of LeBrons and stuff.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna do it.
I gotta go for them LeBron 7s, them Lakers.
Yeah, I know. But I don't even call them LeBron. I call them the LSU, man. The LSU 7s, bro. Like, I don't think about Lakers when I see that.
I don't know. We'll come back to that. All
right. Cool.
We don't get stuck on that.
All right. So while we're waiting to come back to that, since you kind of sparked off this whole thing a while ago, the whole sneaker culture chat and everything, why don't you just throw a few of your thoughts on there about just where the community is right now, where you think it might be going, all that stuff, like what keeps you involved in it, you know.
Well, I mean,
everything.
What's crazy to me is you know, I think that a lot of it is corny, man. I don't know why a lot of people. I mean, I get it as far as like YouTube or content creators. A lot of us, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people buy stuff to, you know, for content and stuff like that. But as far as like just in general, like I was buying sneakers and collecting sneakers before anything had anything to do with YouTube. So, and I'm not saying that everybody has to do it that way or whatever, but like so many people don't buy what they like. I don't even know what people really like anymore. I don't think people know what they like. People are so influenced by other people that they'll just buy anything. Like they'll just buy anything that's, you know what I'm saying, supposed to have a little bit of hype to it. And I just can't do it. For one, my pockets ain't set up like that. I have a decent job. I don't know how people be buying all these damn sneakers. But just buy what you like, man. I just think it's corny. Like it's super, super corny to me. There's something can come out. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm a hype beast too. Like if something is fire, like I'll and if it's hype, I'll like it and I'll go for it. But like I bought them Asics over DMP6s because them DMP6s I have no desire to own that sneaker. Like that's just not something that's dope to me. Like I think it's base. I think it's cool. I don't think it's like trash, but I think those Asics are fire. So a lot of people don't move that way. You know what I'm saying? And then with all this, you know what I'm saying, the Last Dance stuff, like that's cool too. But like, and I'm not saying I'm old enough, obviously, to see Mike play when I was a kid and stuff like that, but none of these people even knew anything about who Michael Jordan. Like, why do you even like this sneaker? Like, what makes you like it? Because everybody else likes it? You know what I'm saying? Oh, it got Nike Air on the back. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. I just think it's weird. I think we're in a weird place. I don't think it's gonna change because the more and more we go forward, it's just gonna be more and more hyped up stuff, and people just, people buy what everybody else like. And like I said, most of this community is all men. Everybody on this panel is men. You know what I'm saying? Most of the people videos I watch are men. We got a few females that I watch or whatever, but who are you trying to impress? Like having a bunch of sneakers behind you that you don't wear? Other men? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit is weird to me. Like I don't like. So who is it for? Like that's why I love everybody on this panel so much, because y'all buy what y'all like, especially Shoes Up. Like Shoes Up.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like he make 10 videos a day. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know how this man do that. Like, but this man make 10 videos a day, and it just be what he wants to wear. He wear them to work out. He wear them to, you know what I'm saying? You see him on Instagram wearing the sneakers. You know what I'm saying? He bought 12s. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I could ramble on for days about it, but
yeah, that's kind of like what we said earlier. Like we were saying, well, what I said was back then, I'm not that old, but I just was there. And back then, whether you was the biggest sports fan or not, you had to know like why that Nike Air or why that Jordan was important. You know what I'm saying? You had to know what that colorway meant. You had to know what the design was. When I was a kid, I would go on Jordan.com or whatever it was, Jumpman 23, and they used to have 1 through I think 20 at the time descriptions of each shoe, and I would just study it. Study it, because I'm like, okay, I want to know why I'm buying this shoe. Like, why is this shoe cool? You get what I'm saying? So if somebody check me out, we go to the mall or something, like I'm like, oh, because it's this. That's what we're missing. That shit is gone.
right.
You know what I'm saying? That's gone.
That's long gone.
Also, back then, they didn't have these nicknames. Now they were just the black and red 12s or
Facts.
11s. Nicknames.
I like what King Chris said. I like watching the smaller sneaker channels because they are more genuine. Yeah, exactly, man. Like I feel like the underground circuit of sneaker YouTube is like the best, to watch because everybody. 100%. Because we actually got more history with these sneakers. Like we could tell you a bunch of stories. Like if you don't just relate to a lot of the upper class people, but like they don't really give you that same light. Like I could sit up here and say that I relate more to Go Weezy on a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Because he resembles me when he talks about his sneakers and stuff. And I like I said, I just like watching a lot of the smaller crowds, man. Like. They give me more of a story that I can relate to.
I feel like a lot of the bigger channels, like, and no knock to them because some of them been doing it forever, but I feel like they're just on autopilot.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like they get everything. They get everything sent to them, so it's like you can't really tell like if it's authentic or not. And with the exception of a few, there's a few I'm like, okay, like Mike Rich, like I love Mike Rich.
But that's the thing. Like I've spoken about that in a video before. Like. It's more, you got to be relatable. Like when you I feel like there's different parts of YouTube, like as far as like YouTube, because I watch fishing videos, which people probably like that. I watch fishing video, but as far as like the sneaker YouTube part of it, it's different parts of it. Like you can watch like a Seth Fowler or something like that, if that's what his name is, and it's more corporate. It's like he's just going to get on there and it's going to be about the sneaker. It's going to be about his experience, like what he feels about it, whatever. And it's a lot of people like that. But then there's more of the smaller, more intimate portion of YouTube where it's like us, like we talk about each other in our own personal videos. You know what I'm saying? Like there's nobody, there's no big YouTubers that are like talking about their friends or their YouTube friends, because it's just about them or the sneaker or whatever they're talking about in that video. So it's different. Like you're not going to get on a bigger YouTuber. And we're all striving. We all want to be, well, most of us want to be at that point, some point. But I know how I am personally, that even if I ever had 1 million subscribers, I'll still be able to talk. I'll be like, yo, shoes up, sleeve down in my video. Oh, DBKicks. Like, that's just how I am, though. You know what I'm saying? If that never allows me to get to where, you know what I'm saying, YouTube, I got a job. YouTube ain't going to never be my job. Right. So I'm always going to be talking about the people that I rock with on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Because I met so many people on this platform And I just started doing this just because my son wanted me to do it. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it was just like cool. Like, so I'm out here having fun with it. I was gonna be buying sneakers regardless. So it really didn't matter to me, like whether I was sitting in front of like it's just it is what it is, man. But my point was, I think that there's different parts of YouTube where it's just like, hey, you know what I'm saying? We all can be on here and have a panel and be talking to each other, and we all can be shouting each other out and whatever. Like I like that better. Like you see me in the comment section, I go down the scroll through the who all uploaded. I'll be in everybody's comments. I'll make a comment on. I watch everybody's video. I'm in everybody's comments. Everybody I'm subscribed to is mostly small YouTubers, but that's just what I do. Like I think that it's better that way.
Yeah,
I like what
totally
you
agree
said
with that.
about the relatability part too, because like I'm to a point where I want to see people take L's now. I want to hear the story about you trying and
right
getting like that. Like
it's boring. It's boring. Like it's boring when somebody get everything.
Like,
Everything.
like, oh, I went and copped it off StockX, so I copped it off Go. Like it's like, okay, there's no story there. You just copped it. Like I'm basically seeing you achieving it. Like I don't want to see you always achieving everything. I don't like always having to make a video about how easy it was for me to cop. Oh, I copped this off Go, or I copped this off StockX because I took an L on a regular release, or this, that, and the third. Like that brings no significance to your story. Like at the end of the day, anybody could go to that, go, eBay, StockX. Like there's no story to go with that relatability.
Yeah, you gotta have something to keep you humble.
What you said about Mike Rich. Mike Rich struck out on the shadow bag board. He was able to come back another day and say he found him at a DTLR on the Tuesday after the release. Like that's what I wanted. That's a story related to that. It wasn't just I copied it off StockX because woo blah blah whatever. Like that's relatable to me. Like oh shit, I wound up catching it on something else. That's cool to me. I don't want to hear about I had to do it through a third party app or some shit like that. I like that's why it got boring for me. And that's probably why I slowed down some of my videos too. Because I'm like,
you constantly hearing people doing the same thing. Like, because you constantly hearing the same people saying the same thing. Like, everybody doing the same thing. They take an L, they go straight to StockX. It's not, you're going to always get tired of that because there's nothing behind it.
Yeah, it's like sometimes you just don't get things, right? Like, it happens. I mean, I don't think anybody, your average person realizes that, hey, whatever it is I'm into, I'm not always going to get each and everything related to it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's just not going to happen. And so for me, like when I look at the, when I used to watch like anybody, I used to watch a lot of, well, not a lot, I think of maybe like 4. I used to watch some of the bigger YouTubers, you know what I'm saying? Like, It's Teddy and Thomas the Franchise, of course, Seth Fowler, Mike Rich. But then there were some other people that I watched earlier on, and as time grew on, I was like, you know, like I can't even relate to this person. Like, so you stop watching. You know what I'm saying? Now there are other people that I don't really watch anymore, but it's more so just because if let's say if all you guys go out and put videos out, I'm gonna watch those, and then it's like, all right, like I'll come back to, you know, something like Mike Rich or whatever later, or maybe I won't get to it. But like you guys are gonna get my attention because we're right there on the same level. You know what I'm saying? Nothing against, you know, I'm not saying he's wrong because he's bigger or whatever. It's just that I like to, for sure, support the people that are definitely supporting me and the ones that are doing something like a little more in line with what I'm doing to kind of help them get where they're trying to be. You know what I'm saying? Because as long as if I'm going in there and I'm clicking like on your video and I'm leaving a comment and just watching the video, it, you know, as far as algorithm things, it helps, right? So I do my part to like help you get where you're trying to go. And like I said, just looking at other people, there's some, they go out there and you can kind of tell sometimes. It might take a little bit, but eventually your true colors always come out and you'll see that, okay, so this person here, they're buying these shoes, they're doing this review, trying to get these videos out, and then as soon as they hit stop, before they go and upload this thing, they've probably got that shoe sold to somebody else so they can move on to the next one.
Right.
Everything that you see in my collection that I don't say specifically for my dad or my sister or whatever, is right over there because it's something I bought because it's something I want. And you're going to see it like Bobby Sneaker World. You'll see me out there in Kroger walking around trying to get the news off of the top shelf, right? You're going to see that. And I'll be out there in some brand new Yeezys for whatever reason because that's just what I felt like wearing today.
As you should. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. All right.
I also feel like a lot of them higher up YouTubers too. They make every shoe like it's just so dope. Like every shoe not hot.
It is not.
Right.
Nah.
Wow.
Like,
Jesus Christ.
Like, look at the craftsmanship of this shoe. Look at this shoe. This shoe is amazing. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, and then you get it and you're like, this shoe is okay.
It's amazing.
It's not bad.
Y'all see, if y'all watch my channel, man, y'all know I got the heater cheeks, man. Them shits be cheeks, man.
Yeah. But like, that cheeks picture that you have, like, and I can see it every time.
I don't know where I found it. I found out I was on the internet somewhere. I wish I took it personally.
Man, I mean, some shoes you just know in your heart these shoes is just garbage. You know.
Right.
Yeah,
But you still selling it. You still putting it on to your reviewers that this is just something you need to go get.
so like, what was it? The reverse taxi 12s, right? Nobody thinks that was a great shoe. I'm a huge fan of 12s though. But when I got that shoe and I'm doing that review on it, it's like, look, I like 12s, but I don't know how I feel about this. It's
What was that quality like in hand?
It's fine. I mean, it fits like it's supposed to, but I don't know about this one. So I don't know if I can really recommend it. Even with like Yeezys, everybody's always like, oh, they're so comfortable. You got to get these. It's like, not really. I mean, they are comfortable. I won't argue that. But if you can go ahead and get yourself a pair of Ultra Boots for $80 because they're always on sale.
What you say?
Or Pure Boots, right?
Pure Boots.
React. There's a lot of options out there.
Oh man, you set up the 20 videos.
Yeah, that's just crazy.
Yeah, man. That's why I did that summer. I did a summer video for like, affordable shoes because I feel like I try to put it in the perspective of that kid that can't pay, the big prices and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they should be, they want to be able to get stuff they can afford. That's nice and it's very simple. Stan Smiths, like I talked about a Vomero. A Vomero is like $73, but they're stupid comfortable. You know what I mean?
So you put that out there, you let people know what's cheap, and then you give them an honest review. So when they watch it, they're like, okay, like he's saying that these are really cheap. They're super comfortable still, but not better than this. Or it's like they've got this one little drawback to them, but for $60, I feel like that's worth it still to me. And King Cleveland, he put up a video. It was some Yeezy he did recently where it's like, it's a very honest review. It's a very honest review. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't sugarcoat anything. He's like, hey, this is what I'm thinking. It is what it is. I can't remember exactly which one it was. I want to say it was like one of the glow in the dark ones, I think. But go watch it. Go check his channel out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, what was that?
Yeah. Also, let these people know too. Like, don't try to keep up with his or her collection. Like, you gotta cop at your own pace. You gotta stay in your own lane, and don't try to cop everything because you lose your mind trying to do that, man. Just cop at your own pace.
Everybody ain't got to cop at everybody else's pace money either. Like, y'all need to relax.
Yeah, it's like that's the thing. Especially when, like, for me, like, if I had different tastes, I would have significantly fewer uploads. I can tell you that right now. But being able to, like, I wear a lot of running shoes and stuff, right? A lot of trainers because that's just what I'm into. So I go out there and I often see them like dirt cheap. So it's like, yeah, I can buy 2 pairs of these because they're like both $90, and it's like whatever, I'm still coming out better than if I went off and tried to buy like I don't know, whatever the most recent like 12 release was or something,
Right.
Because it's just they're so much more affordable. And then on top of that, depending on what you're wearing or depending on what you're buying, some of that high-end stuff, you're not even going to want to wear it that often, right? You like it. You might like it a whole lot, but you're not going to want to wear it every day because you want it to kind of stay together. You want to keep it pristine in some ways. But like an Air Max 90, like DBKicks, he just bought the orange pair. He's saying like, yeah, the paint job on it isn't amazing, but hey, these were like $100 or whatever the case is.
Right.
I'm gonna wear these all the time anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they got so many colors. All like to me, all those OG colors that they're redoing are good. Every single one is good.
Oh, yeah.
In my opinion, they're all good.
Definitely.
I'm about to go back and cop them all too.
I don't even think you can get that.
I think that orange one is the one that sold out though.
Yeah, the orange one sold out. That's
The
the one I
orange
took
one
a L on.
Because like
They're gonna restock the orange one.
I feel like the orange one is just lagging behind because like it hasn't even hit Foot Locker or Finish Line or any of the other stores like all the other colors have. At least not that I've seen. It's only been on Nike. So I think maybe it'll get a bigger release at some point, but
I need that orange.
Like that was that pair I bought the other day, the lime pair.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that one everywhere either.
I know one thing: people need to stop buying up all the G Nikes now, man. I can't even get them on sale no more, man.
Hey, Jeezy, you got that Kobe right by you?
Which one? That
purple?
Undefeated?
Yeah.
It's somewhere around here, man.
That joint crazy.
Man. And look, that was what I was talking about. This whole quarantine
You said what?
made me go back to buy older things.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm
there.
not pressed to buy the new stuff now. But yeah, like that was just one I
Hey, come in here and say what's up real quick.
And they push back everything. Like what it was, the parade
Let me
Kobe.
see if you
Lean
all the way in here.
What's good?
Oh, they can see you. You know the inspiration behind the T-shirt right here. The inspiration behind the channel.
Hey, what's going on?
Joe Stowe in the building. All right, get out of here. Go to your room. No, that's my guy.
Yeah, them Kobe's is fire, man. Them Kobe's fire.
Man, I'm gonna tell you a story, bro. Like, I remember winning the Travis Scott 4s at Sneaker Politics, right? Now I had the option of picking the off-white ones and Travis Scott 4s, and it was a Yeezy that came out the same day. Now, of course, a lot of people, like, since the demand for ones was going up, you know, like, people would think that I would probably want to go with the ones or whatever. I'm like, man, I don't care about that one. Like, I was looking at that Travis Scott 4 for so long when they first announced it, bro, and I was like, bro, I need this shoe, bro. I don't care if it's hype pieces or not. Like, it was a shoe that I wanted. You know what I'm saying? So,
man, I got so many unpopular opinions, man. Am I the only one? I mean, I don't know who all like. Am I the only one that don't like the Travis Scott 4?
I like it too.
I like it, but I don't.
I'm gonna say, hold on. Don't they have University Blue 4 coming out next year?
I think so. I think I saw some mock-ups.
Okay, so I mean,
I don't know.
It's not all that cracked up to me, bro.
When I saw the
blue pair.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, for me, so, and it's kind of silly in a way, but when those Travis Scott 4s first came out and they had like the Cactus Jack thing, and I heard someone say, yeah, about Cactus Jack, but I'm like, I'm thinking like Mick Foley, so I was like,
right.
And then I saw him like, so instantly put off. I was like, don't care one bit.
You think it's WWE?
Yeah, I'm like, wait,
that's WWF.
I'm a wrestling guy, right? Like
about red flannel or something like that.
Man.
Yeah, but yeah, you just like said about.
Hey, chill, Chance. Sorry.
I think the six is my favorite one.
The 6 is crazy, man. The 6 is crazy. I like the 6s. I like the one. Like I like all this stuff before. Like if that had no hype behind, like if it had no name attached to it, and it just like, yo, we dropping this 6, or we dropping this. Originally, when I saw the mock-ups of the Travis Scott 1 highs, I was like, those are fire. Like when I saw the mock-up of it, but obviously I wasn't able to hit on either one of those. And if they hadn't. Right, I like them. Yeah, the ones I think I like the ones better because I like ones better anyway.
Right.
But I would have bought those if they just released those. Like, so it had. I don't care.
Right.
I don't even listen to Travis Scott music. So I'm not even like. I don't care one way or the other whose name is attached to. I was like, yo, those are pretty fire. But you know, your boy didn't hit, so it don't even matter.
You stay in Texas, Bobby?
Yeah, good.
You said what?
No, don't you stay in Texas?
No, I'm in Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, okay. I don't know who I'm thinking then, but
No, I was saying, do you think that Jordan 6 would have did what it did if it didn't have Travis Scott name on it?
no.
Do you think it would have sold like
No,
that?
no.
No, because like when I look at those, I'd compare it to almost like those Take Flight 8s, you know? People paid them a little more attention when they thought it was going to be like an undefeated release, and then when it wasn't, a lot of people cared less. Me, I was still on board because I just like the color. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it is for me. Like,
but that's how it should be.
Yeah, because I wasn't really, even now, like when I look at so many of these things, it's like I know, like I'll watch a Jezzy video or review or whatever, and he can tell you all the background and history and everything. You know,
right.
Like me, I pick up something and I'm like, look, this is what it looks like. This is all I can offer you. Like, because I don't know the history, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I bought something because it's like I really like the way this color is. Like,
but that's an important exception for you to have. Like sometimes you need to have it from a non-OG perspective, like because there are new consumers buying stuff every day. They don't always need to know the history unless they want to know the history.
Right.
I'd rather get a review from you because you're honest about it and you're buying it as a consumer, as opposed to me who buys it for like it got a sentimental value or a story, or something like that.
Right.
But at the same time, like,
an important aspect.
But at the same time, when I watch that, it's like, okay, that's cool because you might say something in that I didn't know, but it's like, oh man, that's a pretty cool story. I see how this is all tied together.
Right.
Or even having watched a couple episodes, they've had 6 episodes of the Last Dance so far. Right. Like, you know, it's kind of filling in some of the blanks on some of the things that I didn't quite know before. I'm like, oh, okay, now I see why everybody wanted those 5s. Oh, okay.
See, that's how I am too, man. Like even me getting into shoes, man. I've been buying shoes since 2006. Like I never genuinely knew everything about the sneaker at all. I just actually love to buy the sneakers. Like whatever I like, I buy. You know what I'm saying? I didn't care about the history, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I've just started getting to certain parts of like the history of like why this was made, like who made it,
right?
All that stuff, you know what I'm saying? So. Like I said, man, I commend Shoes Up, man. Like, you know, like he'll straight up say he don't know the history of it, but you know, I think he was right. Like, you need it from a person that's not gonna be biased because they love G's and stuff. Like, he gonna tell you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, even on the stuff that I like, I'll do my best to just kind of keep that to myself to some extent. I'll throw in there once in a while, say, okay, yeah, this is my I'm really liking these, but at the same time, try to remember, okay, like I'm not trying to sway anybody's opinion. I just want them to leave this video with a little more than they came in with so they can figure it out for themselves, right?
Right.
Because like I said, with giving people those honest reviews, if I go out and I look for something, right, and I'm like, okay, whoever has these on sale, let me do a quick little search, and then, all right, here's this guy's video. Let's see what he has to say. If this guy talks him up and talks him up and talks him up, and then I go get these and I run in them and they feel like trash, I'm like, that guy has no idea what he's talking about. I'm not going back and watching more of that. I might go back to hit that thumbs down or something, but I'm not going back and watch anything.
Oh my God,
oh
man.
Savage.
Like, Air Max 90. I can tell you all the history about it, but if you ask me a question about, okay, does it perform well? I have to tell you, hell no, it don't perform well. I have to get a Vapor Max or a 270 or some kind of other shoe other than that if you're gonna constantly be doing running in this shoe. Like it's more of a lifestyle shoe now.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely now.
Hey, but Jesus, I just want to ask you though. Yeah. That it's an Air Force One, a basketball shoe though.
Yes, it is a basketball shoe.
want to know. That stuff threw me off yesterday. But I just you know.
As soon as I heard that, I was like, isn't that a basketball sneaker?
Because my thing was like, and
Rasheed
not to jump
right. It's always been a basketball, like it's a basketball sneaker, right?
Hold on. Well, I've always been told this. If the midsole and the outsole is not changed, you could do whatever you want with the upper. You could put fly knit, you could put fly leather, you could put fly weave, whatever Nike decides to do, whatever they decide to do, as long as the midsole is the same, as long as that air sole unit is still in there,
it's a basketball sneaker.
As long as that outsole is still the same traction, it is still a basketball shoe.
Yeah,
it is.
Like,
just look at PJ Tucker. He's doing everything.
Back to Kobe. This is the Kobe 4. Is this still one? Is this still functional? Does it still function like a basketball shoe? Yes. Like, I understand it's more lifestyle now, but it is still a functioning basketball shoe now at the end of the day.
Right.
My thing was just like the reasoning behind it was like, oh, well, on Nike, it doesn't say it under basketball shoe. It's like, look, they have a lot of things that have running all over the box and aren't in the running section.
Right.
You can't go by that. You got to look at like, okay, what is the shoe itself? So you got to like break it down. And that's where people like you can come in. Like, look, you can look at the history of it and say like, because it started here and it hasn't changed, it's still the same. It's like an alligator. You know, it hasn't changed.
Right.
Like it's still what it was many moons ago.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
it'll still kill your ass.
Well, sure. Is the Air Max 1 still a runner?
What's that?
Is the Air Max 1 still a runner?
Yeah, not the best, but it is.
Okay. Right. It's not comfortable to run in, but it's a running sneaker.
Right. I mean, it still has 30-year technology in it, but it's still a running shoe.
Right. I even said that in my last 90 video. It's like, yeah, this is a running shoe, but
we've come a long way.
Yeah, like
sure, definitely.
Hey, Bobby, you got a question over there ready?
Yeah, I seen that you had it blasted up on the screen as far as my thinking of. Y'all come up with a question. Matter of fact, JJ, you come up with a question. You Mr. LeBron just as much as me.
Okay.
Give me a minute.
So for those of you who are paying attention, like what's going to happen here, there's going to be a question in a moment, and whoever gets it right,
you know what I'm saying?
They get Bobby's sneaker shirt. So I'll pay for it. You just got to let us know which one you want.
Any color, any size, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all just let me know.
So it'll be typed out in the chat, then it'll be pinned so everybody can see it. It's open to anybody who wants to try to answer it.
So a LeBron question. All right, y'all ready? What shoe did LeBron wear to win second championship?
There you go.
Good question.
That's a nice one. Hey, and whoever wins, make sure that y'all buy the size that's for your body. You know what I'm saying? These are Bella Canvas. These are Bella Canvas t-shirts. These aren't like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't saying they're the best quality in the world, but they're a little bit more form fitting. You know, so don't if you you know what I'm saying? If your body ain't like shoes up, sleeves down, go up a size.
I think somebody got it right there. As soon as you typed it up, shoot.
Matt got it. Wait, was it a 10? Was it 10? You sure it was a 10?
I'm about to say the same thing. He's saying 10s.
Was that
the 10?
Second championship now. Second.
I was about to say, I don't think that was a 10.
I'm gonna keep my mouth closed.
I ain't no big LeBron fan, so I don't know.
But you watched that finals though.
Yeah,
no, I didn't watch that finals. When I seen them in there, I turned it off.
Oh man, unsubscribe to my channel.
First. Oh man, that's crazy.
No, it's all good. It's all love. I can't look right now. Hey, Fat, let me see your phone.
JJ, you know, is
JJ got it. JJ, no.
JJ, are you looking at the chat?
be honest, I don't know. I don't even remember, to be honest with you.
Oh, man. Man.
I was hoping one of y'all knew. I don't think it was a 10 though.
Hold on.
I don't think it was a 10.
Let me look it up. Because
Wait,
I
you
ain't
asked
got
the
it.
question. You don't know the answer?
That's what we got each other for.
Damn,
I don't even know.
Hey, JJ, man, I don't think you need to buy any more LeBron shoes after this, bro.
Oh man, I got 2 packs coming in too. Damn.
Dang, bro.
Let me see.
Shoot, hey, Real Timmy said he got the magazine, the ESPN magazine, when he won.
Oh, that's crazy.
So
Real Timmy said y'all want 2 shirts.
yeah, because I have no idea. I can identify a 17 and a 7 because of JJAllDay, but that's all I know of LeBron's shoes.
It's messed up because LeBron, my favorite player. I don't even know the damn answer, but I can tell you Mike's. Damn.
So
The damn shame.
I mean, is there like a picture of him or something?
How many people did a bunch of people say 10?
That's what I
people said 10 and some.
All right, who was the first person that?
Mac Mizzle.
Mac Mizzle was.
Yeah, Mac
Mizzle. Mac Mizzle, you get a free T-shirt.
Mac Mizzle. Okay, so there you go. Mac Mizzle did it.
JJ, you fired.
He's got a channel as well.
Mac Mizzle said lost in 2011 in the 8s, wore back-to-back in the 9s and the 10s.
I don't know why I was thinking 11, but I remember 11 he was a Cleveland man by that time, right?
Yeah. I thought he wore the Soldiers in Miami for the second championship.
So
that was the lifestyle singer, right? I don't think anybody played
the Soldiers.
Oh, he lost in the 11s. Yeah, in the 11s.
So Mac Mizzle, let Bobby know which shirt size, color you want, and all that good stuff. Bobby,
do it. Don't do it in the chat. Send it to my IG.
Yeah, do that way. And I'll have to go back and look at your video because I don't remember how much they cost, but I'll get that to you later.
Oh, don't worry about it. You know what I'm saying? I'll take care of it.
All right, so cool. Mr. Entertainment, what is going on? Thank you for coming in.
What up, Mr. Entertainment? Bring you this entertainment before you knew what entertainment.
Yeah. Here's another one of the stories yesterday, like we were talking about how you try to buy something and it doesn't always go your way. Not to rub it in, I know it's a fresh wound and all, but just saying, that's the kind of thing that happens when you're watching the smaller channels, right? Like,
right.
It's not like, yeah, Champs went ahead and sent me this. It's like, oh, really?
Right.
Yeah.
Like, they don't send me anything that I don't order.
Right. Right.
And even then, they don't always send it. Like, Foot Locker canceled one of my. I bought a New Balance the other day, and Foot Locker's like,
I hit on the Fear of Gods, and then Nike refunded me my money. So.
Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, you better send me my Fear of Gods.
Stories that hit home for me.
Nah, I don't even want to have a story after that. You better send me my Fear of Gods. That's $300 and over $350.
You already took money.
Yeah, like $350. Oh
man, like that was
that's crazy.
That's an expensive shoe. Is that the most you guys have paid for like something retail? That got those, Bobby?
No.
Yeah, that and the Wave Runners. The Wave Runners were 3. So the Fear of Gods is definitely, but I those Fear of Gods out the door, man. I just can't do it, man. Like I don't like y'all say. I made a video like that. I was just gonna like, hey, y'all can have them for retail and just give me something. Like I'm not the biggest like reseller. Like if I cop something, like I just bought, I was lucky enough to hit on the what is the ones that just dropped, the Court Purple, not the Court Purple, the Royal Toes. Like so, I hit on those in the early drop, and then I hit on Foot Locker that morning, yesterday or whatever. So I'm gonna get rid of those just to pay for the ones that I hit on Foot Locker. Like I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't need to be like I'm not like whoever, I'm not gonna name nobody's name, but I'm not a whole bunch of people that get like 10 pairs, and then you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to get a whole bunch of like I struggle to get my own pairs, especially now that they done got away from you know what I'm saying, the countdowns or whatever. So now they moved to that. Man, I was complaining about that. Now I'm like, shit.
Like that'd be the worst feeling going on IG. You see somebody with like 8, 9, 10 pairs of shoes. Really?
I remember when I used to see Bobby picking up multiple shoes, and I was like, man, this guy's getting all. Then
I was getting 3 pairs at a time. Like I
would see that, but you would say like, yeah, these are people had already given me money to pick these up after you won the raffles.
Right.
So then I was like, okay, now that makes a lot more sense. I thought you just
remember that Yeezy Black Friday, the Yeezy Black Friday, the one where it had 3 pairs coming out at the same time.
Oh yeah, in 2016, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was actually one of my first pair of Yeezys was the black and white one.
Yeah, and I ate on those pairs. I had got multiples from each store. All you needed was 3 separate accounts. You came on with 9 pairs. So I mean,
damn.
Yeah, he was eating.
Sheesh. But everybody wasn't on to the countdown stuff at that time. So
y'all rich.
But you gotta think about the snakeskin Nike ID. I didn't know they were doing snakeskin on Nike ID.
Yeah, they did. I don't like I said.
I did it on. I think I showed it last week. If I could
the Dior.
It.
Oh yeah, the Air Force.
I just did one too the other day.
Oh yeah, okay.
I don't like Air Force One, so I ain't gonna do it.
Cause
I just like the way he said it. I just like I ain't gonna do it.
When I was thinking snakeskin, I was thinking that pair that just came out a couple days ago, like the women's pair. I was like, are those? They have Nike ID for that?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I don't have anything with snakeskin on it, do I?
I'm gonna just be real. I wasn't paying for those Dior ones. I'm gonna just be real about. Even if I would have won, I'm like, I can't do it, bro. I can't justify it.
Nah. They don't even have no Jordan branding on them, right?
Just the Wings logo. That was it.
That's it.
And that says Air Dior on it too.
That's why it don't say Jordan on it though. Like it doesn't say Jordan on that sneaker.
What about the insole?
Not at all.
No, not on the insole either.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying, anybody who crate, well, I'm not gonna say crates because I know they're gonna be having people that got money. But still, though, at the same time, I don't even care, man. Anybody buy that shoe, bro, it's crazy to me, man, because that shoe is not hot. To me, I don't think it's hot.
We already know that was made for a specific crowd, bro. We already know that was for a specific crowd with a specific fun with a specific image.
But I'm not mad at that. Like I think people get too wrapped up in like everything is not for everybody. Like I don't care if you know, like I don't have to have a Dior Jordan 1. Like what does that do for me? Like it's not practical. Like me, like I don't live in a mansion. So if I live in an apartment, why am I gonna have a Lamborghini? Like that doesn't make any sense. It's not practical to the Walmart in a Lamborghini.
But let me make you laugh. Let me make you laugh about this. Everybody that's been seen with the Dior, they got it for free. Rich people getting this for free.
Facts.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I ain't think about that.
Do for free. So what's that say about us? Who's paying for this?
Right.
Damn. Yep.
That's a very good point, though. That's one of the things that I think about when I see people that, you know, like you see famous people who just happen to know somebody and like they may not even be involved in shoes or whatever, but it's like, yeah, you know, I worked with so and so and they send me shoes every now and then.
Right.
But then everybody else, it's like when this is coming out, it's like, man, you can't just be Shane McMahon and say, yeah, I'm trying to get those whatevers that's coming out. So, okay, cool, got you. Like you're putting in the raffles, you know, you're jumping online, you got all your tabs open and all this. Hours later, all you have is disappointment and sorrow. So
that's why I used to get pissed off when like people like Jumpman Boston. I'm like, I want to see him get seeded shoes because at the end of the day, I'm like, he's been doing this for that long, bro.
Right. Yeah. Like he's somebody he's somebody deserved to get free pairs of sneakers. He put in the work since the beginning to get the sneakers. Right. Since the beginning, like he has the sneakers from Jordan's. Like he has that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I think it wasn't until as of recently they started sending him
Right,
stuff.
right.
Yeah,
And he been doing YouTube forever, and nobody used to watch his videos at all.
Nope.
But it's like, how do you know the future like that? You get a rookie, you get a Jordan 1. Like, how do you know to sit on it? Because you don't know how
That's
good
deep.
Jordan, you don't know that. So it's kind of like, all right, let me buy these, let me see what happens. So it's kind of like, damn, you go back now, like you sitting on so much heat. But back then, you don't know the future though. You don't know.
Right.
I think about that anytime I see people that like collect anything and they have something mint condition from years and years ago. It's like, this did not look like anything worth saving in any way, but they did for whatever reason.
Okay,
I mean,
perfect example.
like action figures or like cards or whatever the case is.
Like
they have
LeBron
this
shoe.
thing, like they just got it out of the factory.
Like LeBron first shoe, like that shoe didn't catch hype until later on after the fact, later on down the line, but that shoe wasn't booming like that when it first came out.
The Wii pair was bomb.
That pair, yeah. Or even somebody like Steph Curry. Like, who would think to keep a Steph Curry shoe dead stock his season or whenever he got his first shoe or whatever?
Right.
But you know what's so crazy? I'm pretty sure though, is like what a Steph Curry shoe, man. Like how the market works nowadays, because the market's so unpredictable. You just don't know what you have. You know what I'm saying? And who's to say that Steph Curry can't be worth $1,000 one day? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, they'll probably have a diehard fan that really want those shoes, and it'll be worth that much.
I got one for you.
Man.
Perfect example, that Kawhi Leonard Jordan.
Oh man, I'm about to get off the stream for that.
Hey,
yo,
man.
I hit on that before you go into your story about it. Yo, listen. Yo, I hit on that sneaker. Man, I'm pissed. When I hit on that sneaker at Foot Locker at Easton. So I went and picked it up. It was the day of SneakerCon Cleveland. So that's my only SneakerCon I've ever been to. So I bought it. I'm like, I did a little bullshit review on it. And then I was like, I'm not really into it. I took it up to SneakerCon Cleveland. I met Unbreakable, and I'm not blaming him for anything or anything like that. But I'm like, yo, bro, what's up? Nice to meet you. Blah blah blah. I was like, man, what you think about this sneaker? He was like, yo, I forget what was coming out like the next week. He was like, yeah, you probably need to get rid of those. And you know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of shit. It's a bunch of shit coming out next week. People gonna be off these if you don't sell them now. I was like, all right, yeah, you know what I'm saying? You probably right. You know what I'm saying? Yo, when I tell you, I'm not even gonna tell y'all how much I sold them shits for.
Oh man.
And then when they wanted,
what are they at now?
I don't know. They're over 15. At least they was at some point.
Oh man.
Hey, I remember like going into sneaker politics. They actually had the shoe on the counter early, bro. Like anybody could have bought that shoe. Like I said, I had numerous times to go in like even after the release and cop those sneakers. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
I probably could have walked out there with 5 pairs if I knew it in the back of my mind, like the resale gonna be up on these things, bro.
Right.
Like those shoes was sitting, bro. Like
how much they retail for?
Nice of it.
They was less than they was 140. They wasn't even 160.
Yeah, they weren't 160 at all. Like,
because I think they're a mid or like something like that. They're not even
regular high.
They're not a mid and they're not a high. They like in between.
Yeah, I think that definitely, man. Just the fact that he said that definitely got me mad because I was like, bro, like I didn't. Well, he won the championship in them things, bro. Like I was like, bro, I really could have went and bought me a whole bunch of sneakers that I wanted.
And the thing about it is, and the
pack was initially selling out, except for the KDs.
Right. Yeah, But the thing about it, those was for the Spurs, and then he went to the Raptors and won.
They wasn't the best looking sneaker at all. Like,
do y'all think the shoe is that good though?
No.
I don't think so either.
I see them things are not.
I'm about to tell you what the quality like.
Hey, I seen them things up front. Them things are not.
No,
that's why I didn't pick it up.
No,
all of that, but then the OVO 4 didn't do nothing. With Drake singing.
Yeah, I like the OVO 4.
This the quality of those quads, bro.
I caught the OVO 4. I wasn't mad at that. I like those Kawhi Leonard ones. Is not they not trash, but they not fire. They are not fire at all. No, the quality is not. They not. I don't. Nah, they ain't it.
The mellow, what it was, the mellow golden, black and gold mellows. That's the same quality that's on those. Those quads.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, they're not crazy.
I got a pair of those.
You talking about the 9s?
No, the ones.
The ones.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
Excuse me. Hey, what y'all think about what we was talking about a little bit earlier, as far as like, you know, people buying everything or Dior's and stuff like that? What do y'all think? How do y'all feel about like somebody like PJ Tucker? Like to me, I'm just gonna give my opinion first, because he get hyped up as like, oh, like he's the sneakerhead and king and like all, like he's rich. Like I don't. Yeah. Who cares about rich people having every sneaker made? Like I don't. How does that? You suppose if you into sneakers and you're a millionaire, how does that make you like some king sneakerhead? Like I just don't. Just because he played them, like he can buy another. Like it don't matter how much it costs, he can buy another pair.
That's like if you over 6'6", you're supposed to be able to dunk.
Right.
Yeah.
You 6'6", you better be dunking. Supposed to.
Weirdo, man.
I mean, I don't really know him like that. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely see why people say what you just said, because he's going out there and it's just like, oh wait, I got a game tonight. Let me go and buy something. What can I get right now?
Right.
And you go to whatever boutique and you look around. You're like, oh, I don't have those. How much are those? Just, you know what? Surprise me. Just go ahead and ring it up.
I don't know if anybody ever catch it, but like I always thought it like how corny it was that he was doing that, because that's the only thing he's getting recognized for, is because he got like a bunch of shit. Like people like, bro, like it's crazy because they actually gave him an award at the NBA awards or whatever for like I guess fashion or whatever, but his game is not even good, bro. Like how about you give me 15 and 8 a night? How about you do that?
No, he's trying to get the Rodman numbers. 10 rebounds.
He can't give me that either.
You leave Rodman alone, all right? That's
Shit, Rodman averaged 20 a couple times.
Yeah, he averaged 20, right?
Yeah, Rodman was just on a whole nother level though. Man.
Yeah, a whole different animal.
I mean, he used to molest you on defense. I mean, come on.
The only other person I could think that would do that is Ben Wallace, bro. But
yeah, Ben Wallace was crazy too.
He was a dog. Yeah, PJ be hooping in everything.
Yeah, hooping in everything. He still averaging what, like 6-7 points a game.
Do we average that? If I was one of his teammates, man, I'd be like, you need to come out in like some New Balance or something, like the way you play. Like I don't.
Maybe if he came out there and, you know, took JJ's advice, bought him some Kyrie's or something like that, maybe he'd do a little better. I don't know. He's out there. If he's out there.
Kyrie's, man.
He had the freshest sneakers on the court. That's it. Like he'll hooping a damn some air and all that.
At halftime.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, but like anybody else, you know, everybody's in whatever they're doing to get whatever attention they want from however they want to get it. So if that's what's going to speak to the people and get eyes on him, that's his thing, you know?
Yeah, but that's cool, but he's a starter on the NBA basketball team, so I'm sure the team want more than that.
I would imagine.
They got kicked out of the playoffs twice.
Right.
For bullshit reasons.
But y'all remember back in the day when it was just a big deal watching the game, looking for players' feet, you know, their shoes and stuff like that?
Right, yeah, that was
a big deal back then. But now it's like you don't have that same, you know, energy like that. We actually watching the game. We watched the games back then too, but it's like now we really watching the game. We ain't think about your shoes.
I mean, who really got dope sneakers? Like, it seemed like, I don't know, like who really got dope lifestyle basketball sneakers? Because like, I don't wear KDs, but I've seen people, you know what I'm saying, finesse them and it'd be cool on their feet. But KD looked like he wear a size 39 on the court. His sneakers don't even look good on him. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they mad long. Like who really has who in the NBA has dope lifestyle? Like I know a lot of people wear LeBrons, but who else wear? Well, I guess Kyrie. Yeah,
Westbrook had a line for a little while too.
I don't like Westbrook sneakers. I don't like none of his sneakers.
I liked the first lifestyle shoe, but other than that, I mean, I like his ball shoes, but I don't like none of the other lifestyle stuff he had came out with. Like everybody wants to do the Balenciaga thing now.
Right.
Yeah.
I do remember kind of liking some of Harden's shoes. I don't remember what year, what model.
What up, E-Money?
What's good, E-Money?
Me and my kids said, "Yeah, capping PJ Knight, be the circles." You capping right now, man. Thank you, nice player. That even goes back to before he got traded. Like,
right,
he was playing with the Rockets. He was playing with the Suns, man, and he wasn't being productive. So, no,
they would have had 2 rings had he not been worried about his shoes.
See, what the sneakers is going to shoot that down right now.
I don't know if it's more on PJ or if it's more on the style that, you know what I'm saying, that Antonio Dance, whatever his name is, coach, like to make everybody shoot threes, because that's all he does is go to the corner and shoot threes. Like you know what I'm saying, like he used to be crashing for rebounds, put backs, different things like that. Like I just don't think that this over there that ain't working, man.
You just gotta lay it up sometime.
Yeah, man.
You just lay it up. Especially when you got Gerald Green out there shooting threes like crazy.
Man, they wildin'.
I put the ball in Gerald Green for him before I put
of course,
James Harden. You know, James Harden disappears in the playoffs. So
James Harden ain't never gonna win a championship ever in his life. ever. And he nice. I just don't like. I don't know how many people in the chat or on the panel like James Harden. I respect his game as far as like he's incredible, but his style, like, you know what I'm saying, shooting 30 free throws a game is just not a good look, man. I don't want to watch it, man. Like I just don't. Nah, I can't do it, man. It ain't entertaining.
I feel that way about Mayweather fights.
Whoa, what's going on?
Oh,
hold up. Got it. Special delivery. Hold on.
What?
Crazy,
man.
Sorry, thank you, appreciate it.
I feel James Harden will get a ring, bro. I just don't like the play style, you know, with Houston, man. Like everything rotates through James Harden, so it's like, you know, that's not how you're gonna win the game. That's not how you're gonna win the championship.
Mm-hmm.
My fault, y'all.
If they change coaching, he might get a ring, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Mike D'Antoni always had a history, bro, with coming this close, because even when he was with the Phoenix Suns, man, like you have Amari. You got to think about a lot of the players that he had on the team, from a young Steve Nash to a young Amari to a young, who else? Joe Johnson, man. Shoot, it was a lot of players. Roger, all of them, bro.
Just those players you named.
Never make the finals, man. Never make the finals.
That's coaching, man. Crazy. That's coaching. That's coaching.
Right. Houston has become the new Clippers. He was that close.
Yeah, Nash was nice though. I used to love Steve Nash, man.
Giannis would get a championship before oil. God damn.
That sound about right though.
That's facts.
All of y'all going for the changing gears again. Like I run this, but y'all yeah, any y'all going for the Flint 13s or whatever? I don't know if y'all talked about that already.
I remember it kind of coming up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about like doubling up. It came up around that time frame.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm getting a pair.
I was told
if I can't get a pair, I'm retired from Jordans.
Damn.
I was told in my last live, which was last week, that I have to get a pair. So that's what Pushing Kicks said.
I was told the same thing. Somebody DM'd me and told me like they threatened me like yo, you better have them. Like, yo, you sitting me the bread? Like I don't like Hold on. I don't understand. You better have them like.
I mean, I've got
Bobby.
nothing against 13s. I look at them and like they're fine. You know, that's just they don't pull me in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm the same way.
Hey, you missed it earlier.
It's either those or 14s. I've heard one of those is really comfortable.
Chance.
13s are comfortable, man. Very comfortable, bro.
Somebody paid
That's my
500
all-time
for it.
favorite silhouette, man. It's the 13.
You said what about 500?
Somebody paid 500. My boy sent me a screenshot earlier. Somebody paid 500 for a size 11 or the Flints.
No way.
Why?
There's a bid. There was a bid for 451 like not too long ago.
Why?
That's not.
For what?
Why take it though?
Right,
Bro.
That's a lot of money. Like
y'all are wilding.
Let me tell you something. Ever since these damn stimulus checks and this new unemployment shit came out, people just been spending some mad money on a lot.
I heard people making more money on unemployment than they was making at their job.
Oh no. What size that is anyway?
Some of them is
11.
11? Oh no. There ain't no way, no.
Hey, it's real.
No.
I mean,
They are.
If somebody offered me 500 for it,
they're gone.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna let them. Of course, like
I'll let it go. But I'm gonna be questioning your integrity from like an adult standpoint.
Right.
Like, hold up, you out of a job and you gonna spend 500 on a pair?
That doesn't even make sense.
Not for those. Like I wouldn't spend 500 for any sneaker, but not a Flint 13. Like what's the? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? People.
I mean, I've seen things like on StockX for like in the 500 range that I understand kind of why.
Right.
I'm not saying I'd pay, but I get it. But like that, I just.
But there are levels to this, man.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that with a Raging Bull 5 though. I would do that.
Like, hold up. Like when the Chicago came out, they wanted $350 at the time. They wanted $350 for a pair. That's a steal right now. I could justify that.
Right.
Yeah.
But just 500 off the hip for something that is a GR? No, I'm not about to do that, bro.
I don't get it. Like
I can't believe
those
people
are
paying
legit
that
about to come out. Why would you pay that sneaker's about to drop? Like why would you pay $500?
Talk about it.
Times change, man.
It ain't changed for me.
I hate to see MX95 gonna be break the neon color. I hate to see what's gonna happen with that.
Oh my god, I need those.
I need those, bro.
That's one that, yeah, because I when those was it the 4s that they put that color on?
Yeah.
Like, and then they came out for like $225 and then like dropped significantly.
That was.
I actually saw him yesterday for the first time. They're not that bad.
But what was the justification for the price though? I'm like $225, a regular 95 costs $160, a Jordan costs $1. What y'all combine the prices to make that make that assumption, make that price?
And that's the thing. Again, it's like people want the Air Max. Nobody, from what I saw, nobody was asking for this 4. If it was put out there, oh hey, well Nike's like, hey, we heard you guys like neon. It's like, no, you didn't hear the whole conversation. Like that's.
I remember somebody saying that though, man.
Yeah,
like,
making these
y'all gonna drop y'all gonna drop the 4s, but then y'all got the 95 slated to come out at the end of the year. That didn't even make no sense. You know, nobody gonna want to buy those 4s now.
Right.
I ain't even worried about the 4s now, man. I was just gonna get them just because of nostalgia, and I was gonna wait for the price to drop. But the 95s, it's a must.
I can understand this because there's still a group that don't buy Air Maxes. Like the people who strictly say I wear Jordans, I get it. But still, $225, bro. Like that's too much, bro. Like I can't justify that, and it's not a collab. Like what's really going on?
Yeah, I'm all for the Air Max and stuff, but still, it's just like, man. Sometimes they want a lot.
Look,
they want a lot of money. I'm not.
Jordan 3.
I mean, anybody who's seen like my videos, you know I like my Air Maxes, but when they come out, it's like sometimes, okay, look, I get that this is nice and it's a throwback to whatever, but does this really need to be 160? Does it? Like,
yeah.
no, like you're giving me the same stuff that you were giving people in, say, if it's like it's a plus like 98. It's like, no, thank you. I'll get it when it's cheaper, sure, but the prices that they want sometimes, obviously I'll give in if it's something that's gonna move and I really want to have it, but most of the time I am very comfortable shopping on those clearance racks. I'll say that.
Definitely.
For real.
Let's see what's going on here. But E-Money was saying earlier that like when we were talking about comfort, he said like, and this is the first time I heard it, but apparently 10s are also comfortable, but the color selection is just not.
10s and 9s.
I've never tried on a pair of 10s, but I've only seen a couple.
I'm not big on 9s.
Yeah, 9s are comfortable.
I never thought 9s was comfortable, bro. Like,
me neither.
Even walking around it.
That fire line on it, but it deteriorates like the 9s is like one of the fastest deteriorating midsoles they got. It's like the 2s, like they deteriorate so quick over time.
Let's see here. Because which ones? I have was it Flight Nostalgia? I think that's what those were called. They like the 90s multicolored ones from last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought those because I really liked them. You know, thought maybe I need to jump on these. Didn't need to because they did not sell out very quickly.
Right.
I actually got those on sale, crazy. Like,
yeah, it's like I paid. I don't know. I mean, I didn't get them. I didn't pay a lot for them. It's probably like 170, something like that. But still, like I could have got them a lot cheaper than that. Like if I had waited even like another 2 weeks, probably.
Well, I think like, you know, most people was actually liking the jacket that came with those shoes more than they was actually even digging the shoes.
Mm-hmm.
I could see that because they did put. I remember looking at the clothing that they put out. I don't remember the jacket so clearly, but I do remember a couple shirts and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I think Bobby
in the link.
Let me find it. Where is the
chaotic?
Yeah, we'll get chaotic in here. I don't know
So, if anybody else want to get in here, man, I'll drop out. You know, if any other shootubers or anybody that want to put their opinions in.
I'm actually about to get out of here too. I gotta make some food and stuff like that. So
okay, so just send it to Chaos. Well, put it out there and anybody can see it. But
hey, shoes up, sleeves down, man. Appreciate you letting me come through, man.
Oh no, thank you, man. Like I said,
shout out to the channel.
People come in, talk about whatever.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna pop back in the chat for sure though. I just gotta peel out real quick.
All right,
don't run out of here now, BD Kicks.
No, I gotta go real quick, man.
What's up, bro?
Nothing much. I'll be back though.
All right, bro.
All right. Salute.
What's good, Chaotic?
What's happening, my people? What's good with it, y'all?
What up,
Give you drive on.
Yeah, man. I'm heading to Virginia as I speak, bro. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Road, bro.
Well, if you come through, I'm out here. DBKicks is out here. Depending on what part you go to, anyway.
I'm going to Suffolk.
What? Suffolk?
Right by Virginia Beach.
SUFFOLK?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like 20 minutes from here, something like that.
Yep.
Yeah. How long are you gonna be out here?
Yeah, man. All night.
Oh. All right.
I'll be there in about 4 hours, you heard?
All right.
That's a video right there.
So 11 lows. What do you guys think?
11 lows. Which one?
I will say that the one pair I have, the navy pair with the gum bottom, that is probably my favorite 11. I mean, I only have like 4 pair of 11s, but I'm just saying.
Oh, I was saying like the IE or the regular 11 lows.
I think he means just any, because you know how some people just don't buy lows, period.
Right.
I'm guessing he means like that.
There's some lows coming.
I don't like IEs at all.
Why? Because they referee shoes.
Yeah, man, they don't look right. They wouldn't look right on me, man. And then on top of that, I'm not really a big person in lows. Like I don't rock a lot of lows. Like I like to rock mids and highs and stuff. So.
Man, the only 11 lows that I have in my collection right now is the Georgetown lows.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the gray with the
like
blue.
Yeah, he said regular, so he's just talking about just regular standard.
Oh, the standard.
Yeah.
I mean, like the UNC low. That's probably like my favorite out the bunch, and the OG University low, University red. That was my favorite ones out there. Other than that, like they could keep on other colorways.
Yeah, because I'm cool with them as long as they come in the right color. Because like I said before, like even with like ones, you know, if it was high, mid, low, whatever, as long as the color is right, that's really all that matters to me. I'm not gonna block it out just because it's a low.
Nah, that what it is, that new 11, that Chicago low that's coming out, I actually do like those. They would have been better as a mid though.
It's got that red bottom on, the outsole red on it, right?
Yeah.
And also foam posits, like I mean, I don't like the price of foam posits, but I dislike even more that they make some terrible colors, at least in the last year or so. Because the last pair of foams that I bought was the Midnight Navy with the gum bottom.
Nah, that was just dope, bro, to me.
That was a while ago. That to me, that was the last one worth buying, right? And that was a while ago.
I got eight pairs. I don't need no more.
So
I got all the foams I need. I don't need no more.
You gonna get what those is, like Beijing or something?
Nah, I'm good.
You don't want them?
No, I'm good. I go for your size.
I mean, I like the designs on it, bro. I think it's a nice shoe with dope designs on it.
I just like the OG colorways with the foam. Like I got the coppers, the red metallic, the royal blue, the eggplants.
You know, see, when people talk about, sometimes it's crazy when people talk about wanting shoes to come back, and then when they come back, like people don't buy them. It's like the eggplants people were talking about. They're like, oh man, like when those eggplants come out, man, that's all I need. Apparently, like nobody really meant it because nobody bought them. I mean, I got my pair, you know, a couple of people did, sure, but like they were in my stores, at least back in, I was living in around El Paso then, but they were easy to get for a long time. And I'm pretty sure they were also online for a long time.
That's right.
So I don't know what the deal was or whatever, why people do that, but like they just don't move like people act like people say they will, you know, they just don't act on them.
I think it's a region thing too.
Yeah.
Say that again.
It's a region.
I think it's a region thing. Because like in the South, phones don't move like that, like talking about it. I mean, you got your people that get them, but they don't move like that down in the South much. It's too high for them.
No, they don't, bro. Louisiana cats don't wear that.
So we got a few, but that's big boy shoes right there.
Like people don't understand, like even come to Louisiana, man. Like y'all, people think like we like all into the fads with the Yeezys and stuff, man. I see it's always been more predominant, like Air Maxes, G Knights, some Jordans. Like it ain't nobody really rock Reeboks. Nobody really like Yeezys. Nobody wear all that hype stuff down here like that, bro. It's like non-existent, you know.
Yeah, you got to be really submerged in that world for them to like be up on that. Mm-hmm. Like this year, like
man, y'all will be,
huh?
Tell them they'll be surprised. They'll be surprised, bro, that they got a lot of people down south wearing Vans, bro. A lot, bro.
That's like a West Coast deal, right?
That's old school. Yeah, Vans and Chucks. That's a staple, bro.
That's crazy.
But yeah, man, like just like in the last 2 years, like the hood coming up and being like, man, y'all got them Jordan G Knights. I'm looking like that's like no, they ain't no. Like Jordan G Knights, yeah, them Jordan G Knights, the high top ones. Like they just getting on Jordan ones down, like for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been rocking Jordan 1 since 2001, 2002, 2003.
And they wasn't popping back then.
They wasn't.
Not at all.
Like everybody wanted Air Force Ones at that time. So I mean,
facts.
It's
And
just
you gotta
people-
think in most of the areas that I know in Opelousas, bro. Where I'm from Opelousas, Louisiana.
oh, that was up.
You know what I'm saying? Like I know for a fact, like we only had one store out there, bro, and they wasn't getting everything, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then when they do get hype releases, bro, like people were still out there camping for the sneaker, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you barely had an opportunity. You got about 100 people outside, bro. If you're not up there early, you're not getting your fare.
You're not getting your shit.
You know what I'm saying?
And like
And that's just
that
what it
back door,
was.
and that back door and stuff like shit. Back in the day at the Plaza Mall, back in the day, you couldn't keep a pair of white G Nikes in the mall, but you sure could find like the Jordan 1 lows that came out, like the midnight and that all white ones. You could find that back in the day, just sitting on the shelf.
So do we all agree that the Jordan 11 is the most like popular Jordan worldwide?
Fact.
Yeah, I say so.
Yeah. More than the Jordan 1.
I mean,
yep.
I know people over in the UK talk about the ones a lot, but it seems like it might overall be the 11.
It's close. It's close.
Cause like,
I got a question for you, bro.
Huh?
You say you from Opelousas?
Yeah.
So you technically a Dallas fan, huh?
Oh no, I'm a Saints fan.
Oh, I'm about to say, bro, they had kind of iffy out there around Eunice and all that.
Man, I'm a Saints fan, bro. I don't rock with them cowgirls.
You know, I know up there in the northern part B.
Yeah, around Shreveport and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But shit, I'm in the middle of the map.
Yeah, you're in the middle of the boot.
You know
I just have to make sure, bro.
Oh yeah, man. I'm a Drew Brees. You know what I'm saying? When we had Aaron Brooks, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm that type of fan now, bro. I've been rocking with them boys for a minute.
Bro.
The ones that were fire.
You know, I used to rock with WhatTheSneakers team for a minute too. The Steelers. You know what I'm saying? But
oh yeah,
they let me down, bro. I lost a stack on them before, bro. I lost a stack and I was like, forget that team.
I'm not sure what you're talking about with the 6, but personally, I'm not a fan of the 6.
The Air Jordan 6 you talking about?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't put the 6 up there with the 11s.
I wouldn't put the 6 up there with the 11.
Nah.
No, it's it's just not.
But I mean, I personally feel like the 7 more significant than the 6 is.
Yeah,
to be honest with y'all, I'm a go 11, 1, and then 13s.
11, 1, and 13s.
Yeah,
man. It'll be in the top.
That's just me.
Because people really mess with.
I mean, 11s is a given. I'm gonna just say that off the rip. 11 is like that given Jordan. Like no matter who you are, if you ain't follow his career, you just know that shoe.
E Money would probably say 4s, more 4s.
Was all day, man.
Was.
But no, I mean
you could say a 12 too. Texas 12 is pretty iconic,
right?
That's a hell of a that in the flu game.
But because, like you said, there's just some shoes that just don't really come up in that conversation. You know what I mean? Like everybody's always. I mean, it's not uncommon to hear people saying like, "Oh, do you like 1s or 11s more?" You know, because those kind of go back and forth depending on who you ask. But if you say, "What's your favorite?" It's rare that you're going to hear someone say, "I really like the 2." Or it's like,
well,
okay,
my personal opinion, like the more tempo was more iconic for me than the 11 was at that time, because it was just something about having that big ass air on the side of your shoe.
It was ahead of its time.
It was just in your face.
Like that, the last shot, it didn't sell out like that when it retroed again. The last time.
That was so
everybody didn't know the last shot was technically the last shot shoe. Jordan won a championship in the 13s. No, he won it in the 14s.
Facts.
Oh man, that's so funny.
Like that's why they had that pack. They like, damn, what shoe do we give this to?
Bro, it was proven last night, bro.
Give it to both of them.
It was proven last night in my battle. I had a battle last night against Authentic Ricky, bro. That he pulled out, E-Money pulled out the Space Jam 11s, and 313 pulled out the Spider-Man 1s. Now, bro, I got Jack last night, bro.
That was unexpected. I mean, I know a lot of people like the Spider-Man 1, and I'll give it that. It's a fine shoe. I got no problems with it. But I really thought that the 11s, the Space Jams, was going to take that one.
They had to take it.
It did.
It did win.
Oh, okay.
I think people get a lot of things misconstrued with that because
I thought the one
movie themed shoe, like the Spider-Man 1 was a movie themed shoe. It was made specifically for that movie. The Space Jam 11, not the playoff 11, was specifically made for the Space Jam movie. He Got Games is not a movie shoe because it came out before the movie. Like, but it was featured in the movie.
Facts. Just like the
Space
Jam.
Nickname.
Yeah, like the Space Jams.
That's where the nicknames come from. Like I said before, those shoes didn't have no nicknames.
Well, look, hold up. What? I'm gonna say this. Shouldn't they?
Damn. What happened there? He just dropped out.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, my bad. Shouldn't they technically call the white cement fours do the right thing fours?
Right.
Actually, you know what? I have some do the right thing mid ones.
That's a conversation you don't never really hear come up like that.
Yeah, I mean, we call it the white cement, but it was in the movie.
Right.
Honestly, like the only movie shoe that crossed my mind when they said movie themed, I guess the Coming to America. That's the only thing I could think of.
That was a movie themed shoe.
If I had been on there, I would have gone the Lifeline route. And I got some Space Jam somewhere over there. I wouldn't have thought anything about it, unless they let you just pull out something and say, okay, well, this has the colors. Because when the question originally came up, is like pull out a theme, and it was like Halloween or something.
Yeah.
Can we just pull some of those colors? Is that?
Nah, y'all had my pressure up with that Air Force One question. That had my pressure up last night.
At first, I'm thinking, okay, well, if you can pull out orange and black, that's a theme to match up with Halloween. You got like red and green. You can pull that for Christmas. So I was thinking that, maybe you could just pull out something that has some colors to match up with anything. But then when they said movie, I was like, oh, well, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, like me personally, man. First of all, a lot of Chaotic, man. Like I felt like Chaotic should have won that round with the Yeezys off strength. I feel
like 2 rounds he should have won.
But they didn't happen. Then see, this is what people this is my problem with sneakers. Like people that call themselves sneakerheads and stuff, man.
Talk about it.
Just because you an OG in the game, like you like OGs and stuff, don't mean that the OGs are always better. And that's just me. Because the heat is in the eye of the beholder. Like if you see, all right, if I see a Spider-Man 1 and I see somebody with a Space Jam 11 on, I'm looking towards Spider-Man 1s. Because, like, first of all, it has a theme to it. The little 3M thing on the side of it with like the little specs and stuff. That's dope. That's supposed to commemorate the webs and stuff. And then it's on top of that, it looks like a Chicago 1. And then on top of that, for me, like Spider-Man is my favorite Marvel hero. So of course I'm going to look at those Spider-Man 1s. You got
more of a connection. You got more of a connection to it.
See, people, I don't understand why people think that just because it's an OG, they gotta just all of a sudden just go for it. Like, you know what I'm saying? That don't. Nah, man.
Yeah,
like you gonna take that? Like, nah, man.
Man,
that's
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie with the sneakers, bro. When it came down to that last question, bro, about pull out a sneaker that was not a basketball sneaker.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I just knew I had that one, bro. When I pulled out that Dan Marino, I'm like, man, that's one. When I see he had an off-white and he had an off-white Air Force One, I'm like, people not judging off the question. It's not about the question no more.
It was the hype.
It went off of the sneaker. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not about the question. People chose the sneaker, it being an off-white. You know what I'm saying? Right. Forget that off-white, G. My shoe pertained to the question. You know what I'm saying? Like, it had me heated for a minute, but it is what it is.
That off-white should have been disqualified, bro, because it's not.
Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. The off-white or the Air Force One.
Well, optimistic. The reason why I said Chaotic should have won that round with the Yeezys, man, because first of all, a lot of people, you see, they was even saying it in the chat, like in the panel and all that stuff, because it had the reflective. Like, bruh, like that stuff do not like impress me at all, and I didn't like those particular Yeezys anyway. I like that all black Yeezy, that triple black stuff. I like that one. That was the last pair of Yeezys that I had. Like, I haven't bought any Yeezys after that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why I give it to that. That reflective stuff is cool, but that's not for me though. I wouldn't go around rocking that type of stuff, man.
Yeah.
So,
right. It's like, I look at them as just, for one, the Yeshaya or Yeshal, whatever that colorway, that is a very forgettable color. Reflective or not, it's very forgettable.
Exactly.
I saw a picture of those and I was like, oh, I wonder when those are coming out. I have them in that room over there. That's how forgettable they are. So I looked at that and I'm like, clearly the black ones, right? Because they're more practical. They're just better overall, right?
Yeah.
Now, if it was like, let's say they had pulled out just like the standard statics versus the black statics, like, okay, I might lean towards the statics. I really like those for whatever reason.
So now you got an argument now, yeah.
Yeah. But looking at that, I know obviously it's a personal thing, right? But it is what it is. Like, when it comes down to just, because I had more questions on like other seasons when there would be like okay, well, the shoe that means the most to you or something like that. Because then you look at, okay, you've got a story. It's like, I don't know, because I forget who it was, but somebody had a story linked to their mother and all this. Like, man, like, I'm about to pull out. I'm voting for this guy more than likely right now. I can tell you that. And then the other guy pulls out his. It's like, all right, I'm over here.
Yeah, that was IBA with that story about his mama.
Okay. Yeah, because I just seen so many of them. It's just hard to remember who was what. You know what I mean?
But man, but like I said though, bro, it be some people in the chat, bro. Not everybody, and I can't call out names, bro, but some people just be liking to see the battle go on, bro. Knowing you win that you won, you know what I'm saying? Like, they just be like, man, oh man, we don't want it to end yet. You feel me?
You said that in the battle. You said that last night.
But to me, it's like you still gotta vote how you based on what you think. Like, there'll be times where I'll look at something and I'll think like, okay, like somebody pulls out a model I don't like, and I'm like, right off the top, yes, I'm more inclined to vote on whatever is going to be shown next. But if whatever is shown next isn't good, it's like, all right, hey, I'm going to be honest, I'm not a fan of this model, but in this case, it is the better of the two.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it's supposed to be, bro. But some people do be in that type of mood, like, oh man, he killing them right now, bro. We don't want this thing. We don't want it to end right now, bro. So they gonna vote against actually what they want to pick, bro, just to see the battle go on.
Which is crazy to me.
So I definitely want to say something to that, because like that battle with Bree, and on top of that, I wanted to bring this out, man. Like, this is a dope shoe to me, bro. I would have picked even this, like the same shoe Chaotic picked over, like, you know, I would have picked this.
Fire.
But as far as like that, bro, like, you see, that's the problem with these sneaker battles, man. Nobody really voting for what they like, bro. Like, you know, people get bashed for pulling out a 6 ring or whatever, bro. I come from the humble beginning, so I know, you know, how it feels to have a 6 ring for people that think.
Who pulled a 6 ring out?
Huh?
Who pulled a 6 ring out? That was GQ?
GQ. And, you know, a lot of people was like talking about it, man. Like, that's, man, look, that's a dope shoe to him, man. Like, so, you know, people don't have a right to be trying to call somebody's shoe like, oh, you can't bring this out in the battle, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, even my battle with Bree, like, you know, this is how I knew that people just couldn't really vote like the way they wanted to vote. All right, I pull out a Concord. She pulled out a, what it was, a bread toe. Now, the problem ain't because it's an OG shoe. All right. The problem is that I remember seeing a lot of people talk about, you know, the Concord is they grill. It's they grill. Like, they love this shoe. It's everything to them. But y'all voted against the shoe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get that stuff. How about I say, like, with sneaker battles, like, it's hard to really get enticed into it, like, watching and stuff, because a lot of people ain't being fair. Even with the Yeezy round, a lot of people wasn't voting. If you had to pick two shoes, that's all it is. If you have to pick two shoes, either it's going to be the triple blacks or the other one. Just vote. You know what I'm saying? Like, you need to start voting, bro. Like, I don't get these people, man, that be in the chat talking about, oh, they don't like Yeezy that, man. But if you had a choice, like, if you only had two shoes in this entire world that you had to choose from, which one would it be? Plain and simple, vote.
You know what I'm saying? What you hear, you come to the show to participate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You come here to participate, vote for a sneaker, whether you like it or not. Which one do you think is better? Cast your vote. You know what I'm saying? Some people that, man, they had 60 votes, bro, and they had over 120 something people in the chat, dog. 60. Man, what you over here for, bro?
Even more than that, man. There's 130 some people in there, and you only get like you having 60 some votes, like, just because people don't like Yeezys, bro. First of all, people ain't real sneakerheads to me, man, because, you know, they talk about oh, what, the Yeezys trash and all this stuff, man. Have you put a Yeezy on foot? Have you bought a pair of Yeezys? Have you really did a review on the Yeezys to say that it's trash?
I love my cloud white.
All you do is see from the outside. You ain't, like, bro, like, that's how I felt about Jordan 1s. I be saying I was a hypocrite at one time, and I said Jordan 1s was ugly. But when I put one on foot, it was a whole different ball game. I'm like, damn, these mothers don't really look that bad. But people, they don't put these shoes on foot. You know what I'm saying? They just say, oh, they trash because they Yeezys. Or because they got something against Kanye. It's stupid.
They're like, oh, well, we see it too much. It's like, that doesn't mean it's bad. Like,
if
anything, that might mean it's a good thing, right? Because if everybody's buying them, maybe they're doing something right, you know?
I mean, everybody wasn't buying mids at one time, and look what's going on now.
There you go.
So
there you go.
Yeah, like Imani said here, like, they're comfortable, and your feet will thank you. Like, now, again, like I was saying before, right? They are expensive, so, and there are some. If you're kind of shopping on a budget, there's some other things you can get.
Yeah, there are alternatives to that.
Yeah, but I'm not going to deny how comfortable they are. I'm not going to say that they're bad or anything, because they're not. You know, they're a well-made thing if you're trying to be comfortable, right? They got no performance, but like if you're just trying to go walking around and, you know, you're just casually out for the day, can't argue.
Everybody calls them trash. They calling them trash, but 9 out of 10, bro. Let one of them be hype enough, and I bet they go for them for the resale though, don't they?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But see, that what makes it. See, that what makes them more of a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? If you don't like Yeezys, but you'll buy them just for the flip, like, that's stupid to me. You know what I'm saying? You don't like them, so don't buy them. Let somebody else buy them.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like, because I've bought things before, like, where, you know, people say, like, oh, this is so comfortable, and it's like, okay, well, is it? Even if it's not on the Yeezy level, like those React Prestos, it's like, well, I mean, I do like Prestos. React is supposed to be comfortable. Maybe these will be decent too. I'm not going to sit here and knock it until that has happened, though, because you want to know firsthand, like, what you're talking about later. So then if I buy one and I don't like it, and I get you a somewhat negative but still very honest review, there you go. That's my take on it. Because there are plenty of things out there that someone else might think is comfortable and you don't, right?
Right. Like it.
All I know is when y'all see IBA again, he better not let me get my hands on him. That sucker a troll, boy. That troll a lot, boy. I swear.
Oh yeah,
Jesus, I want to ask you a question,
that's
man.
why he shows up.
That's my bro. I love him, yeah, bro. But God.
So, geez, I want to ask you a question, man. Like, all right, so when you see field guys, what you think of them? Like, do you think they just a luxury shoe, or do you think they're a basketball shoe? Like, what's the true like genre that they in? Is it a basketball shoe, or is it a running shoe, or is it just a luxury style shoe?
You talking to me or chaotic?
You.
Oh, to be honest, I look at it more of a luxury shoe. I mean, they say you could perform in it. Okay, I'm not disputing that. That's the company. If they want to market it as that, it is what it is. I mean, they market Jordans as basketball shoes, but we wear it leisurely. So I mean, I look at it more as a lifestyle shoe, because aesthetically I could do other things with it besides balling it. But that's just my personal take, and like I said, it goes for different groups of people. Just like my unpopular opinion is, I like the V2s. I like Yeezy V2s over V1s.
Mm-hmm.
That's my personal opinion on that. But as far as the fair guys are concerned, like any of them, most of them are performance shoes.
And I can only go by the visual. Like, just the last couple that I've seen is, it's a shoe that is not for me. That's all I took from it. I don't know anything. I don't know anything about the shoe itself as far as like what it's like. I just know that this is not.
Has Jerry Lorenzo even balled in his own shoe?
Hell no. Hey, I don't know how you even want to play in a field guy's shoe. Like,
I'm like, if it's your shoe, has he balled in it? Besides PJ Tucker or somebody else, has he balled in his own shoe?
I think PJ the only one.
Hey, shoes up, sleeve down. If E-Money can get in here, man, put him in here, bro, because he an OG with this stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, him too. Welcome. Because I think, because they'll keep pushing kicks that said something before.
He said it take me like 30 minutes to put on and 30 minutes to take off.
Who got time for that?
That's crazy, man.
And I agree with homie right here, bro. I do believe that the Fair Guys is more of a luxury sneaker, bro. Ain't nobody now one of us would ball in it.
I ain't about to ball in it.
You know what I'm saying? I just want to look at it's for looks.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean that's why I tell people like, right, I only ask them because certain people saying that it's not a basketball shoe, but I'm saying like it is. That's what the title of it is. It's a basketball shoe. Like all the field guys that release, it's a basketball shoe. But that don't mean that I will go and rock them in a basketball game. Like I'm not going to do that.
Oh no.
Right. I mean, I got Air Jordan 34s. I wear those leisurely. I don't wear them like on the court. I wear them leisurely. I style them. That's how I rock them. And that's a basketball shoe. It's all how you do it.
That's one of the questions I get, like my LeBron videos. People ask me like, how they feel on the court. I was like, I don't wear them like that. I don't hoop in none of my shoes. Like just casual wear only.
Thanks, man. I just like and y'all know for a fact, bro. We all own Jordan 11s.
Mm-hmm.
Who hooping in your 11? Not me. I'm not gonna hoop in it.
I
ain't even hooping my joints in high school. When I had them in high school, I used to swap them out during PE class and all that. I wasn't wearing my joints to play in.
Man, you'll go grab some Emmy Jimmys before you put them on your feet.
I ball in some Timbs before I ball in them 11s back in the day.
Thanks. I wasn't hooping in no Jordans back in the day. I remember
people just people
like that.
Right. People don't know, bro. Like from 1 to 14, bro, Jordans are not really made specifically to play basketball in, bro. They really not. Like you don't get no comfort in a lot of Jordan. Maybe like from 17 to onward, probably so. But like from 1 to 14 and stuff like that, those shoes are not made for basketball.
No technology in them. That's why your feet gonna be bleeding with them Jordan 1s.
Right. Jordan probably wish I had these. He wish he had them.
I mean, if Jordan
you'll go get a team Jordan to hoop in before you pick one of his retros to hoop in.
Jordan probably said, "Damn, I wish I had Zoom in my shit."
He looking at LeBron like, damn, you supposed to be doing that. You got all that technology in your shoe. You supposed to be doing that. Just give me a little technology and watch what I do. That's what George saying. Like,
Oh man.
I mean,
That's
50 a night.
Hey, that's just like that Yeezy Quantum that's coming out. They made that for a basketball sneaker, but I bet ain't nobody gonna put that on their foot to ball in.
No, I'm not. No.
I'm curious to see like a performance review or something just to hear what to say about it.
I want to see Nightwing or the Soul Brothers do a review on something.
Yeah, wear testers.
Hey,
Yeah.
I don't care if they do a review on them, bro, and say they good for basketball. I'm still not putting them things on for basketball. I'm not doing it, man. I can't.
Man.
Like I said, the only thing I ball in is like some Kobe's. I like the Lillards.
I don't even ball in Kobe's no more.
Oh man, Kobe's just light. You know what I'm saying for me, so that's why I like.
Yeah, to me that was the best shoe.
Yeah.
It was the lightest out KD's and LeBron's at the time. So I mean, shit, I'll rock Kobe's over anything, but not today. I take them Kawhis and them Stephs.
Right? Now that's balling sneakers.
Yeah,
which one?
Right
The Kawhi New Balance.
Yeah, I take them.
But somebody was asking about those earlier, the Kawhi New Balance. I don't think
when I get them in hand, I'll let you
know.
He said the ankle roller 3000s.
Man,
matter of fact, look, I still gotta try these Westbrooks out right here. See how they do.
Do a performance.
You got the Super Soaker ones?
Yeah.
And the packaging on those shoes was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I like the shoes too.
That almost made me not want to do anything in them, bro.
Just because of the packaging.
Just because of that packaging, bro.
Yeah, I was surprised with that one, bro. But I seen like the boxes and stuff. I said, okay, I see why they really got them. I don't know if it's particularly the shoe or it's the box.
I mean, the shoe is dope. Nah, don't get me wrong. The shoe is dope. The shoe, like the theme of it and everything. Like I told Shoes, I'm like, it gave me that KD Nerf vibe, just by how it was presented.
I feel that way about them Zions too, though. Them Bayou boys.
Oh, the Bayou boys.
Yeah, I wouldn't hoop in them.
I'll hoop in them.
You hoop in them?
I'll hoop in them.
Nah.
Did you get you a pair though?
Nah, I ain't get a pair. I ain't get a pair.
Nah, I ain't get a pair. Look, and that's the thing. I could have got me.
Yeah, I know.
Pairs, bro.
I know.
Because all the City Gears had them too.
Yo.
Man, I kind of wish I could have got that sneaker, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't know. I was kind of on, like, it was either Zions or them infrareds. I was kind of like, which one gonna go fast?
Yeah, infrared's crazy.
My gun went to them Bayou boys.
See, King Chris said the PGs are a good hoop shoe, man.
No, not the Zion.
Not the new ones.
Hey, those things are so tight, man. I don't like the I don't like the feel of wearing PGs, man. They just dope looking shoe, but I mean I wouldn't put them on because they super tight.
So would you go up a whole size or a half size?
I got to go up a whole size, man.
Damn.
Yeah, that's how kind of like how Kyrie's are.
I gotta do the half size in Kyrie.
Yeah.
What's going on with y'all fellas?
What's up,
Money, what's up, bro?
Shoot, nothing much.
I got robbed last night, bro. I
know, man. It's the shot heard around the world. I was like, man, even on that question though, like you said, the Merino should have won, bro. That Air Force One was just a hype beast question. It was a black shoe. I mean, I don't know.
Take the off-white off of it. Like you said, it's just a black regular Air Force One.
Right. That shouldn't have won, regardless. It's like you said, I guess people wanted to see the battle keep going. They could have picked what was that?
That black
Yeezy, black pirate.
White. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that was surprising. But the biggest thing is, like everybody was saying, you got a lot of people ghost watching, man, which is a trip. It almost hit like 150 and you only get 70 votes. And people tripping on Adidas, but I'm like, hey, Adidas ain't been no slouch. I mean, you had Run DMC. Adidas been around for a minute. So like they said, you here to participate, to vote. If you had like what the sneaker was saying, one shoe, pick the shoe. It ain't nobody saying you like the shoe, you got to rock with it. Just pick the one you want. So I was like, man, this is how we get bad politicians in because guys don't want to vote.
Right.
Nah, they too busy worrying about trolling in your chat, bro.
Yeah.
Seeing people say, "Oh, you got to stop having Adidas in here." It's like, why would you rule out a whole brand of shoes?
Exactly.
Right.
Like, I mean, I get that, that opens the door to like the Yeezys and stuff, but it also opens the door to some other stuff because there's a lot of Adidas out there that could come out for any variety of questions. If you say, what's something that you bought but didn't expect to like very much, but or you like it more than you expected to, or something. You pull out like an Oswego or something. It's like, okay.
Like, people really wanted that question anyway. I think a lot of people wanted that question because they Authentic Kicks, like Authentic Ricky, like he's from Detroit, so like people thought he was gonna pull out them top 10s, but I guess he didn't pull them out because it probably would have went over too many heads.
Right.
But so it's I still feel like a lot of people still expected him to pull it out though.
Like you said, and like what the sneaker was saying, when people pull out shoes other than the Jordan, like a 6 ring, or if you pull out a Speedzite, like they said, heat is in the eye of the beholder. So why should that person be vilified for pulling out a shoe? Because people say they tired of seeing Jordan, but then when somebody pull out another variation, they get trolled. So it's like, hold on, which one is it?
Yeah, exactly.
You can't please anybody like at this rate. It's like people are just gonna be mad. Like, well, let me just pull out these Indestructs, I guess, and
imagine what would happen if somebody pulled out a Converse on them.
Oh man.
If somebody pulled out a Converse, imagine what that would happen with the cold probably.
And Larry Johnson.
And like I said, y'all seen at the end, bro, when they said to pull out a sneaker that's not a basketball sneaker. Bro, if I'd have pulled that Saucony, and everybody know that go with the question,
right?
I still would have lost.
Yeah.
Yeah. But instead, like you said, instead of truly voting, so I think that's something we got to work for season next year. I don't know how we gonna do it. I know they want to go. Everybody wants the judges to make it, but I like the interaction. But at the same time, I don't want it to be biased because phones. Some people might not like phones, but some phones are dope. And if it fit the criteria that look better than the shoe, vote for the phone, not because or whatever it may have you. Like I think what is that? Retro Rico pulled out that glow Yeezy. I think that should have won or something, but it didn't win because it was a Yeezy. Now turn around and you pulled out a Yeezy Red October. I bet people would vote for that because it's Nike.
And it's, in my opinion, not better personally.
Right.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, E-Money. I'm gonna tell you this. What goes on, bro? You get one person in the chat that be like, "Oh man, a Yeezy." Then everybody start getting their opinion about it. Now they don't want to vote because they seen that one person done spoke on it.
Right.
It's a domino effect because there was a lot of people just back to back talking about it like that.
Yeah.
Right.
But really, like all you need to do is just look at it and say, like, is picture A better than picture B or what? And then just go from there. Whether you like it or not, like
it's not gonna kill you to make a choice, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's not the end of the
world.
world.
That you don't like Yeezys, okay. Just vote for which one is better. That's it.
Right.
Now, they take the fun out of this whole stuff, man. Like,
you know, be too serious,
stuff, man. Just they take it way too serious, bro. That's why I said I watched Who Has the Heat, bro, since the beginnings, bro. And, you know, it wasn't nothing like this, bro. But I mean, I want them to do so good, bro, because I know Who Has the Heat, man, is doing big things right now. I definitely want to see them be up there, like very up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Even though Complex, I think Complex been looking at y'all, man, and kind of swagger jacking a little bit. You know,
I agree with that. Yeah.
You know, I still feel that. But like I said, man, they do this stuff to get fun for everybody, man. Like at the end of the day, that's all we doing, trying to have fun. People are way too serious in this thing, bro. Like that's why I don't even care no more about this stuff. Like I just want to get in, show my shoes, and just have fun with it. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. That's all it is.
But like I said, the premise is to still keep it fun for everybody, though. It's still, we don't want it be, well, we too big. We don't want people who, you know, up and coming to get on there, because once it started to get that way, it ain't gonna be fun, and I think we're gonna be done. Because, like I said, the whole thing was to have fun, to get people's names out there, not to just cater to all of the bigger people to just show off, because we already know who those guys are.
Because I remember hearing that constantly in the earlier times, like we're trying to get smaller people out there, which is why the questions are a little more general, because not everybody's, you can't ask a smaller person all the time, say, okay, pull out a shoe that costs over $500. Like, they might not have that, right? But you can go ahead and you can ask them, okay, what was the most recent thing you bought? Like, sure, that question at the wrong time can ruin somebody.
Yeah.
But past that, it's just like if you look at it and you just say, okay, pull out the best shoe you have with a retail price of under $100. Okay, cool. You can, both people can go with that one and probably have a pretty equal battle. You know what I mean?
Right.
But everybody gets, not everybody, a lot of people like to see these bigger things, that's what they want to vote for. Of course, it can't be Yeezys. It has to be a specific things. Like they want this bubble sometimes. But it's like you were saying, you can't have all these limitations because eventually they're going to start contradicting each other. So what it comes down to is you got to just look at it and just say, hey, everything is welcome here. If you don't like something, show it by the way that you vote, but do actively vote, you know?
Right.
But try to remind people, hey, listen to the story if it's a story-driven question. But, you know, you can only do so much.
Right. That's what I told him. That's what I told him last night. I was like, bro, a lot of these people taking this, you know, this sneaker stuff the sneaker battle too serious, bro. Like, hey, bro, I'm here to have fun, bro. I don't care if I win. I don't care if I lose, bro. I'm here to participate and have fun. Some of these cats take that shit too far, though, bro. I'm be like, man, y'all taking the fun out of this, bro. Y'all make people don't even want to battle. You know what I'm saying?
Because it becomes bigger than sneakers at that moment. It's just, it ain't about the sneakers no more.
Well, I mean, that's just like with WhatTheSneakers. Like when you and Bree had that, like I felt like that whole situation just went left. Like with that whole little situation like that. Like it became bigger than what the hell it had to be.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't even supposed to get that big like that. Like, you know, it was like I said Battle of the Sexes because it really is Battle of the Sexes, but at the same time, it's not me discrediting them as far as, you know, they collection, because I know Bree, if it would have had went from just whatever you want to pick out, Bree would have killed me off top. I would have that's just straight up, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't the case. You know, like I said, man, I respect women and all that stuff, man. I just think people took that stuff way too far. People just wanted one person to win. It is what it is, man. And that's why I told myself, bro, I said, you know, no shots at who has the heat, man. But, like, I think after this one, I'm not probably doing no more. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, after that, it took everything went to a whole nother route. And if it ain't about having fun, because of course I want to win, but if it ain't about having fun and it's gonna be like that, bro, like I don't want to really get going.
At this time, it ain't working no more.
It ain't even working no more. And we supposed to be doing this to bring the community together and have interaction with each other, talking about sneakers and stuff like this. Like, you know, it ain't cool no more.
Yeah, like this, I agree with him on that. I agree with him on that, E-Money. I probably won't do it again neither, but I will pop up and show support as always, bro. Yeah. Because, man, some of them cats, bro, in that chat, bro, like I said, bro, like, some of them just take it too far, G. You know what I'm saying? Like, they play too much, man. Like, I know how to take a joke here and there, bro, but sometimes they just go too far, my nigga, and I'm not that type of cat, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I joke, I laugh and kid, but sometimes some of them niggas just need to shut the F up, man. You know, I don't want to curse on my dog platform, but some of them need to just shut the hell up, bro, because I get hot quick, dog, and I get serious fast, bro. You know what I'm saying? My temper is messed up, bro, and I don't want people. You know, I'm just trying to stay cool on the collective, bro.
That's because we all get on this platform for a sense of peace. You know what I'm saying? This is like our comfort zone. You know what I'm saying? This is our therapy right here. But then people try to get us out of character.
And it's just like Chris said, man. Like, if you really want to see hype shoes and all that stuff, go watch Kais, Bull, and Tony D and all them dudes like battle it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, you really want to see that. You know, like E-Money straight up said it, bro. This is for people to get, you know, known. You know what I'm saying? That's just upcoming people that's getting known and all that stuff, bro. Which I think is perfect. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody don't like the same thing as everybody else.
Right.
Like I don't like I ain't gonna say that everything Jezzy got that I like. I ain't gonna say everything JJ I like. I ain't gonna say everything Shoes that I like. You know what I'm saying? It's just everybody's diverse, but we all together. You know, trying to do this stuff to, you know, bring the sneaker community together.
Yeah, like you said, it's a lot of
you've gone out there, you had a good time for an hour or so, you met some new people, you know, maybe you follow some new people now, maybe some new people follow you, whatever the case is.
Right.
You're just out there to have fun. Like I was on the second season, I think. You know, just out there is me with the Juggernaut of Souls. Like, had I not gone on there, I'm not gonna say I never would have met him because I probably would have seen him in comments and stuff. But when you meet people like this and you actually talk to them, it's a little different. You know what I'm saying? Because right now there are a lot of names on my Instagram account that like I see all the time, but I don't know anything about them. I didn't know anything about Cove Master until like last week. You know? But I'll sit there and I'll talk to him once in a while, in some comments on some pictures or whatever. But that's what it's all about. Like you were saying, it's just meeting people, having a good time, and moving on with your day. You know, if you win or you lose, at the end of the day, nothing has really changed, right? You're still going to sleep the same person you were when you woke up.
Thanks.
You have some bragging rights in a small group, sure, but overall, what's different?
Because some people tend to forget the reason why we even came to the battles or just to this platform anyway. We all share the same love for sneakers. You know what I'm saying? So you got to remember that.
Whether it be Jordans, Adidas, Pumas, Sauconys, whatever, man. It don't matter. Just cause you don't rock with it, bro. You're here to participate on E-Money channel for the sneakers. Just pick one, bro. You don't have to like it. Just pick which one you think is better, bro.
And when you bring up like Sauconys and all these other brands, like because I watch a lot of other small YouTube people, like I've seen a lot of shoes that I never would have looked up, but like I like them. You know, like Bobby Sneaker will pull out a pair of Asics. I'm like, man, for $60, that's really nice. You know,
real steal.
And that might be something I might think is better than like a Jordan 1 low that maybe happened to come out that's similar. You know, it's like I don't know. You see the way they did the stitching on here, like the color pattern, like this is kind of the way to go. So to put people in the mindset to where they have to eliminate those things from their lineup when they go to answer these questions, that I'm not a huge fan of. But at the same time, nobody's saying you don't have to. It's just like it's one of those things. Like if you want things to go your way, you do what makes sense by the people in the chat.
I'll be a man and say straight up, like even like for me, man, I wasn't even I had LeBron before, like playing basketball in middle school and stuff like that. But I never really liked them. But I stopped really rocking them. I never bought any pairs after that or whatever. You know, when I saw JJ start doing like the on foots and stuff on LeBron, I was like, man, like them things actually pretty nice though on feet though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like LeBron's, but them others are nice on feet. I ain't gonna hold you. And that's the same thing with King Tweezy. Like King Tweezy do like a lot of videos based off like New Balance. You know what I'm saying? There's some New Balance I be looking at, I be like, man, them was fire. So, you know, like I said, man, nobody want to take the time to actually get into something new, man. It got to be like people want to be old head so much they can't, you know, diversify their collection and try to get into the new. It's just like hip hop, man. Hip hop is gonna evolve, bro. It's gonna evolve. Like we not in this '90s era no more, man. We here now, man. They got dope rappers now, bro. You know, like I said, people just got to learn how to diversify, man. Like and get out that stigma of the OG shit, man. Like it ain't all that like that.
Yeah, they just gotta give credit to the new age now, bro. That's all.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you can still be in your OG fashion form or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But do give credit to the cats that to the new age, bro. That's all. Like I'm trying. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. When I seen them red carpet 7s, bro, I had to have them, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like, I don't really rock with 17s, but I know my man JJ do. So whenever I go to watch a video, who doing LeBron 17s, I go watch JJ stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like JJ gonna give me, just in case if I do see a colorway that I like, where can I get my knowledge from? Okay, JJ know enough about this sneaker, so I'm gonna go watch his video and find out some tips or whatnot how I can present my video, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate, salute, appreciate that.
Man, all love, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I watch everybody, man. I watch Shoes Up, Sleeves Down, bro. And when he do his thing, bro, Shoes Up, Sleeves Down is what, man. He got so many kicks on his channel, bro. He do Jordans, he do all type of stuff, bro. Some off the wall stuff that I know I would never buy. I would still watch it though. You know what I'm saying? Cause he like it, bro, and I want to see what he likes so much about that sneaker that he chose to do a review about.
Mm-hmm. You know yeah, that's what it comes down to.
Like on top of that, like I told him in his last video, like the last video I watched, like, man, dude, like very detailed, man. Like he breaks down the shoe from the bottom to the top, man. Like very, very detailed, you know. So I said, man, if y'all knew here and stuff and y'all never checked him out, man, y'all definitely check him out, man. He gonna give you some real details, like on sneakers, man. Not like some just showing you a little bit of this and a little bit of that.
You can tell when it's real and when it's not. You can tell.
Right.
We can tell.
Yeah, that's because you see that all the time. It's just you look at different people and they just want to only have what they like. But like you guys were saying, when you look at liking something that's OG or whatever, at some point that was the new thing. And there was probably some people that were like, I don't know about this. I don't like these new Jordans that are coming out. But now
some people don't like to say the new stuff is better.
Yeah,
right.
So you just got to kind of realize that, hey, things are going to change. Even like you say again with music, you know, I might get into a band that I was into like, you know, years ago. Now you look 10, 15 years later, yeah, that's a different person, right?
Mm-hmm.
They've probably grown better as, you know, as far as like their craft goes. Maybe they've made more money, so they have better resources. Mm-hmm. They have different stories to tell because they're not full of teenage angst or whatever they were going through in their life. But the person themselves is still the same person. So just give them some room to grow, see what they're doing. If you truly don't like it, okay, but at least hear them out first.
Facts, man. Facts. Bro, I know me, bro. Y'all already know what the 2 C's behind my name stand for. I ain't even got to explain that. But, bro, do y'all see me around here waving my flag, bro? Not at all. Since when y'all ain't never seen me put a bandana around my head. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got to show that, man. I know who I am. You know what I'm saying? It just, when you get a little older, bro, you grow eyes, bro, and you see a bigger picture in life, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that you don't still, you're not that same person. You still that same person. You just cool, calm, and collective now, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you living, especially when you out there living, you're not living for yourself no more. I got kids. Right. It's not about me no more. You know what I'm saying? Right. It used to be about me, but not no more. It's about my kids. I got to make a way for them now. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of sneakers that I do got, yes, I'm going to let y'all know on my dog's channel. Some of them going to stay dead stock. You want to know why? Because they're expensive. And if something happened to me before I'm able to make them straight, they can go sell that sneaker and get some money out of it. Mm-hmm. You feel me?
That's true.
I feel it.
So look at it like an investment in something.
You know what I'm saying? Whether people like it or not. I'm not going to rock every sneaker. I might have 350 sneakers. What I look like putting on every last one of them? Just to impress somebody? Man, cut it out.
That's true. I mean, I try to get through mine, and there's some of them that they just don't come out a lot. You know what I mean? I mean, we all have the pairs where you don't want to wear them just any time, but then you have other ones where you know you want to. It just doesn't happen. You might even pull them out of the box, and then a week goes by, and I'm like, man, I still haven't pulled these things, taken these things actually outside yet.
Especially when you live in that area where, like, you know, on a Saturday, that Saturday night, everybody's gonna have that same Jordan on, like at the club or whatever, a cookout, whatever. Everybody gonna have that shoe on. So it's kind of like I said, to pull your shoe out the right time. Timing is everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So You know, even with my 11s, I'll even go as far as like a year almost before I actually just decide to be like, all right, let me pull these out now. Like, I think I went almost 2 years before I pulled out my Win Like 96s before I actually wore them. And now they looking at me like, damn, you just got them. Then I'm like, nah, I've been had these since the release date. And everybody else was just looking busted. The outsole is pissy and everything. And, you know, timing.
I will say, like, the Win Like 82s, like, I could not wait on those. Like, I pulled those out almost immediately. I just really like that pair. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you ain't lying, bro. I bust mine out the same week. They had to come on my feet, bro. That royal blue, I had to, bro.
Hey, Chaotic, the way they was looking on your feet in Atlanta, boy, them things were looking so icy. At Sneaker Con.
Yeah, bro. Bro, I'm trying to tell you. Man, look, as soon as it's a sneaker like that, when you care about your sneakers, bro, the minute you wear that sneaker, bro, you go home and clean the piss out of it.
You got to.
Straight up.
Got to.
You know what I'm saying? Like my 6 Reigns, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about them shoes, so I'm gonna beat them up. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna beat them up. You know what I'm saying? But as something like a Win Like, man, especially that blue, man, it's 11, bro. It's a 11 high, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like that sneaker. So as soon as I get home, bro, I'm cleaning the piss out of it, dog. Because I want it to last, bro.
And you know what's crazy too? When I seen you win them, I think I wore mine the following week after I got home. I was like, I gotta throw them on. That was like I think that was my 3rd time wearing them after I seen you rock them that weekend. So I rocked them that following weekend. I was like, yeah, these joints crazy.
And I wore that shoe about 10 times, bro, and it still looked that icy, bro.
That's how it's supposed to be.
And when you look at different people, you know, it's like I've said before, I'll buy my mom shoes from time to time because I bought her a pair of the Win Like 82s. And she doesn't know, and I don't explain anything to her. I don't tell her any backstory or anything like that. I'm just like, hey, check these out, Mom. They're the second best thing to come out of 82. And she's like, oh, these are pretty cool, Tristan, thanks. And she'll wear them to work the next day. She's like, hey, look, my dad at work, he complimented my shoes. And he'll have on like some 11. I'm like, who are you working with? You know, who's over here at the Social Security Administration office? You know?
That's wow. Just the fact that your mom is rocking 11s, that's dope. Like my mom, she's strictly Air Maxes, you know, Reeboks and stuff like that. But your mom rocking 11.
She has a handful of Air Maxes and a couple Cortezes. What else? She's got the Bloodline ones and those 11s. What else? And I think something else. She's got a handful of Ultra Boosts. You know, I take care of her. Do what I can.
That's dope.
Make sure she's mildly comfortable.
That's dope. Because the older you get, it's all about that comfort, man.
It is. It really is. Like,
you know, when you're younger, you just rocking shoes. You don't think about the comfort. You don't know no better. You just wearing them.
I was doing a video a while ago. It was like 5 shoes that shaped my collection. Luckily, this isn't an actual video, so I don't have to worry about putting links up above. But I did that video, and I was like, and I pulled those old shoes out, and I'm like, how was I wearing these? Like, it's like it was as if you had something on your foot and like a thin piece of cardboard under it, just enough to be right off of the ground. And no wonder when I put on those 360s, I couldn't help but buy more, you know?
That's why, like, I can't wear a Chuck Taylor like that. I can't do it all day.
Exactly, and that's why I complain nowadays. Like, I'll put on a Jordan 12, and I'm like, man, like, I like 12s, but in some ways, you just get spoiled.
Yeah, same thing. Jordan 1s too. Like, I could rock a Jordan 1 a half a day, but after that, I'm ready to take them joints off.
Yeah, bro. I think I was in DC, bro. Like, I wore the Obsidian ones, bro.
Oh man.
Bro, walking all through Sneaker Con, bro. Like, bro, my feet was killing me that night, bro. I was like,
hey yo,
again.
Always put in your mind that you just walking in them. Mike was hooping in them.
I can imagine that. Like, all that.
Man, I just jumping in. You shifting your body, you jumping, you twisting, and you know he was doing everything in the air.
I mean, him, like, he plays like no other person. You know what I mean? So he's out there actually like doing some serious work in these shoes.
Flat shoe.
He knew he was only gonna be playing them 40-something minutes though. Don't worry about it. As soon as he gets that locker room, they off.
Hey, Logan said,
What's
man,
good,
he couldn't
Logan?
really comment, but he said congrats on 2K. I didn't even know you hit 2K shoes up, man.
I mean, it must have just happened, man.
Man, congratulations, bro. Man, bro, that was quick, bro.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't.
I mean, him just hitting his K not too long ago, man.
Yo, keep dropping 10 videos a day. You're gonna hit 3K.
So I guess 4 people ago it did happen. So
man, for sure.
I have to do a giveaway soon or something like that.
Yeah, man.
You've
Appreciate
been
everybody subbing up, man, for real.
Yeah, sub up, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's all right though. But yeah, it's funny though when you look at the shoe thing from the outside. I used to see when I got to New Mexico. That's where I was living like a few years ago, and friends of mine that were in the office, they talk about buying shoes and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go and try to buy these foam posits. What is a foam posit? You know, then they tell me it costs this much. I'm like, that's a lot of money. You sure about that? But then, like, you know, I start to kind of listen to what they're saying because you don't want to just judge them. You see, like, okay, I see, like, oh, so you're from there, so this is a big thing from when you were young. Oh, okay, cool. And then just listening to them more is what ended up getting me into like buying other stuff, you know, with like the KDs, the Jordans, some everything else that would have some Kyries here and there, all that other stuff. Because you don't want to just, like with any other specific model, you don't want to just write people off, say like, that's a waste of money. It's like, in some ways, I can see how some might argue that, but you got to listen to what everybody's actually doing with it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Right. For people who are out there and, you know, you're making sure everything's taken care of, you know, like Jesus got his daughter. He's not going to put her second, you know, he's not going to be like, well, I don't know if we're going to have a birthday party for you this year because these Jordans are coming out and
shit, hell on that. I'm going to have to sell something just to pay for the party.
Exactly. Like, you're going to make that choice because that is what's truly important, you know? So before you like write people off, you got to hear them out.
Right. If you put a pair of sneakers over if somebody put a pair of sneakers over their daughter's birthday party or anything like that, bro, your priorities messed up, dog.
It's plenty of people doing that too. There's a lot of people doing that.
I made a video a year ago around this time. I said, if you bought yourself some shit and you ain't get your mama, your baby mama, or any of your aunties done, your priorities messed up, bro. Like, that was the number one thing.
Hell, you shouldn't be buying sneakers if you don't have a car.
Right?
If you don't have any stable living, you shouldn't be out here buying no sneakers anyway.
No.
Bro, if you living with somebody else, bro, and you buying sneakers, boy, you out of pocket.
I know a dude right now. He bought his shit car every weekend and go pick up sneakers.
See, that's
crazy. Oh, his chick.
Oh, damn.
He bought his girl car every weekend and go pick up sneakers like every week. But come on, after 5 shoes, you could have bought you a car.
Yeah, right. Like you don't need anything amazing because it sounds like he doesn't have a car. Well, I mean, obviously he doesn't have a car, so he doesn't need to go too many places. So you can get something that, like you said, is the cost of a few pairs of shoes.
Yeah,
I mean, you can spend like $800 to $1,000 and get a car that'll work for that.
$1,500.
Right.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. And this is serious, bro. This is serious. Let me ask every last one of your questions, bro. Well, it's gonna be the same question, but I want everybody's opinion, bro. If we wasn't doing sneaker YouTube, I don't think none of us would be buying a pair of shoes, like as many shoes as we buying now, bro. Y'all think I'm correct or am I wrong?
No, you're definitely correct. Because for some of it, some of it is the matter of like, I wouldn't know about as many as I know about if I wasn't doing this. But then there's the fact that like, now I don't buy shoes just to get views, because obviously like if I was buying shoes to get views, I'd buy some different shoes. Let me tell you that. But like I buy stuff because it's, for me, like I've been buying things so regularly that I was like, you know what, like maybe I can do YouTube, because I was picking up the pine green ones, and that's when I ran into Skip Goes Hard, and I was like, oh, this guy's out here just a normal dude, just doing his little mall vlog. I wonder if I could probably do that, right? I don't know. We'll figure it out later. But yeah, so if I wasn't doing this, I would be buying fewer shoes, and I think anybody would, if you want to ask them and then be honest.
Yeah, that's how I feel too, bro. Cause I might look at it and I might be like, damn, I want that shoe, but do I need it right now? Nah, bro, I don't need that right now, man. You know what I'm saying?
Because
I postpone it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like personally, I feel like the urgency to get the shoe is not gonna be there, because like doing YouTube, you kind of got a sense of, oh, let me hurry up and do this. Let me hurry up and do my review, my own videos. Like I feel like doing YouTube just creates that urgency for you to have the shoe on hand. Like other than that, like what it was, the the black metallic 5 that came out a few years ago.
Yeah,
everybody went ahead and bought them, but they were sitting on shelves. Like I could have went 2 months later and got that shoe and then did a review.
Right.
Bro, I tell you what, bro, I'm watching some people, bro. You know, I'm not gonna give no names or nothing like that, and there's nothing against them at all, bro, because I'm loving what they doing right now. You got people that's going back and picking up sneakers, but they got the subscribers now going back and presenting a shoe that dropped 8 months ago. You know what I'm saying? And doing a review on it now, and he's gaining views off of that sneaker, bro. That's smart.
Surprise.
Right.
That's good.
That's smart, bro.
I've thought about that, like, because I look at some of my old videos and they're probably not very good, and they also don't have a lot of views. Like, I could review this. I look at something. I could do a review of this right now, and people would think this is something that I just bought. Right? They may not. They may realize that it's not a brand new shoe, but they'll think that it's something that I just bought. But
you got people that wasn't in the sneakers 2-3 years ago, or they might click in their head, oh, let me go back and get this.
Because every now and then I'll get somebody will just randomly comment on some old video that I have, like, man, I never saw these before. I'm like,
damn.
There's probably a lot of people who haven't seen these. Like, I could pull these out, no problem, you know.
Or even then, we look at our older videos. We look at our old videos and be like, damn, I could have did this video so much better. You know what I'm saying? Or sometimes we look at a video, I want to redo this one. Could have been a video from a year ago, months ago, or whatever. You know, compared to what you know now and or how you do your videos now. You know, so I've definitely thought about redoing my first 10 videos over again. You know,
my first 10 videos were all shot the same night, so I don't know.
You're right. Yeah.
Maybe not the first 10, but it was because I recorded like a whole bunch of videos over like 3 days or something, and then just
sometimes just look back at some of y'all old videos and look how much y'all progressed. You know what I'm saying? Like throughout the whole situation. You know,
JJ, I came a long way from 480, from a 480 people, son. This 12K shit is amazing.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Hey, it's not only your content, bro. Look how you advanced in your thumbnails, bro. You know, your thumbnails went from being like boo boo to, bro, bam, man. They the shit, bro.
They popping, yeah. You just that's just you learn it. You learn it as long as you go. You learn, you know what I'm saying? Just put your own spin on things.
Because like for me, like I remember I saw a picture the other day, and my little like Google was like, hey, remember this from a year ago? And it was a picture of me with a shoe. I'm like, oh, this must have been like mid-review or something, because there's nothing on it. It's just me with the shoe. No, apparently that was my thumbnail. Like, no words, nothing. Just me with the shoe. It's like, wow, that is. But some of those things still, it's like, I'll look back at stuff, and again, kind of tying in with like why I don't really think about the urgency is like, there are shoes that I have that I'll buy and I'll do a review on, and it will be out for a while, right? The review will be out for weeks, months. And then all of a sudden, everybody flocks to it. So it'll have no view. It'll have like, the 50 views or something. 2 months later, 50 views. 3 months later, 1,000. I'm like, what happened? A clearance sale at Nike is usually what happens.
Right.
I'm just saying, like, that's why I don't think about it so much. Like, because eventually, people are going to look at those things. And even still, there's other stuff that I have where I look at it and I'm like, I didn't expect anybody to watch some of this stuff.
That's because you never know which videos is going to hit like that.
Right.
You should
So
never
know. That's why I don't overthink. Like, well, what should I get? What is the channel going to want? Like, I'm going to buy what I like, and people will watch it or they won't. Sometimes, and you guys can all attest to this, the thing that you think should get attention doesn't.
Right.
It just doesn't happen.
Like I just never thought that one of my LeBron videos would do the way it did it. I got a LeBron video. It's at 23,000 views. I wasn't expecting that. I copped that just because I just really liked the hell out of that shoe, and look what it did. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. I bought those women UNC to Chicago's like about a month early, bro. You heard me? And that video probably just making its way towards a K. I watched JJ grab the shoe on release date, and he hit a K before me. You feel me? I was like, wow. You know what I'm saying? So what's I'm going to say is it doesn't matter when you buy the shoe, bro. If people want to watch your stuff, they gonna watch your stuff.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
I
what
was like, damn.
That's what I've noticed. And then, I mean, sometimes it's like part of it can be like maybe your fan base or something too. Cause like, let's say me and like McFly or someone go both, and we both buy like the same 2 shoes, right? Like we both do those reviews the same day. Like maybe we get one, say an Air Max 95 or something, and one Jordan 5, right? We both knock out those reviews. We might both get like very different numbers because like his fan base might be like, oh, wait, well, I want to watch this one first, and I'll come back to that other one. You never know. But that only lasts for so long because after a while, it's really going to be dependent on how you promote your videos. Like if you're tagging them right, if you're getting all this stuff in there that people want to know, like as far as like what's in the description and the hashtags matter to them too. All kinds of other stuff comes into it because you can only worry about those out of the gate numbers for so long. After a while, you got to have some substance to really get them out there past the people who only know about it because they have some bell clicked.
Mm-hmm. Because you know we all had those shoes that you just know before you even do a video on it, you know what it's gonna do. Like, oh, I'm gonna smoke this one. I already know it's gonna be crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just certain shoes you can feel it before you even do it.
Because what was it? There was a Yeezy review I did a while ago where like I wasn't at the beginning of the list, you know, because like it was one of those ones where like, it came out in a lot of places. Some people got it in stores, some people got them early. Mine just arrived whenever they arrived, and I put their video up, and it's like, man, like there's a decent amount of people watching this. I get the next one like on release day, do the video on release day. People like, nah, I don't really care about that.
The energy was different.
Yeah. I'm like, all right. I mean, I don't care. It's like you've seen my, persona. I put them out there just to put them out there.
Bro, I seen people, bro. They got people that don't even tag their videos, bro, and do numbers.
That's crazy.
Right, and that was it. Like one of the first videos I did that got good numbers was my Vapor Max Pluses, the Megatrons and the Bumblebees, right? Like I'm sure the tags were just like Vapor Max Plus, shoes up, sleeves down, click submit. You know what I mean? But people found it. And they're just like, hey, man, watch this. Somehow. I don't know. But, it's...
Yeah, put that remix on. They say Vapor Max Plus, Max Vapor Max, Plus Max Plus. Gotta remix it.
Yeah, but now I like do all that extra stuff to kind of get... Because you got to play off of what people might be searching for when they're online. Because, like, some people might type in Black 12's review. So, all right.
Everybody don't know the names of the shoes like that. So, okay, for example, we said like a Jordan 1. Like somebody might put in one Jordan or one's wore by Jordan or something. Something crazy like that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to kind of like play with it. It might not make sense in the hashtags, but you got to remember too that some people might write it like that. So
yeah. Hey, let me ask y'all a question, bro. I've been wanting to ask everybody this question. All right, we all got that section right for the tags.
Right.
Now, do y'all hashtag it or do you just actually just write in there?
They got 2 sections for it.
Yeah, I use hashtags in the description, only 3, because I think that's all they recognize. And then I will put sentence fragments basically in the tags. So some of it is like, it might be 2020 Ultra Boost, whatever. Sometimes it might be like performance running review. Because sometimes people, you got to think about what are people typing in at the basic level. And then you got to also put in like the specific level, because somebody might go online and type in, okay, marble splatter Ultra Boost 20, right? That's what I would type in, because like I'm very specific. Other people might type in black and white Ultra Boost, period, and just see what comes up. Because maybe all they want is an Ultra Boost that is black and white to replace an old one that was black and white.
No, just like with them Jordan 5, somebody might not know that's the Fire Red 5, but they might search white Jordan 5. So that's one of my hashtags on one of my videos, is like the white Jordan 5. So
I mean, that's very accurate, you know?
And people will find that video just by that.
Yeah, white Jordan 5.
And as long as you got enough stuff that's related to enough other stuff that's out there, if somebody watched this video that may not be yours might pop up right along with it.
Now, I wish my DMP6 video would do a little better, but you know, it's about 1 million reviews on that shoe already. You know,
that was another sneaker. That was another sneaker, JJ. I got it like in February, bro.
Early, yeah.
And it just not hitting like 900 and something views, bro. I'm like, damn.
That's why it's like them early cops be like, it's like a gift and a curse sometimes. It can either work in your favor or work against you.
Yeah.
Yep. Bro, I gotta start. And to be honest, bro, y'all, JJ, you know I got that camera, bro. I still don't use that camera to do my videos, bro.
Oh man, I'm still on
my phone, man.
I'm still on my phone. I still ain't got the camera yet.
Man, like when I was moving and stuff, I started recording off of the phone because it was more convenient, because I had to edit on the phone. So it's like, well, it just makes more sense. But now it's like, it's kind of convenient, you know? Right. The picture quality is actually better than the camera I have, because the camera's kind of old. So the last like several videos all happened right here off of this note.
Yeah, all my videos happening off this iPhone.
I do all mine.
Yeah, iPhone too. I'm iPhone too, Jeezy.
Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, Jeezy. I do all my stuff off my phone, bro. Like, it's quicker than me, bro. Like, I'm faster with my phone than I would be with that laptop.
Oh man, the laptop is my best friend.
And also, what was it? I don't know if it's still the same, but for a long time, I remember Mike Rich always saying in his videos, like, yeah, people ask me about my camera. I'm just using this here, whatever model he had. It's like, okay, like, because you don't, I mean, it helps to have like high quality and everything, but I would say it's kind of more beneficial to get used to making videos, get used to getting them out there and promoting them and all that stuff. And then once you start building up a fan base and you understand how this whole thing can work, you know, then you kind of want to start upgrading here and there, right? Then you want to work on that lighting and all that other stuff.
That's why I'm glad that the weather is finally, you know, getting warm, which it was kind of cold yesterday, which was crazy. I don't understand why we were wearing jackets yesterday in May, but
same here, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. That jacket's on, but the sunlight is your best friend when it comes to your phone. So I know a lot of my earlier videos, I was doing my videos, you know, outside. So if it's gonna feel good to get back into that field again.
Yeah. Cause man, it was snowing where I was yesterday. I'm like, God.
In May, that's scary.
Oh.
That's why I can't go back to the Midwest. Like, it's just
unpredictable weather.
Over here is, I mean, I get it. We'll have our rain that comes through because we're right on the ocean and all that stuff. But overall, the season's kind of just.
I'll tell you one thing, those sleeves up, shoes down, bro. Where you was staying before in Iowa, cuz? Oh, bro, the temperature out there is retarded. When it get cold out there, boy, it get cold, cuz.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's weird how you can go to, because I've been to a decent number of places around the world or whatever, but like, you can go to one place and they'll say, oh yeah, it's going to be 30 degrees. And you go out there, it's like, this doesn't feel like 30 degrees.
Right.
You go out there to Iowa and it's like you jumping in there 30 degrees.
It's a difference.
It is like a whole different ball game. You're like, man.
That's one That's one thing I learned about like being in the South like that. The New York heat and the South heat is two different type of heats. Like this type of heat in the South, I be getting the attitude to be so hot outside. Like it's just it make you mad. I be getting angry, but you know, up north, you know, it's comfortable. You know what I'm saying? It's a different type of food.
Man, like when I lived in New Mexico and I used to come visit my family over in Charleston, South Carolina, in the summer, like that humidity, man, I was not ready for it.
Man, you find yourself just sweating for no reason. You ain't even doing nothing. That's why I see people with like towels around their neck, just walking around, just wiping their face all the time, you know, because it's so hot.
Because I'm out in New Mexico and it's like 110, and it's just like, man, it sure is hot today. Man, but then I get over there, it's like it's 80, but with like 90% humidity, and it's like as soon as I step off the plane, I'm like, Mom, you need to come in the airport and get me.
That's rough.
Bro, I ain't lying, bro. But hey, where he stayed at in Iowa, bro, they get all the weather, bro. They get everything, bro. I'm talking about it be snowing, bro. When it's wintertime, they get bad winters, bro. When it's springtime, bro, tornadoes dropping out there, bro.
Oh man,
it's crazy out there, bro.
Oh my
They get everything, bro.
That sounds like Florida though, because you know Florida get the hurricanes and tornadoes and everything like that. That's pretty scary to me.
Yeah, and see Eric talking about like the Tennessee, something about hail and stuff. Like, oh, I know he said bale hay. I thought he was saying something about hail.
Oh, he's a thunderstorm too. Yeah.
I was gonna say like he and we worked together back in England, and I remember, you know, it'd be nice, and I'd ride my bike to work, and I remember about to go to lunch one day, and all of a sudden it's just out of nowhere, just hail, and I'm like, great, now I'm hungry, stuck at work.
How big was the hail? Was it like pea size or like golf ball size?
It started off small, but then it kind of started growing, and I was like, I was about to be on a bike, you know, I got
caught up on it. That was
crazy, bro. That weather crazy, bro.
So around here, I know it's gonna probably get pretty humid soon, but hopefully it just eases into it, because
I just don't like the bees and stuff. The bees and the wasp and all that. I don't like all that.
Yep.
I hate it.
You know, down in Louisiana, boy, it get hot, boy. It get hot.
I tell people all the time, like, our humidity, man, it's like, man, look, they talk about California or like Arizona or something. Nah, it ain't nowhere near how Louisiana heat is.
I ain't gonna say that.
I say that.
Bro, I don't know, bro. You know I'm from Louisiana. I would agree with you on it, but dog, I done been to Arizona, bro. It's 10 o'clock at night, dog. It's still 104 out there, bro.
Oh my God, they ain't cool off at all. Sun went away. Sun went out.
Sun gone, bro. It's pitch black, bro. It's still 100. It's still 104 out there, bro.
Ah man,
yeah. See, that's the thing about certain places. Like again, because New Mexico was like that. Like the sun would go away early, and it is just hot. This heat. You walk outside again, 9-10 p.m. It's like, why is it a solid 90 degrees out here right now?
Right.
Now, California a little different though. You get all the seasons in one day too in California. That used to trip me about like Boys in the Hood. They used to have their little scully hats on, some toboggan hats on at nighttime, but you know everybody, you know, tops in the daytime and stuff.
Bro, I didn't know what a toboggan was, bro, when they were talking about. I was like, a toboggan? What the fuck is a toboggan?
Yeah, I learned that too.
I was like, what the hell is a toboggan? And then everybody was like, and I was like, oh, you mean a tam? Because we call it a tam where I'm from.
Well, they call it a beanie in some places.
Yeah, in New York, around New York, they call it beanies and stuff like that. But I was like, man, that's a tam, dog. We wear tams down south.
They say they call it a toboggan.
Man.
First time I heard that, I was like, you chaotic. I was like, what is that? A toboggan?
I ain't know what the hell that was. That shit crazy.
Yeah, I was lucky to get away from all of that.
Hey man, y'all think them? I think they might have a restock on these Royal Toes, bro. It gotta be right. All these restocks they having with these DMPs.
The way I saw them, because like even the finish, because you know how like we've all been through enough releases to kind of get an idea for how things should go, even if something is kind of sought after. But like I was looking at stuff, I'm like, man, this doesn't seem right. Like this can't be all of them. Like, I'm very sure they didn't all get sold. And I get that they always probably like hold some pairs or whatever, but I feel like at some point stores were just like, you know what? shut it down. Just stop. We'll do a restock later. We'll wait till Sunday night. Because I was looking at Finish Line and I was like, you know, I follow a little bit here on Twitter, and usually you see enough like, oh yeah, I got through. Nothing, just radio silence. And usually Finish Line is pretty reliable. I like to shop with them because I can use my little rewards points, you know.
Right.
I mean, they'll let you use them on anything. The last couple of Yeezys I got, it's like $20 off is, I mean, it's not a huge amount, but it's something.
I just hate the Finish Line raffles. I can't stand them.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, the Finish Line raffle you was
talking about. I hate that.
Yeah, those are a joke. I won one time, and I was like,
what did it say?
Right?
What did it say?
Like Shoe Palace yesterday, bro. Shoe Palace restocked them ones, bro, and I couldn't get through for nothing, bro.
It was they kept showing like a 2 minute something.
Shoe Palace is a mess when it's like on any release. I mean, I got my Take Flight 8th through there, which was the last time I was able to get through on anything even mildly limited, and that was 15 or 16.
Man, I tried one time yesterday on that. I was like, all right, this is what they doing. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's like
playing.
I like the sites like YCMC and who else?
Yes, Pat is dope.
And Kicks USA, but like they have the little ticker, you know, it's like you just get randomly put in a spot, and if your dude gets to the end, cool. Because those at least feel somewhat fair.
Same thing with Foot Locker yesterday, bro. Same thing with Foot Locker. I got in, they let me on Foot Locker. And then when I tried to go purchase my sneaker, kept on saying sold out.
Oh man, you had it in.
But you know, like they said that like if you got them in your cart for some reason, even like 2 hours later, man, like it'll still be in your cart and it had charged you, but it's like still in your cart. Like it's like you never bought it, but you actually did.
In your cart.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
See, yeah, because I saw somebody.
They said that stuff happened with those court purples.
That's what happened with me, bro, with Foot Locker, bro. That's what happened with Foot Locker with me yesterday. I had it in my cart, and they gave you 5 minutes to check out, bro. And I kept on trying to check out, and it wouldn't let me, man.
Dang.
Like, what sucks sometimes, like I'll be trying to get something, and I'll be on a website that I don't use. Like before I had ever used like Dick's Sporting Goods or Snipes or something, and it's like, oh, click here to check out. It's like, man, I don't have any kind of account on this thing. It's like, do you want to create an account? I'm like, yes, but not right now, I guess. So, because you know that like with each step, that's just gonna add more and more likeliness to you not getting them. Like now, Dick's Sporting Goods, I will say that even though buying those Black Static Yeezys when they did a restock in like November, that went well for me, but I mean, it seemed to go well for anybody if you had like a couple hours to put into it, because they had a wait period after every single click. You like click add to cart, wait 20 minutes, click checkout, wait 20 minutes, log in, wait 20 minutes. So that was like a patience thing, if more than anything else. Terrible.
I remember like even like back then, man, like buying shoes like on East Bay and all that, bro. It wasn't even as hard it is now, bro. You ain't never had the issue. I remember getting like Bordeaux 7s, like
no problem,
easy,
right?
bro. And that was like 2000, not the one in 2016. I think it was 14. And that's what the lead was. But man, I remember getting those easy, man. People didn't even know about East Bay now. Like, shoot, you can't get on there. You can't get on Foot Locker, because I was really doing all my shopping online. I wasn't going to the mall like that.
You say East Bay upper echelon now. It's up there with the heavy hitters now.
Yeah, they up there with the heavy hitters now, man. You can't even get in.
To you, bro. What it is, bro. I think them creating bots is the worst thing they ever could have done for the damn internet, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people can't get in and get their sneaker, bro, because of these bots, bro.
Yeah, the only way a lot of us got anything through through Foot Locker or Foot Action or Champs was the raffles, you know? Yeah. I mean, it was nice the way they had it up until the Flex system. You know, I mean, I kind of see why they changed it, but that was solid, you know? I didn't have any complaints. but maybe that's just me. What's this? It says bots, the devil's work.
Man, this COVID-19 stuff done messed up a whole lot of stuff for me, boy. Just like yesterday, bro. Like JJ, did you get your pair of the shoes?
My bad, fellas.
Nah, Royal, the Hyper Royals. Nah, I didn't get them. I took 5 L's today.
Hey, bro, I'm so mad about this, bro, because I went to Hibbett's. Pretty sure Jeezy know, like over there in Port Allen, man. And they had this Hibbett's, bro. Now, I didn't know if they would go have them. I kept on calling stores, whatever, because I was trying to get a pair for JJ and Moneybound.
Yeah.
So the woman coming, like I ain't say nothing to the woman because she was already mad. Like, it's just like some of those women you don't want to say nothing to, like you don't want to get no interaction.
Yeah, energy.
So she's seeing all these cars out here in the parking lot just waiting, right? She sees all these cars. She goes inside. Tell me why maybe about 5 minutes to 11, like she come out the door and said, "Oh, if y'all waiting here for the ones, then we ain't got them." Man, you saw all these cars out here. You ain't telling nothing. Everybody was lining up everything. Y'all didn't say. You ain't say not one word.
It was like that in my Hibbett's here too. It was a gang of people out there for like a couple of hours, and then they opened up. It was like, yo, we ain't get them in. Yeah.
Right.
Like, I was wondering about that because our stores aren't really open. Not all of our stores over here open yet, but the Hibbett's did open last weekend because I was talking to DBKicks. I'm like, he's like, do you think they'll have the 5s over there? And I don't think he went, but I was like, if they are putting out this notice on Thursday or Friday that they're going to be open Saturday, I'm feeling like a no. Like,
I still think they should at least update the app or whatever and make sure people know that these ones not going to be at certain stores, man. Because wasting our time just going to the stores and y'all ain't got them, and then y'all on top of that, y'all not even answering y'all phones. That must go like dun. Like,
think about the people that don't live close to their stores. They got to drive 20-30 minutes away just to get to certain stores. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. And I know if I was one of them, I'd be heated.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. They got some of these stores, bro. They do get the sneaker, bro. But if they know about resale, about the sneaker, they're not gonna sell it to you, bro. Some of them can be like that.
So, what the sneaker? Yeah, Athlete's Foot. They did like a raffle the other day. They did a raffle the other day. They said just come in store, and they'll reserve a pair, whatever the case may be. They did that, but I don't know how many pairs they actually had.
So I don't think we gotta have these down there though in Baton Rouge, man.
Yeah.
So they could have had.
I know y'all got one down there.
Yeah, I haven't. The last time I saw an Athlete's Foot or was in one was out in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Canal Street.
Somebody said that we have one somewhere around here. I just keep forgetting to look for it.
I'll probably look for it, man. Shit, that probably one of your best opportunities right there.
We got like six on where I'm at.
Because whenever y'all got a lot, I was like, well, I guess because that was around the time when I heard about it. So I was like, well, it doesn't even matter right now.
Right.
But I think we're supposed to start opening more stuff in like 2 or 3 weeks, towards the end of the month. So we'll see.
Yeah, Alley Foot like our DTL off.
Sure, I remember even having to put my rifle in for like certain spots in New Orleans, like what mall that is?
Oakwood.
Yeah. I had to put in for a couple of rifles down there for some ones, man, that they didn't even have down here. All Yeezys. Because we only get only one Foot Locker down here really get the Yeezys. And maybe a couple of hippies, but that's it.
The Mall Louisiana was the only one for a while getting Yeezys.
Yep. They already shut down the Cortana Mall, so you ain't getting none of that. They shut that down completely.
Damn. That's crazy, bro. And I ain't been
down, period.
Yeah, it's done. Cortana done.
Damn.
Because you already know they was slowly shutting down all the stores, man. But now it's like it's over with.
Shit, they doing just like Esplanade right now.
Mm-hmm. And that was kind of messed up though, because Cortana at the time you know, shoot, back then, man, Cortana was the most popping mall in Baton Rouge.
Shit, I told
it was.
Shit, I was telling people all the time. I said, shit, you had like 14 malls in Louisiana at one time. Now we only down to a good five, I think.
I think if they would have tried to clean it up or try to, you know, renovate it or whatever, man, I think they could have been back up, but I guess they didn't care. So,
yeah, everybody go to.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I just found out about.
What?
Hold on, what you say, Kid?
All I heard was, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
He had everybody's full attention. This cliff.
Look, I hope he all right. You know he was on that road.
Man, shoes up, man. So I didn't know you was really into wrestling like that, man.
Man,
hey, I don't think it's bad in that because, like I said, man, like my first wrestling event was the best one, bro. And I went to WrestleMania 34, the one in New Orleans, when they had Brock Lesnar and Undertaker go against each other, which, man, was like, I'm telling you, like the fans there, man, was like, that was 30. Yeah, that was like the best event by far that I ever been to, bro. Like that stuff was so lit, and I remember everybody, like, man, they were so down about that Undertaker loss. It was crazy. I ain't seen so many sad faces. Man, I'm talking about people walking out there.
Hey, that one dude in the crowd, he was like this.
Yeah, bro. That stuff was so crazy, bro.
Man, that was a crazy thing to see, though. I mean, I didn't see it as it happened because that was when I was living in England. So I woke up the next morning and I was like checking results, and it's like Brock Lesnar defeats Undertaker. So and so. I'm like, wait, hold on a second. Like he defeated him, like he won. Like
you know, like a
it's
DQ
like
or some shit like that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to wrap my mind around. Like, wait, so what you're saying is, so the Undertaker didn't win? Is that what's really going on? I'm going back. I'm pulling up stuff. I'm like looking at it. It's like I watched it, and I'm like, and I'm still in disbelief. Like I'm watching it like happen in front of me. Like
I don't think they really show like. They didn't show like everybody. Like they showed those particular people that was in like at Springside, but I'm talking about from the spots where I was at. Like, bruh, I'm talking about man, people was shocked.
When I see the air out the Superdome went out, bro.
That was one of the craziest moments, bro, I ever seen, bro. Like just the fact that they seen Undertaker lost and they couldn't believe it.
So like that, I see Derek still in the chat. Like I remember like the day that I go to work that morning, right? And I'm talking to Derek about this, like, because we're like, man, like the Undertaker lost. Like, what is this? And then like I was like, hey man, can you look into this? I'm like, the Undertaker's streak is over.
Like, you're not hearing me.
Oh, okay. Like this is gonna wait. Like the streak, man, it's like.
Because you look at who he didn't ran through. He didn't ran through Shawn Michaels, Triple H, and you know, et cetera.
Right.
And I think it was
for the last 5 years we ain't seen you go against Triple H and Shawn Michaels for this to happen.
Multiple times.
Right. Like you went 4 WrestleMania straight against these two.
I was there for was it 26 when he fought Shawn the second time. That was my WrestleMania.
Yeah, it was in Florida, huh?
Yeah, that was in Phoenix,
Arizona.
I think that was his best. That was his best one match right there with the Shawn Michaels one.
Yeah,
Like I mean, that was one. Like just going to WrestleMania 30, man. Like bro, like that stuff was a crazy moment because, like I said, bro, I ain't got a chance to see The Rock and Hulk Hogan and Stone Cold sell the ring at the same time, bro. Like I almost missed that moment because I had went to the bathroom. And I heard The Rock, and then I heard Stone Cold, and I'm like, hold on, what?
You heard that glass break there.
Yeah, man. I said, hold on.
You don't think about it when you're watching it like on TV because like you can run to the bathroom, come back to your TV, whatever. But when you're there, like a bathroom break is a commitment because you gotta, especially if you don't know the building. Like, And then WrestleMania from start to finish is like 6-7 hours of you sitting there.
Man, I tell a lot of people now, like, y'all might not be, a lot of people might not be in wrestling, bro, but if y'all actually go to an event, it's a whole different crowd, bro. Like, you will never be like, oh, this stuff is whack. I'm talking about everybody be into it. It'd be fun, man.
Like I was telling, I think, Jezzy before. So the WrestleMania 33 was Orlando. And my mom, she had been like, you know what? One of these days, I'm going to go to one of these wrestling things with you. I'm like, well, WrestleMania is going to be in Orlando. She's like, I like Orlando. I'm going. I'm like, oh, all right, cool, fine. So I got us tickets for NXT, right? And we're there. It's like the first match, and it's like 2 minutes into it. She is on the edge of her seat, fully invested in what's going on. I'm like, this is a dark match. This doesn't even matter right now. She is like, man, Tristan, he almost had him. Did you see it? I'm like, yeah, I did. And then the next night when we're at WrestleMania and Pitbull came out, apparently she's a huge Pitbull fan too. My sister, she is screaming. My sister and I are like, have you seen her like this before? I'm like, no. I'm like, I don't know what's going on right now. And then when they show the little banner saying like, come next year to New Orleans, and she's like, Tristan, we're going. I'm like, all right. So that year, my Christmas present was a WrestleMania ticket. She meant it. She said we were going to WrestleMania. Yeah, he was not joking. He is sold on that now.
That's dope.
Yeah. But it's funny though, because like when I went to the first one, I was kind of out of it. But like you were saying, when you get there and you're in that whole atmosphere, it's like casual fan or not, like you want to be there because you know something special is about to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go to one.
Like
you gonna have a lot of fun, man.
Yeah, like it's not even just about the event itself; it's everything outside of it. Like like when we had the convention center, like it was just lit in there. Like just the atmosphere and just being around people in that mind state too, bro.
Yeah, like even before like the actual event, like they had the thing over there at the Champion Square.
Yeah,
and then they was interviewing Ric Flair, and they had Big Show and R-Truth and all them. They was on the stage and stuff doing the events. So that was definitely dope too, man.
Yeah, that's how I feel about the being in the NBA game too. Like all the stuff that go on during the timeouts that you see during the commercial time, all the stuff that go on, little events and stuff in between. Yeah, it's a hell of an experience.
And just walking around through the city, I remember like in New Orleans, I was walking down the street, like Gangrel walked past me. You notice him because he's a big dude, he's got the fangs. I'm like, but I didn't see him until he was like right up on me. I was like, is that Gangrel?
That's all he was missing.
And I got to where I stayed for WrestleMania 31. Wait, which one was that? The one in San Jose. So 31, yeah. Where I stayed there, they were going to be doing these little independent shows, which was cool because like I got to meet like Rob Van Dam and Sabu and stuff. But I go there to check in for my hotel room, and like Animal was there, from like Legion of Doom. Like he's just standing there like waiting to check in. I'm like, Ric Flair was out. I'm like, is that Ric Flair? Crazy to me.
Ric Flair arguing with a valet driver.
It was like Ric Flair and Rikishi and somebody else. It was like a weird combination of people. I'm like, man, I don't know what's going on over here, but this is about to be a good weekend.
You said Rikishi. That's crazy. All I can think about him doing that little butt move. You in the corner.
Oh man.
You had to get paid extra to take that.
Yeah, you definitely. I was thinking that. Ain't no way you just getting paid that and you're not taking. You getting paid extra for that.
I mean, I know they make some good money, some of those guys, but
no, I got to get something on top of this.
Oh, for that move right there, yeah.
That move right there. So I'm hitting with the low blow. I feel
that way. That move and Yokozuna move. That little sit down.
Oh wait, sit down.
Oh, yeah, that move. I'm scared out of my mind. Who else did it? Was it different? Earthquake did a similar thing, I think, but he would like bounce off the ropes and jump on. It's like, man, you're about to kill a man one of these days. I will wrestle New Jack twice before this.
Hell no. New Jack be forgetting the wrestling match. He be coming with some real weapons and stuff.
I remember the first time I saw New Jack, I was like, I wonder what's about to happen now.
I'm good on
Violence.
that.
And you know it's crazy because when he fight, they be playing his theme music the whole match.
Right.
Yeah, that was the craziest thing to me. I'm like, they're just not gonna stop that. He's just. Did you guys see the Dark Side of the Ring episode with him?
I ain't see the whole thing.
Dude, like
I gotta finish watching that one.
When he talks about using cocaine during the matches and before, I'm like, oh.
He came out. He flat out came and he said, I was trying to kill him.
Yeah. When you see him pull out a knife, he's like, I had this Wolverine claw and one of them broke off, so I put it in my pocket. I'm like, this man is not saying it.
Oh.
And then you see him like some guys hold him in the ropes and he's like, and you see him just digging in his pocket, like, oh my God. And he's like, it's like,
no, remember what it was? He beat up that 17-year-old.
Yeah.
That was one of my introductions to ECW, like hearing about that. I'm like, now, when you hear a story like that, it doesn't, like, if somebody tells you that, it's very unbelievable, right?
Right.
But when you see it, you're like, this is exactly as people said it did, like, but worse.
Jeez.
God.
Oh man.
Man, that is. I just look at that whole era. I'm glad I got to see a lot of it. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie, New Jack is a legend, bro.
No. Like we were saying last time when Joey Styles was doing all that commentary by himself.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
like somebody get this man a partner.
And he was like not missing a beat when when they have like luchador style matches. He's naming every move, everything that happens. Like he's not just phoning it in. It's not like got a match coming up here. And just sit back. No, he was in it the whole time. Man,
him and probably like Jim Ross, probably like the best commentators of all.
Jim Ross hand down, bro.
Yeah,
Jim Ross me hand down.
I don't know. I over the past few years, I kind of been losing respect for Jim Ross just because of a lot of stuff that's been coming out, like backstage stuff coming out. I'm like, bro, you was a dick.
But nobody say it like this. Yeah, that son of a bitch.
Yeah, he's like, eating him like a scolded dog.
He's like, what?
We about to have a slobber knocker.
Yeah, I got to see him speak once. He was just telling stories. Like, it was a good time. Like that's the crazy thing is like when you see those guys like outside of their element or whatever, and they're just talking, like you can listen to them all day because like they're gonna be talking about all these little inside things. Like, oh yeah, no. Let me tell you why I don't like Sable. It's like, oh, I want to hear this.
Yeah, right.
My Sable.
It's like
Sunny. No, all them Sunny stories.
I remember where was it? I was reading something about Mark Merrill recently, and he was talking about how like Sable wasn't when he was married to her and she wasn't returning his calls. So he called her phone because he had her voicemail password, and he tried to listen to the voicemails to make sure they were getting through, and he heard Brock Lesnar on there. It's like, yeah, you lost that battle. Like that's like you can go and try to fight Brock if you want to, but
which one was Stone Cold married to?
Deborah, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was cold too.
Man, that was.
Yeah, she
forgot about her.
Whoop her ass too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Wrestling world is just strange sometimes, you know.
I still can't get into the whole no fans in the arena though. Like they really walked out to the ring, no fans out there. It's weird.
And like that's the thing, because like they have the pay-per-view tonight, and I'm curious how that Money in the Bank ladder match is gonna go. So I'm definitely watching for that. But man, I got some concerns if you want to call it that.
To get to the ring to have a ladder match, like is that the whole thing of it?
Yeah, they've got the whole Titan Tower building that they're gonna have this match throughout.
Right.
And then they're gonna be on the roof having a ladder match as the culmination of it.
Hey yo, that's like playing 2K practice mode. No fans in the arena.
It's the craziest thing.
Man. And the crazy thing is, you be hearing their voices, they trash talk. Like, just imagine when sports comes back, all the trash talk you gonna hear on the basketball.
That's the only thing I've been like. You can hear what they're saying while they're in the ring. That's the only thing I've been like.
You gonna hear it clear.
Some of those people are funny. Like Kevin Owens, I'll see him in matches. Like, man, the things he's saying like during these matches. I guess because he just doesn't care. You know what I mean? He just says whatever he wants. But it does add that adds a little entertainment to it. But no fans takes away a whole bunch of entertainment out of it. Derek saying, I hope JR is there when Jeff Hardy jumps off the building.
Bro, you already know.
He just jumped off of everything.
Man, like that guy he's one of those people that in some ways I'm surprised he's still around. You know, I mean, just not just because of the way he wrestles, but his whole like personal life outside of it.
Right.
I felt that way about Scott Hall too. Like, here.
Yeah,
like,
very surprised.
Yeah, we not wish death on nobody, but it's like, damn, you done went through everything.
But then you see like other people's like Crash Holly and stuff like that. It's like people who you wouldn't expect anything like that to happen to, like gone.
Right.
You know? Like I don't even know if they ever. I remember Brian Christopher, but there's some foul play involved in that, which sounds right. I don't think anything ever came out after that, other than just his dad, the King, just suspecting that like there's no way he could have just hung himself.
Right.
And that's a crazy thing to think about too, you know.
That's crazy though, man.
Probably go ahead and get this wrapped up though. Now that we've covered a lot.
How you able to go live this long?
Yeah, I thought like because when I talked about it before, I was thinking, okay, like I could see like somewhere between 2.5 hours, maybe somewhere around there. Like because you get talking and then just people kind of just wrap things up. So all right, I gotta go, gotta do this. But next, you kind of just lose track of time because like I'm sure as soon as I turn this off, I'm like realize like I am hungry. Like,
yes.
You know.
For real.
So, but seriously though, like I do appreciate you guys coming through and everything, hanging out with me, talking about some stuff and all that. There's some good discussions. Had some good people in the chat to kind of keep things moving and just kind of playing off of what they were talking about. So it was a good time. I do appreciate it. We'll have to do it again, you know.
Definitely.
Like to do this more often. It's just sometimes like I'd like to have a reason, you know, even though I'm 100% confident that you can just start up a live and just have people jump in, you know, have
people that genuinely just click with each other.
Yeah.
It just works. It's just conversation just flow.
Yeah, especially when you have the chat in there. It's like, hey, what do you guys think about phone posits or whatever random thing they want to bring up? So yeah, definitely gonna have to start doing this a little more often.
I know one thing, y'all boys got me wanting to visit New Orleans.
Like, when all this,
whenever we open back up, bro, shit, the rest of the state gonna open, we still gonna be closed, man.
Sure. It's gonna be a while before they even decide to let New Orleans open back up, man.
Well, I mean, I can't blame them for the most part, bro.
Yeah. They need to keep it shut down for a while.
Oh yeah, shoot. Yeah, I remember Viscera. Like that was. I think his family tried to sue them for like wrongful death or something. It's like, look, dude, like he had like a heart attack, man. Like,
right, yeah.
He was a big boy.
Look at him. Like, not to just judge him like that, but look at him though. Seriously, he was at risk.
Facts.
But yeah. What's that?
Well, yeah, the heart attack, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I knew it was something like that, something health-wise, but he was a big dude, like.
Right, and then all the stuff he was doing trying to do spin kicks and everything. So I mean,
yo, sheesh.
Man, I might have to put that on the list of things to watch, along with. I saw something online today. I'm gonna go rewatch a little bit of Vengeance 2006 because apparently Sabu fought John Cena. So that sounds like a train wreck. So I'm trying to see that. But but all right. But seriously though, again, thank you guys for coming through. We do appreciate it. To anybody that's still out there watching, appreciate you guys too. So thanks again. If you guys want to shout out like where people can find you and all that, because there's still a few people in there.
All right, I started off. Just go all the way around, I guess. It's JJAllDay 84. You can find me on YouTube at JJAllDay 84. JJ_All Day 84. Instagram as well. Salute to the chat, man. Salute to everybody on the panel, man. Salute to everybody, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Appreciate you, Shoes Up Sleeves Down, for this opportunity, man. It's a pleasure. Always love, number respect. Salute to y'all guys, man. Y'all see what it is. And to the next episode, man.
Hey, I'm just answer that question right fast.
That's crazy.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if the classify as a hood mall nowadays. I mean, we had a hood mall, definitely. They closed that down. I don't know if the Mall of Louisiana would classify as a hood mall. But,
you don't remember the big ass fight they had there? They said come meet up.
Yeah, I remember that, man. That's crazy. But hey, man, it's your boy WhatTheSneakers, man. You know, you catch me on IG, _sneakers, YouTube, WhatTheSneakers. Like I said, man, appreciate Shoes Up Sleeves Down having me on. You know, congrats to him hitting 2K as well.
Yeah,
you know, y'all make sure y'all sub up to everybody, man, that's on the panel, everybody that was on the panel. You know, man, like I say, man, we need to definitely do more stuff like this, man. This would brings the, sneaker community together.
Oh, yeah.
It ain't always got to be about sneakers, man. Like, just the fact that we sit up here and just talk about whatever is just, I'm getting to know everybody a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, sub up, stay notified. Like I said, man, whenever we get back on, it's going to be another good one.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I'm going to answer your question. Last hood mall we had was the Plaza Mall, and that's closed now. That was the last hood mall we had, bro. Everything else.
That's crazy.
You might get something at Oakwood, though. But I definitely want to say thank you, Shoes Up Sleeves Down, for having us on the channel, especially getting to chop it up like this, as always, man. Shout out to you, JJ. Shout out to you, WhatTheSneakers, DB, Bobby, E-Money, Chaotic, everybody that came.
We did have a lot of people pass through.
Yeah. Definitely appreciate getting to chop it up with all y'all, man. Especially a good collective group of fellas, man. That's always a blessing, bro. But you can follow me at Jezzy Christ, aka Thriller, on my YouTube. My Instagram is the True Jezzy Christ 1. Follow me on there as well. And also, like I said, y'all sub up. If y'all follow me already and y'all don't sub up to them, go ahead and follow these guys. These are good group of dudes, man. Like for real. But again, man, thank you for putting me up on here, bro.
Yeah, no problem. Again, we'll be doing this again. Figure out, like you said, we don't always need a reason. We'll just figure out a time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But all right, you guys go ahead, enjoy the rest of your day, whatever's left of it and all that. To you guys out there in the chat, have a nice rest of your day or rest of your night, whatever it is, wherever you are, of course. And we'll be seeing you later.
All right, salute.
And happy Mother's Day to everybody.
Oh, yeah, that too. Happy Mother's Day. to any mothers that have me watching this,
exactly.
I highly doubt.
Happy Mother's Day to y'all mothers.
Yeah. All right, later, people.
Yeah.
Later.